Okay, we are live. We've just got a little bit of housekeeping to do. That's why I've started early. It's nothing to do with the planning stuff yet. Just do a little bit of local housekeeping to sort out first. So this is Sunday, I think this is taken in Grays Town Centre, Grays High Street. So welcome all in. So this is from Thurrock News. This is Neil Spate, our local councillor. So I just thought I'd show you this. This is what he has to put up with in Grays at the moment.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm from Thurrock News. Can I ask you why you're opening this gate and breaking the law? Can I ask you why you're opening the gate? Sorry, can I ask you why you're doing it?
No,
this is a no. You're not allowed to come in here. You're not allowed to have access to that. No.
No.
Can I ask you why you're doing it?
No, it's
Can I
my
ask you why you're doing this, please? Please. There's a gentleman. No, there's another entrance. Can I ask you why you're coming through this gate, sir? Or was that just because it was open?
Yeah, because
you're not allowed on here, mate.
It's fine, no problem.
I'd just back out and get out of the way if I were you.
Yeah, but it's okay, all right?
Yeah, of course it's all right.
I'm not.
You're now illegally parking, so I just.
I've not stopped.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Look at all these cars here, guys. This is a high street. Great High Street. All these cars are allowed to park here. Hey, welcome in, blood. Yeah, just as British as we are, yeah. Hey, welcome, Stephen.
I'm not back here. I'm looking for my wife.
You're not allowed through that gate. Who opened the gate for you?
Why is it only my car?
Because this is a pedestrian only. It's
Yeah,
dangerous.
I'm a disability. I'm not looking.
You don't need a disability. This is not supposed to be here, sir. I'm not troubling you. I'm not. You drove in a pedestrian area. I'm not troubling you any further, sir.
Big up Thurrock News.
Yeah, my name's Neil Spade. I'm from Thurrock News.
I didn't park. I'm not trying to park.
You're not allowed to be on here. This is a pedestrian area.
But what about the people that park here? What about the people that park here?
You're not. You park now. You're not allowed to be here, sir.
Look at these cars. I've never seen cars down there before. Never. Yeah. Old school. That used to be a main road. All the others have got Chelmsford, Southend.
How interesting. Anyway, there's one example of quite flagrant breach of the rules. The lady from wherever she came from around the corner came, unlocked what is supposed to be a padlocked gate. This area is not supposed to be open on Sundays. She has now actually, as you can see, locked the gate, so it's now open. There's no reason for that lady to have a key for this area, and all this footage will be supplied to Thurrock Council. Just as an addition to the previous film, sort of walking around Grays Town Centre, there's Morrison's car park, which is free parking on a Sunday. Access to the high street and the pedestrian area shouldn't be open to the public. But as you can see, you can actually, I'm sure people who are doing it are aware of this, you can actually drive down the back of these shops. And this is the rear of Tasty Africa. This is the lady who actually had a key to the gate, and As you come down here,
Yeah,
you
Clyde
can actually
Town Centre.
drive through. There should be a bollard here, which I believe, yeah, is a temporary fixture. That's clearly been removed by somebody, allowing access to the high street and the other areas, and that's a matter for Thurrock Council to deal with.
There you go. And also today, but I haven't got. I don't know if they're going live in a minute. It says 6 o'clock, so we've got about 8 or 9 minutes whenever they go live. So they're gonna they're going live with the committee in a minute, the planning committee. So I'll put those bits up. But also, I've had another knock at the door today, and I'm saying this on record to Roy Jones. I did not goad the Reform candidate to come to my door. Like you said, I goaded your independent councillors to come to the door. So that'll just need to make that clear from the beginning, that when I do show this video, all right, welcome, Rob. When I do show this video, I did not go out of my way to call this bloke to my door like you think you said to me I did with the independent councillors. Oh no, is it Labour or was it the Labour one? The Labour bloke, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Glenn's all right. He's still got his he's not been sick anymore, but he's still got his cold. But so that's usual with him. So, but I did not go the Reform council, and just to let you know that he's given me this form. I've actually spoken to him today, and I will be putting it up later. But just to let you know that I have not goaded, because I don't want Roy Jones saying to me again like he did. He tarnished my name in the Coinham Forum community, saying that I goaded the Labour candidate, and I think it's independent. I think it's independent. I can't remember who it was, to come to my door that day. But that's another matter. We'll talk about that later. But so he came to my door today, the Reform candidate. So it's not started yet. So we're going to go into what we're going to be talking about first, which is on the top of the list, which is that Orsett Hall Hotel. That Orsett Hall Hotel is it's in Orsett. It's got Orsett Hall Hotel on there as me banner. All right, hang on. So if I go to that, share screen. Would it be that one? You see that one? Yeah, that's the one. Right. So this is the first. Welcome in, Ginge. This is our first the first bit they're going to be talking about today. A day of vital decisions ahead of, say, environmental campaigners opposed to the quarry. Oh, he's doing his race to port and quarry plans. Oh, so he's doing them both together. Right. Well, I thought this was just about the quarry, but I think he's also talking about. Oh, he's talking about playing Tilbury Port. Well, the Tilbury Port one is not going to be until the last one. They're doing the quarry first, and then they're doing Tilbury 3 as the last one. So, and all the other ones are in the middle. If you've got it on there, you've got it on. I think I've linked it all to it on the page. They haven't started yet, have they? But let's go back to this. So charities have been asking, because I actually got a letter, didn't I? This is another problem. I hope that they apologise to us all for the stupidity of those letters that were sent out, and which is the reason why it's had to be put back 2 weeks, because I've got a letter. Mary, I think it's Mary Kent or something, to Mary Kent living at my address, and I'm going, what? And then that's when we realised that all the addresses were wrong. That's why I had to put it back a bit. I hope they apologise about that today. They said there was a new series on this evening, Sky One, called Dyer's Caravan, about Danny Dyer. Oh, right. It's on the Isle of Sheppey. Oh, Dick Clinton. No, he still hasn't moved his caravan. It's still sitting there with all his stuff in it. And they've asked him, they've got 2 years, haven't they? They've asked him to sign it over to them. And he said no, he's not interested. And when he gets all his stuff out, he might be, but not at the moment. Well, yeah, still waiting for this to go on. But not at the moment. He's not interested, Rob. He's more. I think he's more interested in his mum at the moment. This is the reason why I'm concerned that I want to get him down to see his mum, because if I'm thinking aloud, it's not being told, but if he is going to have to realise that his mum's going to have to stay in a home, it'd be like me. Oh, was he filmed in his caravan? Oh, caravan park. Oh, right. Yeah. Like, what's the name was filmed in his caravan park, wasn't it? The Sweeney. That was filmed in his same caravan park. But going back to Glyn, if he has to make that decision and they're going to tell him that she's going to be living in a home from now on, he's not going to be getting down there, is he? I need to get him down there. I need to, because that's why I feel he's down. I feel, maybe he's not. Maybe he's pissed off and me talking about it, But I think he needs to see his mum. He does, and that's why I think he's down. He says he isn't, but you can see he is. But then again, that's Glyn and Glyn with him in it. So have they started yet? No. Vega. Meeting will start today. It just says no. Right. So let's go back to. I don't know if you can all read it on there, can you? Yeah, I feel she'd be staying there too. Yeah. Yeah, they're still assessing her at the moment, aren't they? So planned Tilbury Freeport, new quarry landfill site, which when we come back from East Tilbury yesterday, it happened to my mum too. Yeah, I know. Yeah. When we come back yesterday, we was actually in front of an Ingerborn van, which is the site that's doing the quarry, Ingerborn. We in Ingerborn van actually pulled out from the site as we was coming home yesterday, and I've actually seen the boundary for the Lower Thames crossing as well, because when we was in the ship, they showed the area behind. So there's a ship, and there's like a grass area, and then after that is the Lower Thames crossing, and all that boundary. It's 10. It should be on soon, shouldn't they? If I come out of there. And go into that, so that we should be coming on there soon. Yeah, that's the thingy. But what I might try and do is, while they're waffling on a bit later, I'll put up a picture, unless they're going to put a picture up of the site, because it hasn't come up on there yet, has it? Let's see if I can share that tab. Yeah, I can share that tab. He does that, yeah. He doesn't want us to get a taxi there. What he wants Kent involved to. He's been offered, because he's a carer. He's been offered Kent involved, so he wants to get in touch with them. But he won't do it, of course. That's why I said a taxi would be better, because it'll put him on the spot. But he's not interested. Right. So this is. Have they come in yet? No, they haven't started yet. So this is basically this is Stanley over. You can see there they've got the port and all that. And this is the area they're talking about, which is Buckingham Hill Road. And that's the quarry there. So that road there is where that car came out of yesterday that was in front of us. No, they haven't started yet, have they? So this is all the quarry site here. That's how close it is to the houses. Because that's the old golf place there. They must be starting soon, mustn't they? Share this tab instead. Right, yeah. Let's go to that. Well, at least that's that area shown to you anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that's where his mum's in Sutton Valence, if you want to Google that area. Try and get him a taxi down there. Oh, they haven't started yet. It's 18:01. Don't tell me they've blocked me out already, are they? Tuesday the 24th, yeah. I wonder if they've got fed up with Lisa, they have. So they're blocking me. Should be starting soon. Do apologise. We have to wait for their system to come in. Hey, welcome, Carlo. Is it Carlos the Pure Blood? Welcome in. It says 6 o'clock, doesn't it? I don't know. It just seems just change the subject sort of thing. You know what I mean? You try and say to him, look, you've got to get things done. You've got to get yourself out of this. But then again, I'm talking about myself. You know, I've got to get myself out of this crap, and you know. He needs to see his mum. He has to stop hiding and face up to things. Exactly, he does. Yeah. You know, because I even said to him, is it because of your appearance? And he says, no, it's not because of his appearance. Because he looks like Father Christmas, you know, going down there and looking like Father Christmas, you know. And he says, no, nothing to do with that. If I could tell you, mate, you know, maybe it's me. I don't know why it hasn't started yet. Yeah. So I do apologise that we're having to wait here. It should be. I'm wondering if there's nothing come up on there that says that they've asked the cameras not to be in. Is there? There's nothing on there, is there? No, there's nothing on there. I don't know why they haven't started yet. We might have to come back later. Let's see if I can go up to that top one again. Let's go. I have to go on to the is it Thurrock Council planning meetings, isn't it? Does it say information for members, apologies? No, it doesn't say anything like that. No. We're probably getting the police around there now. You're showing something that should, you know, off it. Yeah, take care of, yeah. He does get angry quick, yeah, he does. Thanks, yeah. I don't know why this hasn't started yet. There's nothing on here that says it's gonna. Webcast about to start, but for some reason they've blocked it off. If I'd have known it's going to take this long, I would have shown the other stuff. You have to talk to amongst yourself. What you all been doing today? It's because it's a live video, isn't it? Let's share that tab for a minute. This is the planning thing. It hasn't come up yet, has it? No. This is the Tilbury port one, right? This is the land part of Tilbury 3. I'll have to find the other one later. Let's go back to that. Share this tab instead. Right. Let's see if I can find the other one. Oh, planning. No, does it say it on there or not? Orsett Quarry. Right, if I share that one, this is the first one to come up, which is the Orsett Quarry. That hasn't started yet. And that's that site thing we was talking about. And they haven't started yet. Oh, since said as well, they're going to be talking about Darvell House. Oh, let's see what. Yeah, still waiting. Right. I'm wondering if it's gone to a different site. We're not aware. Would it be a different one? Let's go webcast library. Our webcast has not started yet. It says. What would it say? It's got to say that, isn't it? Webcast library. Cabinet was the 18th. Webcast has not started yet. Information. Council chambers. 6 o'clock. That is weird, isn't it? It's never been late, is it? We ever known it to be late? Bit of the old dead air time. I do apologise. I have to come back later. Does it show a map of that Tilbury 3? Ah, here. Right, hang on. If I take it to Tilbury 3, share this tab. Right, that's the area there that they're talking about. Can we blow it up? Yeah. So basically, all that red area is going to be the new Tilbury 2 and Tilbury 3. And then, of course, basically, I think the blue bit's part of the electricity place. Substation. Is it going on yet? No. And then this bit over here is the where the is it Lower Thames Crossing is going to be? Vega. So why isn't it started yet? Initialising meeting will start today. I think they know I'm watching, guys. I think they know I'm watching. Well, if it don't start, I might as well flip and go straight into my stuff. Let's show. This is the quarry one anyway. Is it worth blowing that up a bit so you can see it? So that's the quarry area there. So there's Stainfully Oak, there's Linford. It's just to the around there, isn't it? Oh, great. And then you've got the bigger site there. What's on today? Still waiting though. Yeah. Look, just to prove, look, it's still waiting, guys. I do apologise for this. You know, it's not. It's beyond my control because it's a website, so it's a planning committee. So it's up to them if they want to bloody show it. I suppose they probably won't want to show it. I mean, it doesn't say anything on the agenda. Information for public councillors. This says recording of meetings. This meeting will be live streamed, recorded, and video recording will be published in the council. Doesn't say anything about. No, it doesn't say anything about me recording it. We have noticed that Lisa Sargent has been recording our and critiquing them. So we're asking her not to do it. I haven't received a letter like that, no. It says over in the future. So I can't understand why their meeting hasn't started yet. It says 6 o'clock, doesn't it? Tuesday the 24th, yeah, it's gone 6. I don't want to really go into showing the reform bloke yet, guys, because I want to. We should be going straight into finding out what's going on with this quarry. You know, it's part of our area. You know, I mean, I might not your area, but it's part of my area. So I do apologise. They're still waiting. Doesn't say anything about. It says minutes. No, it doesn't. No, item 6 is going to be the one with about the quarry on the agenda. Item 6, and then it says Cramerville Street. I know one of these is about that HMO, but I don't know what one it is. You've got Deval House, that could be it. Arthur Toff, George Cook's house, Glass House Retreat, Harlow, Bolton, Dell Road Care Home, and then you got Port of London Authority, Tilbury. And I can't understand why this hasn't started yet. It's going to be like, do you remember, this is how they found out that the space shuttle had blown up, coming back from Earth. Welcoming gas pipe. They went to YouTube, didn't they? Because NASA didn't have all the information. So NASA went to YouTube to find out that the space shuttle had blown up, coming back to Earth. And I bet you they're all on there now watching me saying, oh, Lisa's waiting for our webcast to start. You know, should we let it hang her out a bit? So I'm wondering if they're watching me say hello, Thurrock Council. Yes, I've had the reform bloke come round the house, and I didn't goad him. he just appeared at my door one day, you know. I didn't goad him in. He just knocked on my door, you know. Fatal when they knock on my door, isn't it? You know, because they're not going to get off my doorstep. You know, like bloody Roy Jones bleeding turned around and said that I goaded him in. Basildon Council made it on the note. Yes, this is what this guy was talking to me about. He said, Have you been watching the Basildon Council ones? And I said, well, it's not my area. I'm only interested in Thurrock Council. Let Basildon Memories or something like that watch it. Oh, welcome in, Adrian. We're still waiting for the web to start, mate. I don't know what's going on. Meeting will start today, it says. No, it's 6 o'clock. I'm wondering if they're stuck in traffic or something, considering they don't live around here. Especially that Roy Jones. Where does he live now? Southminster, somewhere around there, Malden. You know, that's just, he's just outside Stanford-le-Hope, isn't he? He's a councillor for Stanford-le-Hope, yeah. And then he has a flipping go at me. He says that I goaded the Labour bloke, because I can't remember his name now, to come to my front door. Over here, young man. Fatal, you know. But it's not though, was it? No. He just appeared at my doorstep. And same as the Reform bloke. He just appeared at my doorstep and put one of these through my door. Yeah, I have. I've got them entire. Yeah, I have. Yeah, they over here, fatal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bleeding Roy Jones. He thinks I bloody goaded them all. Yeah. Over here, young man. No, I'm refreshing it, and it's nothing coming up. Yes, I said don't come near me, mate, when it comes to bloody election times, mate. You know, don't go to Lisa's house. You'll never get away, I tell you. And I mean, even that video that I've recorded of the bloke, and when he turned around and said, I want everyone, even the councillors or MPs, all to be accountable. I said, well, you're never going to get it, mate, but bloody good on you. You know, you I've got it all lined up, but I'm not going to show it yet until we know what's going on with this bloody planning committee. I might just air it as a separate, because I still get so irate at the way Roy Jones treated me in the what's it, the Coinon Forum, when he turned around and said, yeah, waterboarding, yeah. when Roy Jones turned around and said to me that I goaded them all here, you know, like, you know, I had them on a secret list. Come to my door at a certain time and I'll record you and all this. Yeah, I did all that, didn't I? Yeah, I've contacted them. Yeah. You never voted again. Oh, right. You'll never vote again. Yeah, I voted in 97. Yeah, I think the last time I voted Labour was 2004. Then I voted BNP just to shut everybody up one day because I was pissed. I think after then I've always voted independent. I think I voted for that Shane Ralph, who what's his name don't like. Oh, you know, oh God, I don't even bleeding talk to him no more. Delivering Liberty, is it Sean? He don't like him. He's met Shane Ralph as well. Yeah, so he don't get on with him. And I suppose it's because I remember them all from school, innit? So when you remember them all from school, you think yourself, right, you know, you're in there, mate. What the hell is going on with this? Why haven't they started yet? I do apologise again. Yeah. I've got it all lined up here, ready to show you all the stuff. I mean, I've already showed you all the bleeding stuff anyway. Vega, to the left, to the right. Kept setting my bloody lights off, you did I stupidly not set the all my lights as politics are just a big, one big scam, yeah. I set all my stuff up and all my lights kept coming on as he was talking to me. Yeah, it says 6 o'clock, doesn't it? Webcast. Webcast has not started yet, Tuesday. I can't even get in touch with Neil to find out what's happening. Initialising, webcast about to start. Yeah. Oh. See if I can find out, if I can ask him. He probably won't get back to me. Neil Spate. Has the council meeting started yet? No, he must be in there then, because he hasn't replied to me. Has the council meeting started yet? Oh no, hang on. I said it's replied. Hang on. The webcast is still hanging. Oh, hang on, he's coming. Councillor Neil Spate's reply is ready. We're watching you live, Lise. Oh, no, it's gone off. No, he hasn't replied. Oh, great. No. Oh. Oh, he's chose not to reply. So they're probably watching me then. So, hello. They're probably watching me. Oh, he's chose not to reply. I said the website's still hanging. Councillor Neil Spate. Oh, here we go.
Consider, given the size of the project.
Oh, they must have had problems.
Given the scale of the development and the quite wide variety of stakeholders involved, that it was relevant for
they cancelled it out. They didn't have us on.
Local councillors to speak who had asked to. So I've agreed to that, and I've agreed there are sufficient special circumstances for that to be the case. So I hope that's okay with everybody. So the first speaker statement is a statement of objection provided by Ward Councillor Neil Spate, which can be found on pages 2 to 3 of your speaker statement booklet. Neil, would you like to come through and pass yourself?
I was just speaking to her. Well, sorry, I do apologise, Councillor.
Yeah, thanks for that. That would have been, there's not much point in my saying it's going to be broadcast when it's not. Are we okay now? Great. So, Neil, you know the score, so you have 3 minutes.
I do apologise for that, guys. I was speaking to Neil. I do apologise.
Thank you for your understanding to allowing people to speak on the severity of this matter and allowing a number of ward councillors to speak.
Here we go, guys.
One of the benefits is probably that we bring a little bit of local knowledge, and I just deviating slightly from my script, I was quite astonished just then when the officer had said that there are no residential properties between the quarry entrance and Buckingham Mill Road. Well, I suggest he either logs on the Google Maps or goes and looks at the houses that are there, because there are several. It's quite frightening when you get information like that that's completely wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You tell him.
I'm here not just as a ward councillor, but a local custodian of adult and children's health and care and safeguarding, and I'm frightened by the negative health aspects that this will bring. And these are not allowed by the ordinance, but there you go. People are really worried.
And he's only got 3 minutes to speak again.
Problems with. I sit as a member of the steering group of the local plan. This has never been discussed. I'm a neighbour of this development, and on a daily basis I see the huge impact of increased HGV traffic across East Thurrock. To put it simply, the roads from the Orsett Quarry and the A128 Brentwood Road, Fobbing High Road to the east, and everything south of the A13 are crumbling under the strain. I applaud the huge commercial development at DP World London Gateway and its logistics park, but that has tripled the traffic in the area since this application was first put to council in 2019. And look at what has happened to East Thurrock in other ways, with thousands of new homes already being built, and the expansion of DP World, the potential expansion of Tilbury, and a huge swathe of pylons to be coming cut through. I've got reservations for this, the newly introduced and very unwelcome greenbelt definition on arable pastoral greenbelt land, and I see that this has been used to justify this. Well, I can see why it might happen regarding houses, but I don't think it should be applied to turning greenbelt where crops are grown into a quarry. I really don't think that's. I think it's something that's entirely different. It just should not really happen. And again, the officer tonight mentioned the fact that they would now sort of had a concession that there would be a meeting about restoration on the site. Well, we're 7 years into this project and we still haven't sat down and talked about it. I find that quite scary. I really do. And I just tell people here, you know, unless you're blessed with remarkable good health, most members here will be dead, burnt or buried by the time this comes to conclusion. And you know, do you want your words to say that you agreed a huge rural scar? Because this is exactly what it's going to be. And councillors, you are here tonight to judge this application on material planning merits, no more, no less. Well, it's unwanted, unneeded, a risk to health, a huge and problematic imposition on traffic. And in return, from what I can gather, we're going to get 25 grand to tart up some hedgerows. Great. And I'd like you to also consider, and history plays a part in planning applications in terms of the veracity of the company that are putting this forward. They pitched to this same committee in the past about what they're doing in South Ockenden. Well, you go and ask people in South Ockenden what they think about all the broken promises with, there weren't going to be trucks, but there are trucks parked up all over the place. They block roads and they pollute the countryside. You know, this is what this company's on its track record. I've a lot of emotion in what I'm saying here. But I really believe tonight, councillors, you have got an obligation to your residents. If you believe this is the wrong thing, don't sway from that decision. You have a duty to find the words and the directives to get reasons why this would lose if they take it to appeal. As I say, the overarching message is no super quarry. Protect our environment. Please do that, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, Neil. Now, if you don't mind, I'll ask the panel, do you have any questions of a factual nature for Neil? Eric.
Thank you, Councillor Spade, for your speech. You at the beginning of your speech, you said that David was didn't tell the truth about houses nearby. Would you be able to just guide us where those houses are? Because I'm on the map at the moment.
If you open up Google Maps, you'll see about maybe 100 yards, just about level with the entrance to the household tip, which has also been mysteriously excluded from any discussion, and the impact that it's going to have on all that queuing traffic on the road. There are a couple of houses there. If you go down to the
one on the corner,
Buckingham Hill Road, there is one large white house and another couple of houses that are behind it. So, you know, I'm not saying there's housing estates, but there are residential people living on that road. And the officer clearly stated that they were.
And on the bridleway, loads of houses there.
Thank you.
Sorry, I turned myself off there. Russell and then Roy.
Oh, Roy Jones.
Thank you, Chair. Neil, David will never use the opportunity to mention the Lintford amenity site as being a neighbour of this development.
Yeah, just across the road.
I often use this site, and then traffic isn't supposed to queue to go into that site.
No.
But they do.
Do.
And traffic aren't
all the time, mate. All the bloody time.
Sorry, Russell, I'm going to have to ask you to get to the question because we have a separate bit for the debate.
So, in your local opinion, is there any increased danger to those people using that amenity site who are queuing there with an increase of heavy HGV vehicles fully loaded with sand and materials? Is there any kind of danger that's perceived?
I think that sort of says it's almost a rhetorical question. If you've got a queue of 40 cars, and I've been in queues of 40 cars, and then you've got also cars doing illegal U-turns and drivers getting frustrated and angry, and you've got lorries also
And you've got
within
that
queue
bridleway
that's
heading
stopping
up
people
the hill
viewing
with
what's
it.
going on, so they may then be tempted to overtake. And as we saw very graphically
Hey,
last
welcome,
night, somebody
Budge.
tried to overtake a lorry on Buckingham Mill Road, and we ended up with 3 people in hospital and a head-on collision.
Yeah.
Literally a few hundred yards from the entrance to that site.
Yeah.
So, you know, these things are real. The danger is real. And, you know, the council itself has recognised that danger. This council put forward and approved a planning application that said, this is dangerous and we are going to improve the tip. We're going to make slip roads. We're going to do this. We're going to do that.
Yeah,
we're going to make it safer because it is very dangerous. Now, that all got thrown out because of the financial situation, but it still lies on the statute book. That is an extremely dangerous piece of road. And we're talking about putting hundreds of HGVs on it a day.
Yeah.
It answers itself. It's evidentially going to be increase the risk. Can't do anything else other than that.
Badge.
Thanks, Russell. Thanks, Neil. Roy.
Thank you, Chair.
Roy Jones.
Neil, in your estimation, what sort of negative impact is this going to have on the residents of both Stamford and Linford? Bearing in mind that, you know, we're not talking about this traffic. We've got a block making company down the road as well. We've got a tipper company that's further down the road. This is a very, very busy road. The residents have kind of like had years of this with mucking tip and everything.
If I may answer that in 2 parts, and I'm sure that Fraser Massey, when he comes up here to speak for the people, particularly of Linford and East Tilbury, will probably wax more lyrically than I am. And you're quite right, they've endured years of you know, they're finally getting a bit of respite. And it will, you know, you look on a map and you say, well, it stops short of them, but it will impact, because I'll tell you, invariably some traffic will divert across. They'll come through Chadwell and they'll come up up Buckingham Mill Road the different way. It's inevitable that will happen. You may well get some going down Butts Lane, possibly not, because there are road restrictions there. But we all know lorry drivers turn a blind eye a lot of the time to road restrictions. I think where there will be a significant impact, air quality will be diminished. It will definitely go down. You can't have all this sand and gravel and diesel exhausts and excavators. You know, these are big machines we're talking about. You know, I don't think they're electronic. If I am, then I apologise, but they'll be pumping out all sorts of God knows what, and it's got that gas, and that pollution is going to go somewhere, and it's going to drift over our areas. I find it really astonishing. Just the other side of the road, where the other side of the road, where we're now going to have a conveyor belt going over it, apparently. You know, there's a fantastic development just gone on there called Golden Lakes.
Oh,
we spent a huge amount of money as a council supporting it. Essex Wildlife Trust have built a brilliant facility with lakes that's just opening up. I was down there in the summer putting a plaque up in memory of somebody who loved that rural environment. But, you know, we're just now saying, oh, we've got a really nice facility. Tell you what, let's stick a quarry and a conveyor belt next to it just for the sake of it. So it's going to impact on recreational life. But also, and I go back to the point I made about lorry drivers. These lorry drivers that are coming here, we've heard they may be coming from South Essex places to bring other materials to be deposited there. Where are they going to be serviced? We know that the existing site isn't very big. There is an area there. They're going to take those lorries. They're going to do what they do in Ockenden. They're going to park up in Ockenden. They're going to park up in Stamford, or they'll maybe go down to Tilbury to get some fish and chips and park up and use the local facilities. It's inevitable. You can't blame the lorry drivers. You know, there are, you know, there's nothing for them on that site as far as I can see. So they're gonna run the risk coming in. And I talk about Stamford. We've had enough. You know, we've had enough. In a month's time, Stamford's going to get all the traffic in and out of DP World going down Corringham, Churchill, and London Road, because Manaway is going to be shut. So we're going to have 2 weeks of hell. And I'll tell you what, that's just going to be a forerunner of what this is going to bring.
Totally agree.
Thank you. Anybody else?
Totally agree.
Neil, excuse me. Well, the one question I think we have to, I suppose, by way of context. My understanding, and please tell me if I'm wrong, David, is that if this new application is refused, there is an existing permission, so there is possibly going to be work done on the existing quarry anyway. In what respect is that? I mean, is that acceptable, or is that still going to cause problems, do you think?
I don't know whether it's acceptable. It's unwelcome, but at the end of the day, as David quite rightly pointed out, there is an existing planning permission for there. But there is, you know, if you look at the map and it's the size of it is there, they may well be able to get more sand and gravel out of it because they haven't been doing it for a number of years. They will, by the very nature of doing that, I imagine. You've heard the story you've all seen it in the letters you've got about bug life and taking away the sandbanks that are there and what have you. And they are making an effort to make a green area just on the corner, which is to be applauded. You know, I'm not recognising some of the things they're trying to do, but you know, you're talking about a very small quarry. If you look at it, that bit compared to the magnitude of the huge thing that you've got, that map just shows you. I mean, they're not just going down to Walton Road; they're going over the other side of it, where there's a lovely lake, a little small lake, which is a haven for wildlife and for birds and geese and swans. And we're going to stick a blooming conveyor belt over the top of them. It's just too much, I'm afraid, Mike. I really do think so.
Just as one point of correction, I believe the conveyor belt is going under. I've no idea how, but I don't know if that makes a difference.
In a tunnel under the road.
I've never seen a conveyor belt go under a road, so yeah.
It's been approved in the past for other parts.
Stupid, isn't it? Where are they coming up with this stuff? They're cloud cuckoo land, aren't they?
Oxford Road linking through to where Recycle Essex is now.
Okay, so we know that.
On that, Mike, I think it's brilliant. Thank you I wish you'd just said that in explaining it. It makes it clearer. But I would point down, and I'm sure residents of Tilbury, who may be speaking later on, they've got a very low-level conveyor belt on the wood chip yard next to Tilbury 2. And I'm afraid there's a hell of a lot of stuff comes off that before it goes under the bit that it goes under. So, you know, it's still going to be putting gravel and material in the air, whether it goes under or whether it goes over.
So in effect, we're saying even if the existing quarry were to be reworked, what we're talking about is the difference in scale between that and what is proposed here. Would that be your point?
I couldn't stand here in all honesty and oppose that because it's got registered. As I say, it would be unwelcome, and I think it continues to make this huge problem we've got at Linford in the tip, you know, and it really is a problem that we need to address in the next couple of years. I don't think anybody who uses that tip would argue against that. It's far from perfect. And this would, you know, if you went back into the existing one, it would exacerbate it, the right turns, the left turns or whatever, but they've got planning permission. There's no point in having planning laws and then saying, oh, we don't like it retrospectively, we're going to chuck it out. It went through and it should stand. Fair enough.
Thanks, Neil. You may regain your seat. Right, we have a second speaker statement of objection from Ward Councillor Fraser Massey. That can be found on pages 3 to 4 of the speaker statement booklet. Fraser, if you'd like to come down and get yourself comfortable. And yeah, you'll get the 3-minute clock up just in your own time.
Thank you, Chair. Good evening, committee. Members of the committee, I stand with more of the statutory consultees, including Essex Wildlife Trust, Bugs Life, Essex Field Club, and others, in the strongest possible objection to this application. My objections are based on 4 critical factors: highways and public safety. We've already heard that Buckingham Hill is a very busy road, which only in recent times has enjoyed less HGVs. And the traffic queuing for the recycling centre regularly causes congestion. This can only be expected to rise as it is our only recycling centre in Thurrock and continues to handle more residents' waste, and also visits to the second youth shop now will increase this. In East Tilbury Ward, we already have around 1,000 homes already approved in planning, which will add greatly to the amount of traffic on this road. And the road is not in great condition, even as it is. And the section 106 of 25,000, even if adjusted for inflation, really will not in any way suffice to maintain this road now or anywhere near 2040s. Secondly, air quality in public
106, really.
This area already suffers
What is
from
going
the
on with this section 106?
This development will introduce significant PM 2.5 particulate matter and dust. In planning term, this represents a failure to protect the amenity and health of the community. With the Lower Thames crossing down the road and Norwich to Tilbury pylons beginning, and adding a quarry here is a cumulative health burden that the local population, especially pupils at a nearby secondary school, physically cannot afford to bear. We are in the middle of some major projects, national infrastructure, plan and approve homes on a shrinking green belt. This application would do nothing to help alleviate these concerns.
And the environmental damage. The expert consultees have been clear. The proposed mitigation is entirely inadequate. This site is a fantastic wildlife habitat, a vital piece of the greenbelt. To turn this into a quarry for decades is to permit irreplaceable damage to the landscape. To turn this area into a quarry will greatly damage the environment and the wildlife. And all the residents are getting in return some joined up pathways and an eco park. We are losing our green spaces at an alarming rate in this area, and the committee is duty to protect what remains. But when it comes to the structure of our greenbelt, this is not for new homes or houses. This is to generate income for a long-term quarry. And I feel the Section 106 does little to mitigate the damage done and impacts the environment and the residents. An impact to education and homes. The proximity to Linford and Maple Park, and the large secondary school and sixth form St Clair's is unacceptable. The noise and dust will not stop at the site boundary. We have seen failures of dust suppression systems in other parts of the borough. Let's not have it happen again. We have major issues at other sites, and this should not become another in damaging sites in the borough. These factors will impact the learning environment of our children and the quiet enjoyment of residents' homes, which there are some around the area. Furthermore, the presence of a high-pressure gas main near the site adds a layer of industrial risk that I don't think has been sufficiently addressed. To sum up, for decades, the people of East Tilbury, Linford and Stanford Hope have lived with noise, dust and smells of industry. We've had landfill, quarrying, mineral extraction, unexploded ordnances. We've had flies from landfill. We still suffer the hangover from it now. We've got the Lower Thames Crossing, we've got the pylons. We're asking for the right to breathe. And this proposed overdevelopment of centre this site fails on traffic safety, health and environmental grounds. I'm over time, so thank you, committee.
Thank you, Fraser. Panel, any questions of a factual nature for Fraser? Roy.
Thank you, Fraser, for your statements. I'm going to ask you the same question as I asked Councillor Spate. What impact do you think this extra impact this is going to have on the residents? Bearing in mind all what's happened in the past, we're getting a bit of respite now, and there we're going to go. It's just not good enough.
So, as you know, East Tilbury and Linford are a bit of a cul-de-sac, really. There's one road, one major road in, one major road out.
Yeah, scary, mate, isn't it?
The HGVs would park on the curb, that's what the
Anybody got to go on asphalt?
Because they weren't allowed in before certain
to
times,
go on
park
asphalt,
up on the
please.
side of the A13, in the old A13. It's going to put loads more HGVs on there. It's just getting a bit of a rest from it after decades of putting up with it. And we see just last night, like Neil said, it's a really dangerous road. There's some blind bends on it. It gets icy in the winter, it gets muddy. It's really not a great road anyway. And 25 grand's not going to help. Not in any way. Not when you consider it's going into 2040s. I think the amount of extra strain on the roads, we're getting more residents anyway, but those residents already live there are really going to be suffering from this.
Yeah.
Sure. Follow-up question.
We've got a mobile home site now at Walton Hall. So, you know, there we are. We've got this wonderful new site that's been introduced.
And keep it to a question, right?
So, is that open, do we know?
Yeah, there's dozens of them. They're residential, sort of like retirement-style lodges. And yes, there's already some people, I believe, on site there. And so that is, like I say, could be dozens of residents extra that's not really, they weren't even there in 2019 when this went through, as it first went through. So yeah, I think there'll be an impact to more residents than we think.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, guys. Anybody else? Any questions for Fraser? No? Oh, yeah, Russell.
I think you mentioned the LTC as adding to the pollution, but do you think the building of the LTC will add to more heavy goods vehicle traffic using Buckingham Road? Is that also likely?
Thank you, Councillor Cherry. We're already seeing it. We're already seeing the vehicles that are coming down and putting up the site offices. They're already coming through Buckingham Hill. They're coming down to build the haul roads, and they're saying, oh, yeah, once the haul roads are done for LTC, won't be so much of a problem. But they've still got to get into the haul roads.
Of course they have.
It's still going to mean coming down Muckingford Road, which
and
is basically
Station
a lane,
Road,
or Buckingham Hill, which is already over.
Station Road is absolutely. I've even told
with
the
LTC,
down there.
it is just a recipe for disaster on that road. It really will create some problems. And we've got our only amenity site in the whole borough right in the middle of it. There's to be no escape for people, and it's just going to be purely dangerous, in my opinion.
Okay, thanks very much, Fraser. You may
They look very interested, don't they, guys?
And thirdly, we have a speaker statement of objection from Ward Councillor Gary Byrne. This is on pages 45 of your booklet. Gary, if you'd like to come down and
Gary,
take the hot seat.
Let's go, Gary. Come on.
And as before, you've got 3 minutes
Thank
in
you,
your own
Chair.
time.
As they've both said, thank you so much for letting us all speak. I know it's taken a lot to actually get 3 of us here. So. And I've cut out quite a lot because I think they've shown their passion, and I don't want to go over old ground. So the quarry expansion for me should not even be on the table. While East Tilbury is drowning in the consequences of poor planning decisions, East Tilbury is not an empty space for developers to carve up as they please. It's a community with families, a village-type community spirit. Wildlife needs protecting. The already overstretched roads. They're already treacherous road conditions. Approving this quarry of this scale will mean many years of heavy lorry movements, noise, dust pollution, permanent damage to the rural landscape between East Tilbury, Linford and Stamford-le-Hope. Residents are not stakeholders to be managed through an online consultant box. They are people who live with this disruption every single day, and this is for 20 years, or 2,184 lorry movements in that time. Just think of that number, 2,184 lorry movements. Thurrock Council has not earned the trust to approve yet another major development that will scar East Tilbury and Linford for decades. The answer for me is simple. Planning committee, do not wave it through. Stop, listen and reject. Thurrock does not need another extraction, put your teeth in, Gary, projects. It needs protection, restoration and leadership that puts residents before industry. Thank you.
Thanks, Gary. Before I ask the members if they want to put any questions, the question has been raised, but I probably ought to explain. Gary's down here as a ward councillor. His ward isn't the ward in which the actual site is. No. However, this was the point I made at the start, that given the particularly the traffic implications, Gary's is one of the wards that we think would be directly impacted, which is why he's speaking as a councillor rather than just as a resident.
Yeah.
Okay, just in case anybody was wondering.
Homestead.
Okay, so any questions for Gary? Oh, great. You get the easy job.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, we have a further statement of objection, which is just down as a written statement in your reports. And then we have a statement of support, a speaker statement of support from Dan Walker, who's the applicant. And it can be found on pages 5 to 7 of the speaker statement booklet.
Dan Walker.
Is this, yes, just the right button down, and that as soon as it lights up, you're good to go. You'll have 3 minutes and in your own time.
Chair and members of the Planning Committee, thank you for the opportunity to speak to you in relation to this plan application at Orsett Quarry. You've read the committee report prepared by your officers, following multiple phases of detailed and effective consultation, so I won't repeat the content, just address some of the more pertinent points. The proposals are for a southern extension to the quarry to extract an estimated 1.5 million tonnes of sand and gravel, in tandem with the recovery of the remaining reserves of fine sand in the older parts of the site. Minerals working is a temporary land use and is wholly compatible with green belt policy. By extracting this sand and gravel, Ingerbourne provides a much needed local source of construction materials to the borough and the surrounding areas. A part of the council's own evidence base in support of the emerging local plan, there is an identified need for anything up to 6,905 homes in the next 5 years, each of which could require in excess of 50 tonnes of construction materials. So there are also a range of infrastructure projects in a wider area which have been reported across the different presentations. The site has played a fundamental role in enabling the council to meet its targets in respect of inert materials management capacity, and the proposed extension will offer further capacity to meet this future target. The proposals have been subject to an iterative design process, in particular with the input of Natural England, that will enable Ingerbourne to continue to build upon previous successes in the establishment and management of high-quality nature conservation habitat.
The proposals include for the retention of certain areas of high quality habitat found in older parts of the quarry, and the implementation of management plans that can be informed by ongoing discussions with the nature conservation groups, including compensatory habitats, creating further benefit over and above already approved plans. There are no proposals to increase outputs or HGV activity over currently approved rates, which are proven acceptable in highway safety and capacity terms, and existing restrictions on HGV routing will be strictly enforced by the operator. There are no proposals to change approved working hours, and the application is supported by impact assessments, which together with detailed management plans have been scrutinised by the council's own specialists, noise, dust and wider amenity, to control the potential noise and dust-based impacts relative to local residents and other sensitive receptors. The scheme will result in a long-term security for 25 mainly locally employed persons and a broad ability to support the council in achieving economic growth consistent with development plan objectives. In summary, granting consent will allow Ingerborg to extract the reserves and proposed extension to meet a recognised need for local materials to supply housing and other development projects in the borough. The scheme also includes plans to manage the biodiversity of the site through phased passive translocation of habitats and species over time, together with an enhanced restoration scheme to deliver a long-term nature conservation benefit consistent with nature recovery strategies. All the concerns have been raised and appropriate mitigation measures are included in the planning conditions that are attached to the committee report. And your office has made a balanced recommendation approval, which is supported by Ingerborg. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Dan. Okay, panel, anybody got any questions of a factual nature for Dan? Russell.
Thank you for your report there. I think I read somewhere in here, but I can't seem to find it now, that many of these lorry movements will be going to Thurrock in Hertfordshire. Is that something I've read?
So the reference to Thurrock is there's an existing quarry that IVL operate. The proposal is to take the mineral washing plant from that site and use it here. There'll be no interconnection between this site and the site at Thurrock. It's just strictly the movement of that processing plant.
Thank you. So this anticipated movement of vehicles, I think 80 something vehicles a day, where will they actually be going, moving the sand from that site to?
Okay, so the sand and gravel is taken from the extension, put a point into plant site for processing, and then sent out to development projects, mainly in Thurrock, but also into the Greater Essex area, potentially into parts of the Greater London Authority. But the main focus is as a local site to meet that local need.
And you've seen the road yourself that's been discussed this evening.
Yeah.
You've offered £25,000 to make repairs to the road, which I don't think is anything these days. £25,000. There's only filled a few potholes. Would you push to give us more money to improve that road, because we desperately need that slip road into that amenity site, because at the moment it is not a safe road, and it won't be with all the extra movements of lorries on it.
I think there's a willingness potentially to discuss a bigger one-off sum, mainly different an annual contribution of a degree. I don't know how that gets framed through this committee, if the truth be told. I don't know if it's something that delegated to the officers, planning officers, I don't know. But yeah, there's a potential to discuss something, yes.
Lying bastards.
Okay, thanks. Any other? Roy.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Yeah, just one question. Not sure. Apart from obviously extraction of materials that will be taken away from the site, will there be any materials coming into the site to go into the washing plant?
No, it's all indigenous materials. It's all materials won for the site. The only thing that we seek to import is the inert materials to facilitate the restoration of the extraction void.
What materials are they?
So yeah, that's your clays, your inert excavation arising from development projects in the area. So every development site has a soils or clay materials cleared off that site, they're traditionally brought into mineral workings because they can enable and facilitate the restoration of a mineral working to great benefit. We can reinstate the agricultural land, we can deliver nature conservation benefit, we can reinstate the landscape, and in some instances we can provide other benefits like recreational or flood storage benefit. There's, you know, all the use of these materials is of massive benefit when composed to other kind of forms of waste management.
Kathy.
Thank you. Do you foresee any work with the Lower Thames Crossing, and might they be asking you to use the infill for some of their waste?
Potentially, yes. I don't know. Is the truth be told? That'll just come.
Yes, but you don't know. What? That's two answers.
Project deliverers of the Lower Thames Crossing.
You got one question.
That principal contractor will select companies to supply materials or source sites that can accept the type of arisings that the tunnel will generate. This site, yes, it's there, it's available. It can support LTC and any other development projects in the borough. That's what it's there for.
Thank you. Anybody else? Great. Well, thanks, Dan. You can go back to your seat now. Thank you very much. Right. We will now go on with any questions that you have for David. If I might suggest that if you have any questions arising from what you've already heard from the statements of objection, do feel free to, because I'd rather David got the opportunity to clarify points that have been made. Okay, Aaron.
Thank you, David. At the beginning of Councillor Spate's objection, he said that you got it wrong about the buildings nearby and residential. Would you like to clarify?
The closest buildings are the Walton Hall Road area, which are down. Sorry, I think the buildings closest to the site itself are in the Walton Hall Road area, where there's Walton Hall Farm. There's what was the caravan site with seasonal occupation, but now has mobile.
You mind? We need to be able to have the conversation and hear each other having it. Thank you.
But now has permanent residential accommodation on it, which is being offered for sale. There is Turner's Farm on the opposite side of the road, and there are one or two other properties along Walton Hall Farm.
And Buckingham Hill Road.
Any properties on Buckingham Hill Road?
There is property on Buckingham Hill Road,
but there are very few indeed between there and the A1013.
Okay. Any other questions? Kathy.
Thank you. You referred to the Thurrock's need for mineral extraction sites. Has there been any other locations looked at?
I don't know what planning policy have looked at it with regard to the emerging
not
local
bloody
plan.
interested, that's why.
You know where the existing quarries are. As I said, there's Recycle, Orsett, and there's another redundant quarry site on the east side of Brentwood Road. As I said before, this is the only quarry with an extant permission. Nowhere else has, as far as I'm aware, made any pre-application submissions to the local authority. There is another site down at towards Mucking, which is just finishing its restoration. So that will be finished within the next 12 to 24 months and will not provide building material. So it's worked out effectively. So as far as I'm aware, this is the only site.
Russell.
David, this offer of £25,000 for the maintenance of the road or any damage to the verges is paltry. We're missing out on a huge opportunity here to have that road sorted out. If they want to use it for these traffic movements, then it should be made safe for the rest of the public. And why aren't we asking for, say, a slip road into that amenity site, or even for the road to be widened from that point, because a serious accident is going to happen?
I'm going to leave some of that to our highway engineer. The request came from highways in the first place. That's the first thing. Is it enough? I don't know. But it was specifically to repair any potential damage to the road verges. Should we be asking for more money? You can only ask what is justifiable and will be resulting and arising from this development proposal. Can you ask for a slip road into the tip, your refuse site? In my opinion, no.
Charlotte.
You cannot. It is unjustifiable.
I'm staying live, Charlotte.
I'm not saying it's not necessary.
For the whole process.
It's not justifiable. But again, I think I ought to let Matt answer that.
Thank you, Chair. We've got a tough problem with this one. The site, as David said, is an existing site. It's got an approval on it for a number of HGV movements. That permission has been in place and has been enacted since early 2000. So, for the benefit of members, that's up to 300 HGV movements per day, 150 in, 150 out. When looking at this one, whilst it is a massive extension to the development site, they have identified within their own transport assessment that they can safely accommodate that expansion within that condition from the extant permission.
Charlotte.
So in terms of when you're looking at a transport assessment to see what the impact's likely to be, the starting point is always going to be what is the extant permission on the site and what is going to be the impact arising from the development. I understand that they don't do the 300 vehicle movements per day at the moment, but they could tomorrow start doing 300 HGV movements per day. So that's our starting point on that. In terms of the impact, we have had many discussions with them about how they're operating, which is the reason why the culvert underneath Wharton Hall Road is being constructed to provide that conveyor belt, so we can mitigate the impact on Wharton Hall Road, because the initial proposal was to just put a temporary traffic signal in and run vehicles across that road, which we was not happy with. So
they're going to have a conveyor belt underneath Wharton Hall Lane
that we've got for you today.
Absolute joke.
The £25,000 contribution, that was through discussions with network management team and with
I contact Neil
and
to
that
tell
was
him why they
specifically with
live.
regards to haunch repair.
And then Neil
Road
contacted
between
them.
the site and the
That's how stupid it
1813,
is.
where it was identified that it was actually the damage was quite severe, and that's where that 25,000 come from. Whether or not members you wanted to explore what the speaker said about an annual contribution or a higher lump sum, that's within your gift to discuss. But we've obviously looked at it from the point of view of what can we get in terms of mitigation based on the pre-existing permission of 300 HGV movements, no material increase in that.
Yeah, we may not have had those 300 vehicle movements recently, but it's going to happen if they get this planning permission for this huge extension to the operation. I've just been quoted £10,000 for my driveway to be done. What's £25,000 seriously going to do? And that's only one payment of £25,000 for all the inconvenience that's going to happen, for the potential loss of life that could happen, because there's always queuing. There's cars that can't come down, they can't do a right turn, but they do. And there's always cars using the entrance to this quarry to turn around in to get back to join the queue into the amenity site. On top of that, we've got the extra 1,000 homes for East Tilbury. It's going to come as well. You know, this is just not a good idea. And £25,000, is that really the best we can do to satisfy anybody who are objecting and then might have to suffer this in the future?
Russell, I'll assume that the question is around the 25 and can we do more? Yeah. Okay. Again, absolutely fine, but we just need to keep the debate for the debate. Roy, you wanted to come in?
Just like to clarify something, Chair, please. I believe there may be some homes, or is a pre-application for some homes on the St Clears golf course, where the 9-hole golf course is, which will be basically on the corner there where Buckingham Hill Road is. You know, this wouldn't be in a nice place, should we say, with all this traffic coming through. Do we know, David, if that's in the cards?
I can tell you that I have an application which I hope will be coming to the March Committee for 121 houses on land immediately to the south of St Clair's School on Butts Lane.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, David. Yeah, the point being is that, once again, you could call it urban sprawl, shall we? We're going out that way towards Buckingham Road. St Clair's golf course sits on the A13 there, just as you come up to where the lights are, that you can turn into Buckingham Hill. All I'm looking is for the future, Chair. You know, there we are. Something else that's going to be built right on top.
Yeah, no, it's a good point, but let's keep it for the debate. Yeah, best bet. Okay, any other questions for David? If I've just a couple from my own part. David, so lots been said about Buckingham Hill Road in particular. What work was done to evaluate the impact on Buckingham Hill Road? I know we've got the 300 lorry trips a day, but what have we done to quantify what impact that's going to have on Buckingham Hill Road, given the current pattern of usage, given the size and state of the road?
There's a full transport assessment submitted with the application. Highways have evaluated that, and as part of their evaluation will have determined whether the number of movements would cause danger to other road users. That's part of their responsibility. So that matter has been assessed. In terms of environmental impact of when I say additional traffic, you'll know what I mean, but the 300 movements per day, there was a noise impact assessment and an air quality assessment submitted with the application. Neither indicated that there were any cause for concern, and that was supported by our environmental health department in their consultation response.
Thanks. And my other question, the high pressure gas main that was mentioned, have we factored that into our consideration?
Yes, from memory, there was a consultation response from the relevant authority with no objection. The other factor is Network Rail, because there's a railway line immediately to the east of the land on the south side of Walthamshall Road, and again, the mitigation for that was keeping the excavation well away from the railway line, so that's been fully investigated as well.
Thank you. Okay, if there are no further questions, we can move on to the debate. Aaron.
Thank you, Chair. This application, I do not like it. We've got objections from the RSPB. We've got animals that are going to suffer through this, and I'm going to be voting against this on whatever that word is. Yeah, that word. So I'm against this application.
Thank you, Erin. Jackie.
Thank you, Chair. This from a wildlife and an environmental perspective, this is deeply troubling. I mean, the last application I saw like this that made me feel physically sick was one in my own ward. This, I think, is a disgrace. These residents are living near Buckingham Hill Road. They have had years, they've endured years of disruption, years of it caused by mess, heavy lorries, the noise, the dust, and we're going to put them back into that situation again. I mean, when I don't know whether I can say this or not, but hey ho, I'm going to say it. When I worked for the outgoing MP, his inbox was full of emails from residents like these people that couldn't move anywhere. They couldn't go anywhere. Their lives were completely blighted. And I think it's appalling. I don't think we can do it to these people again. They've just got a period of settlement and we're off again. And it's just an assault on our environment once again.
Roy and then Russell.
Thank you, Chair. You know, for years we've had mucking tip, realistically, and lorries have been using that. Now what we got at the moment, I mean, that was a big hole and they was filling it in with all the waste that was coming from London. That was going on for years. Now the next thing, that was supposed to stop. Davey quite rightly said that possibly there's another 2 years extension to that. I know for a fact that that's been going extended. The hole got bigger. Now it's mountains of dirt because they're bringing in earth now on these barges that's coming to the mucking wharf. The residents now, if you look round that area, when you see these barges coming in and being unloaded, honestly, I've been down there. It's a filthy sight. There's dust everywhere. It goes on for miles. The thing being is now we're going to put a big quarry next door to, not too far away from a new development at Linford. There's going to be an impact on Buckingham Hill Road with all that extra traffic. Now we just heard there's going to be another development up the other end, and no doubt there's other things in the pipeline. We're trying to make things a bit more environmentally friendly for our residents, not leaving Thurrock in, should we say, holes everywhere that then is going to be filled in at a later date, because it doesn't stop at just digging, we're going to fill it in now. And then that gets another extension for another year, another 2 years that these people got to suffer. So I definitely will be voting against this. And yeah, thank you for the time being.
Thanks, Roy. Russell and then Linda.
Thank you, Chair. I think it was mentioned that Thurrock needs to secure a supply of minerals and maintains a 7-year land bank as required by the national policy, or the NPPF, I can't remember what it actually stands for anymore. But we're told, because of LGR, etc., that Thurrock's not going to be around anymore. So why should we be worrying about our minerals supply as Thurrock when in the future Thurrock won't exist? During which time we would have ruined and blighted a lot of people's homes in Thurrock that are alongside this quarry, and then Thurrock no longer exists. I'm also deeply concerned that we've only got the one amenity site in Thurrock, and I've been sitting on the local plan and I'll keep asking for more than one amenity site, one to the west of the borough, because all the additional housing we're going to be expected to find, there's going to be more and more people needing to get rid of rubbish. And that means more and more people going to this site in Buckingham Hill Road, and it's going to create more and more congestion. Now, I'm afraid that's just not acceptable, and it's going to lead to the loss of someone's life. And I don't think we should have that on our conscience. Thank you.
Thanks, Russell. Linda.
Thanks, Chair. I agree with everything that's being said. The risk on that road with 300 movements a day, you know, it's just an accident waiting to happen.
Get the camera right, guys.
And the risks, the conservation, you know, the concerns that have been raised. I am really concerned about that. You know, Wildlife Trust, Bug Life they're all concerned. So yeah, I'm not happy with this at all.
Thanks, Linda. Anybody else? No? I'm going to just... Do you want to? Or? Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, I do agree with what other members of the committee have said. I'm worried about the ecological aspects of it. I'm worried that Bug Life don't want the restoration of the current quarry, and that is a concern because presumably that will happen if we refuse this application. But what will also happen is the destruction of a much wider area. And even if we do pass it, they'll say there'll be a working group to look at the restoration, but at no point are they saying, no, we'll leave it to wildlife. You know, they will still come and destroy that habitat to some extent. So, yeah, and the road, the roads are not built for that many lorries. I can't see it being feasible at all. So, yeah, sorry, I'll be against it.
Chair.
Thanks, Kathy. Roy?
Thank you. Yeah, if you look at where Mucking Tip is, we've just got the nice, should we say, it's been built, the bird sanctuary. So it's been made to look nice. That was once a pit. It's been filled in and it's been restored. Now that is supposed to be moving on to Mucking Tip. As David quite rightly said, that's been put back. But that was all supposed to be done by now. And once again, residents have been waiting. You know, we're always waiting for something to happen. You know, you're going to get this tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. You know, so realistically, this is what we should be doing now. You know, Thurrock was full of pits at one time, chalk pits, sand and gravel pits all over the show. We should be making these areas now. I mean, we're not stopping, Chair. We're not stopping this company still working. They've still got a supply there that they can be, you know, should we say, extracting. So we're not stopping them working, and they've got a few years in which to do this. But what I'm saying is what we're looking to do is to make things better, make this more of an environmentally friendly area. Thank you.
Thanks, Roy. So I just want to sum a couple of things up, and to a degree, somebody has to be the devil's advocate, so that's got to be me. So it seems we have three areas really where we're unhappy. The traffic and specifically safety, scale and safety of traffic is one. The pollution aspect is two, and the third is the environmental impact. Now, I think it's incumbent on me to point out the environmental impacts. We have Natural England now saying that subject to conditions, they are prepared to accept the development. So I have to say that. Secondly, with the traffic safety, we've talked about the S106 money being insufficient. Were we to decide that it needs more of the contribution, that is a condition. And as we've said before, if you feel that something should be changed by condition, that is a reason for setting a condition, not a reason for refusing. I have to say that. Pollution. Okay, we've got the environmental safety department saying that it doesn't concern them, but equally we've heard people actually talking about their own experience, and it you know. So I would say it's for you to decide whether that the environmental officer's okay is good enough for you, or whether you feel actually that it needs more looking at. So really, there are three areas. Potentially, at least one of them can be dealt with via conditions, but then you have to decide, well, is there a condition big enough to enable us to use that road in the way that the applicant wants to use it? Is that possible? It's not just a question of how much do you want, it's a question of is it possible to turn that road into something that can be used by 300 lorries a day at the same time as it's being used for our only amenity, etc. So your decision that you need to make, it's not black and white, it never is. You've quite clearly indicated your thoughts around the three areas of concern. As I say, and I need to point out one, that where you feel that conditions could be set out, then it's for us to state what those conditions are. If you feel that actually, no, it couldn't be done in a way that would be livable with for local people and for the borough, then okay, then that would be a reason to refuse. In terms of material reasons, I'm sure if we go down that route, I'll ask for council to be clear with us. Does anybody else have anything they want to say before we move to the vote?
Yeah, Chair, I don't want to go down that route with conditions as to sort of accept it with conditions, because we've done this previous and, you know, it leaves it wide open. I don't think the thing's acceptable. Realistically, this should come back once all them houses in Linford's built and see the, should we say, the extra traffic that's on that road, and then you can assess it in a better way.
Aaron.
Thank you, Chair. While we shouldn't be looking at us losing at an appeal, I would like us to have the best conditions on there, that if we did reject this, I mean, best refusal, sorry, reasons, that if we did lose this, if we did take, I'll start again, if we did go to appeal, we would win it and we would not be here and it would be overturned. So I don't believe the highways would be sufficient, but I would ask to seek counsel on that. But I think the ecological would be the strongest case to refuse this. And personally, I think we'd win that on that alone.
Thank you. Yeah, Russell.
If you were considering conditions, I think that road, Buckingham Hill Road, should have a very substantial widening to it, a roundabout system for an entrance to the amenity site, so that traffic coming from the north can use it without having to go beyond it and then finding a place to turn. And generally they'll either turn into the entrance of the quarry, or they'll go further down to tarmac and do a quick spin around, or they'll go down to the next junction and do a quick spin around. It's all going to lead to a serious accident. That road needs to be fully developed with a roundabout as an entrance to the amenity site, and I think that would be very substantial cost. And that would have to be agreed before I could agree to anything.
Mobility scooter up that road, guys. You imagine that
condition.
Thanks, Russell. Okay, so I will move to the recommendation. And the recommendation is that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant permission for this development, subject to those items set out in section 16 of the report. And David has outlined the conditions in the S106 obligation agreement that has been agreed so far. There is also the condition that if the freehold owner shall fail to enter into an S106 obligation agreement, the Chief Planning Officer would then be authorised to refuse permission. That's part of the recommendation here. So, do I have a proposer for the recommendation? Then I believe the recommendation falls. Okay, if you give me a couple of minutes, I'd like to have a quick chat with my colleagues on the right and see where we go from here.
So we still need a seconder then, and a proposer and all that stuff, even us failed.
So what we need to do is to come up with an alternative recommendation to the one that's just fallen. And what Ash has offered to do, which I think will be very useful, will be to run through the points that we've been making during the discussion and help us to see where we can actually form a material alternative recommendation.
No, you don't. You just tell them straight you don't want it.
So in terms of the debate, in terms of material planning considerations, members have identified ecological and wildlife concerns, also noise and disturbance, and also concerns around transport movements and mitigation. The points made regarding LGR is certainly not a material consideration, so I would steer members away from that. We do need to continue to make planning decisions. So, but they were fundamentally the kind of 3 points. I can talk to the strength of those if members wish, but ultimately members will need to come up with their reasons for refusal, but they are material planning reasons.
Okay, Aaron, then Tom.
I think it would be useful to hear the strengths of each one, because I think before we make a decision, I want to make this as strong as it possibly can be.
Tom?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. If you don't mind, I've I've not spoke, but obviously I've listened to what members have said. I'll come up with some reasons here that I believe are material enough to potentially refuse, and it's just really picking up on what members have said. And then once I've said, Ashley, if you could come back and let me know where we are. Yeah.
I think that would be useful because that gives us something to actually, I was going to say shoot at, but you know what I mean, Tom. So,
okay, thank you. So obviously members are minded to refuse the application. Material reason for refusal would be environmental impact. And under environmental impacts, I believe cumulative impacts is a good argument. What we're saying here is that whilst this site has been active for 20 years, obviously there's been a huge amount of pressure on Buckingham Hill Road, the crossing at East Tilbury is obviously a main route in and out, and there's also been more houses in the East Tilbury and Linford area, and with that I would also add traffic congestion. Now I accept that they already have planning for these lorries to come in and out of sight, but it is on a narrow road. There is a very busy junction on both is it north and south of the quarry, and as such, the cumulative impact over the last 20 years, I think, is now making this very, very difficult for members to approve. Lastly, I would also add under environmental quality, reduced air quality in nearby towns. And it's just whether we also add all that up together and argue, is this actually a sustainable location for this particular site? Although I'm not sure whether we should add that. So if officers could sum up what I've said there and whether that would be enough to refuse, although I must admit they are serious material considerations. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Ash?
So they are material planning considerations, so members are entitled to use those as reasons. My view is that realistically defending those at appeal is going to be challenging given the conditions attached to the application, given the heads of terms set out in the 106, and also the non-objections from Natural England in particular. I do consider that does mean that we will struggle to sustain these at appeal. My advice to committee would be to identify, if those are the reasons that committee wish to go down, it would be to do a minded to defer, and then for an officer report to come back identifying the points on each of those reasons, and then committee, if they're still minded to refuse on that basis, can do so. Obviously it is within committee's gift to just make the decision, but based on those points put forward, I wouldn't advise it. I do advise a minded to defer. And obviously, Andre, if you wish to come in, please do so.
Yes, absolutely. Although there are planning material considerations, members must satisfy themselves that where they reach a decision contrary to the officer's recommendation, their reasons are substantiated by evidence and that they're able to demonstrate a reasonable planning ground for taking a decision contrary to the officer's advice. So if members still wish to refuse, then you should, under the Constitution, under 7.3, provide a mandate to refuse. So a subsequent committee meeting, the planning officer will prepare a further. Oh, sorry, I'm not sure where.
So can I just summarise what I think you're saying, Andrew? So our objections, our reasons for refusal are material. We're basically saying that we're not necessarily sure that they would be sustainable if it went to appeal. The advice we're being given is for a recommendation of minded to refuse, which would allow officers to go away and review and address the points that we've raised.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah. Now, obviously, the point about that would be that officers will come back. I'm sorry, I'd like to remind you that you're here by all means to listen to the debate, but I'm afraid you can't take part in it. Thank you. Our point is, if we want to refuse, we refuse. If that's the view of the committee, then that's what our view is. Minded to refuse gives us the opportunity to make sure that we've actually got a robust reason for refusal. But if we feel we've got a robust enough one now, then by all means, go for it. Russell.
Chair, can we find out from the officers what it would cost to have that road upgraded to make it safe for the use of the public and
yeah, but they won't do it under Section 106, though, will they?
and then come back to us, because I'm feeling that that should be done.
So what we could do if we were to bring the item back to committee, you know, whether it's just deferred or minded to refuse, we could certainly look to enter into further discussions with the applicant and provide some more information around the costs of road improvements. In terms of what that will look like at committee, I don't know, because obviously we'd have to go and speak to Holloway's colleagues to come and do that work, but certainly we can add more detail to the report. That's not an issue.
Tom, and then Roy.
Yeah, Chair, thank you. So it is quite common for us to take it away and come back. I mean, my own personal opinion is, I wonder what you think on this. If you think it's something that we should be doing, then I'm happy to follow your lead on it. If not, then maybe we proceed to the vote.
I personally feel that there are, from what you said, there are a number of elements. I think it'd be very difficult to see conditions that we could raise that would actually address the issues that people have raised. I personally think that, I know we've talked about the environmental impacts. I think the safety impact is one that to me is particularly important. I would be inclined to, personally, I'd be inclined to refuse it. Roy.
Thank you, Chair. That's basically what I was going to say. I'm minded to refuse it and take our chances, because I think that road is a very dangerous road. Unless they're going to put a motorway through there, and maybe in years to come, because of the development at Linford and other developments, there may be better roads put in, and then you can address this later. We're not shutting this company down. There's still got work there to be done for the next few years. There's got stuff to be extracted. But I'm minded to refuse this now for safety reasons, infrastructure, ecological, you name it, we'll roll it all into one.
I do feel that's the view of the committee. We have the two options before us. So what I would do, before I actually do anything, I'll check what these two are talking about, and then I'll come straight back to you. Sorry, yes, Eric.
Thank you, Chair. While I agree with Councillor Jones on this, we should just go and do it now. I do not want this to go to appeal, and I want us, if it does go to appeal, I want us to be at the most strongest place. I do not want this to go to appeal, yeah, and they say and overturn what we've decided, and these people in East Tilbury get it anyway. So we've got to be mindful of that. We've got to make sure it's strong, and that what we are saying is strong. I don't want it to go and be overturned. So what we decide here tonight has to be strong and hold up.
Any further thoughts? I mean, if we're going to do that, are we in a position to do that tonight, or do we need to defer mindful to refuse? Okay,
No,
2 seconds.
I think we go for refuse, Chair. Let's go for it. I think we've got strong enough evidence that that road is not a safe road. There's going to be an increase in traffic. So,
thanks, Roy. Ash.
So look, committee have the gift to make the decision. My role is to advise committee. So if the committee wants to do something, you need to get the advice. So the Constitution's clear, and my experience is clear in the sense that you must have that clear and substantiated evidence if you are going to refuse. So you need to be absolutely confident that that evidence is strong and sufficient to defend any refusal reason.
I'll put my mobility scooter on there, mate, and you can tell me if it's clear.
But you must reflect on this. Is that strong enough, given that you've got, say, from Highways perspective, the Highways Authority not objecting to the application? You should give that substantial weight. But ultimately, it's up to the committee to come to the view. And, I respect the chair's position of potentially moving to a refusal. I would also draw committee to similar applications where the decision was made on the evening. So there's one in Hatfield in Hertfordshire. Committee made the decision to refuse. At the point of appeal, they withdrew their refusal reasons. So ultimately, there is a risk that the reasons you identify are not strong enough to be substantiated. And then we become in a position where we can't defend that refusal. So I would suggest to committee, I'll reiterate my recommendation earlier, that a minded to refuse gives the opportunity for officers to identify feedback on those refusal reasons. And then if committee is still of the opinion that they are to refuse the application, then at least you've had that further information. But ultimately, I think I've said everything I possibly can. So it's either to chair and committee now.
So what I propose to do is to put up the recommendation to refuse. If you feel that, as Aaron has said, that we need to be watertight, then don't vote for that recommendation. And our next recommendation will be to defer mindful to refuse. Okay? So refusal, okay, the recommend. Yes, gentlemen, do feel free, because I'm talking here and going nowhere.
Sorry. So I feel that we go for the insurance of refusing but bringing it back, but I also appreciate that doesn't sound like the appetite of the committee. So I'm not going to. I appreciate I proposed it. My proposals would hopefully bring back insurance, but if you want to continue to go ahead with refusal, I'm also not going to stop that, Chair, if that makes more sense. Thank you.
And Russell.
I really want to know the attitude of the applicants if we took it back to them and discussed the safety aspects of that road. And they're going to be, if they get permission to do what they want to do, they're going to be making substantial amounts of profit. And that road being improved will be a benefit for them too also. So I'd like to hear from the officers, what that kind of development of that road would cost, and whether or not there could be any consultation with the applicant over it.
I think probably the only way we can have that conversation is if we deferred minded to refuse. So I will put up the recommendation to refuse, and if we don't pass that, we'll move on to minded to refuse. Now, refusal on the grounds, the point's been made, we need to have clear and robust reasons. So if I can remember what you said, Tom, reasons for refusal are: one, environmental impact, particularly given the changes to the environment since the original permission was given. We believe there will be material changes, and all of them putting extra pressure on the environment. So I would also be inclined to refuse on the grounds of safety, given the size of the road, the condition of the road, and the volume of traffic that is proposed to be on it. So I will put forward the recommendation to refuse based on those 2 points. Tom, by all means.
Yeah, just to clarify, so that would be the cumulative impact. And then the only one else was the air quality for nearby towns. That was the other thing that was mentioned.
Oh, yes.
And it's just
Sorry.
whether you wanted to add sustainability, but I'm not sure on that one. I'll leave that one to you. Thank you.
Well, if we go with the environmental impact, the road safety, and the cumulative impact, road safety, and the our concern around pollution. Are we okay on those 3? I need to get to the recommendation, but I need to be happy that you think everything that should be in there is in there.
Yeah, and you just to confirm, proposer and seconder as well before the vote. Yeah,
I'm trying to get to that point, but you need to know what's being proposed and seconded. So that is the proposal to refuse based on those points that we have just made: the cumulative impact, the road safety, and the pollution impact on the surrounding area. Do I have a proposer? Jackie? Do I have a seconder? Roy? Okay. Those in favour of refusal? So I have 7. Those against the proposal to refuse? And any abstentions? 2. Okay. Thank you very much. So the recommendation falls and the application is refused permission. Okay, so item 7 on our agenda is St. Thed's Court, Cramerville Street, Stifford Clays.
Here we go.
And could I ask Nadia, if you're still there, still with us, to present the report?
They're just going to carry on with all these ones now. Of course, it's the last one, isn't it? That's our one again.
Thank you, Chair. Good evening, members. I was just waiting a moment for things to settle down. Hopefully you can all hear me. So this application here at St Thed's Court, Cramerville Street, is the 5th application from Thurrock Council in relation to window and door changes to some flat blocks. Four previous applications came before committee on the 10th of February. I'm just waiting for Carly to give me full control. There you go. So the application relates to St Thed's Court, as you can see before you, residential development in Stifford. And the proposal has been submitted in relation to recent fire safety checks at the site, specifically in regard to doors and windows on the ground floor elevations of 6 blocks at the site, and these are exterior doors and windows that serve a central corridor area, not that serve individual properties. And the proposal, unlike the 4 previous schemes before members, seeks to remove those doors and windows entirely and not to replace them with fire appropriate doors or windows. They're just to be removed. Some existing elevations before you, and a close-up of the existing window detailing and doors, and the proposed elevations. So the ground floors would simply be opened up, so that corridor would be exposed.
Yeah, just checking with Ash whether that's something we need to pick up.
Well, we're live stream, so I mean, I don't know the constitution on that sense, but I don't necessarily don't see it as an issue because obviously we're on live stream, but point noted.
It's worth asking the question, and I think what we're saying is basically we're okay with it. Okay, where were we? We're in the middle of windows, and I think we were going to be looking at the proposed elevations with less windows.
Thank you, Chair. And the ground floor elevations of St Sed's Court would have those doors and windows removed. There'll be no material impact to
What if that's
the
about
overall
me?
appearance or the materials used in the block. And here are some images of the site that show those windows and doors that would be removed.
I've seen the message, but...
And some of the interior corridor there, that's the communal corridor that will be exposed as a result. There are no objections to the proposal. It's very much a needed alteration to St Sed's and fully complies with all relevant core strategy policies and is recommended to members for approval.
Thanks, Nadia. Any questions for Nadia? No? Okay. Any points of debate that anybody wants to bring up, or should we go straight to the... Sue?
I'm in full agreement of them getting new windows because that area does need tidying up. So, yeah, I'm for it.
Great. So,
I was just
yes,
going to thank Nadia for her presentation and say I think it's a wonderful thing and we should go ahead with it. There you go. So.
Well, you're in agreement. Okay, shall we go to the vote? So the recommendation is that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant planning permission for the development, subject to those reasons set out in section 16 of the report.
Right, so
do I have a proposer? Aaron? Seconder? Sue?
The next one is Dartmoor House.
All those in favour?
I think they all want to get forward to this flipping Tilbury free, don't they? So I might stay on, guys.
So can we keep our hands up for the minute? That's it. We use the mayor's rules here, hands fully up. Okay, lovely. Thank you very much. I think that's unanimous. Right, thank you, Nadia. So we move on to item 8, Deval House. Although I think, Lottie, you're going to explain that it's actually slightly wider than that. So, Lottie, if you would present the report to us, please.
Thank you, Chair. Good evening, members. Yes, on your agenda front sheet, there is a slight error in that it lists Deval House as a singular entity. The application actually relates to Deval House, Greenwood House and Butler House, but the report itself does say that in the kind of title and throughout the report. This application and the following application are being presented to you as they are Thurrock Council applications. We are the landowners and in line with the Constitution. That's why they're coming forward. They are fairly identical applications, but as they are separate sites and separate applications, we're going to address
that's over the railway line, isn't it?
But largely the detail is almost identical. So this application is 2501307 CV, which relates to Deval House, Greenwood House and Butler House. Just some housekeeping before I start. Since the time of publication, Essex Fire Service have commented that they are no longer a statutory consultee, and as such they have no comments at this time. This is the application site. In August 2020, Planning Committee granted planning permission for the replacement of the external wall coverings, windows, communal entrance canopies, and the installation of new external lighting and roof guardrails at Deval House, Greenwood House and Butler House under reference 20.00409 TBC. The current application is a Thurrock Council Section 73 condition variation application seeking permission to vary condition number 2, the approved plans, and number 3, materials of that consent to reflect an amended design which is necessary to meet building regulations regarding fire performance, which I will speak to later. While the application is not listed as retrospective,
It's going to be a bit boring now, guys, because it's not like our area. This is great now, but I'm going to keep it on. You know, you can watch it on the other one. It's not going to come on until, what agenda are we again? We're agenda 12, and we're on 8 at the moment. That's going to be boring.
Oh, that's changed. Good. Thank you.
Oh, where's the area? Well, that's Sergeant Road, so that's got to be the other side, isn't it?
Greenwood House and Butler House. The application site is largely central in this photo and is surrounded by a variety of uses, including residential properties, pubs and cafes, open parkland, and the Thurrock Learning Campus. For context, I've provided the previously approved elevations rather than the previously existing elevations. And these demonstrate the similarity between the 3 blocks.
Oh, Jennifer,
the proposed elevations show the design of the scheme as amended, and the changes sought, which are applicable to all 3 blocks, are as follows. Exposing the existing vents on the east and west elevations, exposing the existing automatic opening vents on the north elevation, amendment of the consented glass canopy entrance located at the northern elevation to a polycarbonate canopy, amendment of the consented pitch roofs located at the ground floor of the west and east elevations to flat roofs, and the addition of a dark grey render to small areas of the north, east and west elevation. And as discussed, this is identical across all 3 blocks. Here are some images of the site just for context. And in summary, the application complies with all relevant adopted core strategy policies regarding appearance and design. The changes would not result in any adverse neighbour amenity impact, and as previously stated, the works have already been completed. Building Control have commented that the works are subject to a separate building control application, but are acceptable in principle, subject to that finalised building control certificate, which will be outside of the planning remit. And so to conclude, the recommendation is to approve the application for the reasons set out in paragraph 15.1 of the report. Thank you.
Thanks, Lottie. Any questions for Lottie? Didn't think so. Any points of debate? Do we like it? Right, so shall we move to the vote?
Oh, we're going straight into the vote.
Okay, so the recommendation is that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant planning permission for the development, subject to those reasons set out in section 16 of the report. Do I have a proposer? Sue, seconder Linda, all those in favour? Keep them up. Yep, thank you. I believe that's unanimous. Okay, so recommendation, approval is given. All right. We're a little early for standing orders. I'll move it on one. Item 9 on the agenda is Arthur Toft House, George Crook's house and Lionel Oxley House, New Road, Grays, and Lottie, I believe it's yourself again.
Yes, thank you, Chair. Members, you will get a sense of déjà vu, so please bear with me. Again, a point of housekeeping, Essex Fire Service have said that they are no longer a statutory consultee and they have no comments at this time. Again, previously, Planning Committee granted consent for replacement of external wall coverings, windows, communal entrance canopies, and installation of new external lighting, roof guardrails, this time at Arthur Toft House, George Crook's house, and Lionel Oxley House. Again, this is a condition variation to satisfy building regulations and fire safety.
In New Road, Grays.
The application site is a largely triangular area of land on the southern side of New Road, bordered by Exmouth Road to the west, Argent Street to the south, Bridge Road to the east, New Road and the railway line to the north.
I got you, yeah.
With the exception of the railway line directly to the north, it is entirely bordered by residential properties.
Oh, so those
Again, the elevations just show you quite how similar the blocks are.
Yeah.
The proposed amendments are exactly as the previous application, so that is exposing existing vents at the east and west elevations, exposing existing automatic opening vents at the north elevation, amendment of the consented glass canopy on the north elevation to polycarbonate, amendment of the consented pitch roofs at ground story level of the west and east elevations to flat roofs, and the addition of a small area of dark grey render on the north, east and west elevations.
That's all these, isn't it?
For context, here are some site images. And as previously, the application complies with all relevant adopted core strategy policies regarding appearance and design. The changes would not result in any adverse neighbour amenity impacts, and much the same, the works for the already consented scheme have begun and the amended works have finished during the determination period, and building control have said they're satisfied subject to a separate building control application. To conclude, the recommendation is to approve the application for the reasons set out
Yeah,
in
same as the other ones.
Thank you for your time.
Thanks, Lottie. Questions? Debate? Right, let's move to the recommendation. So the recommendation
Glass
is,
house in Bolton.
make sure I get the right one, that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant planning permission for the development, excuse me, subject to those reasons set out in section 16 of the report. Do I have a proposer, please? Roy, got your hand up marginally first. Sue, you second? All right, does somebody like to second it? Aaron, fantastic. All those in favour, please. Yeah, we've moved on. Okay, thank you. I think that was unanimous. So approval is given for that one.
Next one.
Right, it's a little earlier than usual, but I would like to move a motion without notice to suspend Council Procedure Rule 11.1, excuse me, to allow the meeting to continue beyond the 2.5-hour time limit. Any objections to that? Great, okay, so that's agreed.
So next one is Glass House.
Right. That brings us to item 10, which is Glasshouse Retreat, Harrow Road, Bulven. And Nina, I believe it's yourself that's presenting the report.
Bulven.
Thank you, Chair. Good evening, members. So this application before you is at the site of Glasshouse Retreat, Harrow Road in Bulven. Before I begin the presentation, I've just got some points of housekeeping to raise regarding some numbers that are mentioned in the report. So in paragraphs 13.3.51 and 13.3.54, the numbers of staffing that are employed by the Glasshouse Retreat are referenced. There was some discrepancy originally, but this has been clarified since publication of the report, and the number of staff employed is 54. Not 4, as it is stated, I think, in one of those paragraphs. There's also a second point of clarification in section 13.4.2, where the applicant has confirmed for clarity that the proposed development will consist of 4 dwellings, not 3 or 4 or 5, as it may have been stated.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so the application before you is for a residential development on land northeast of the Glasshouse Retreat in Bulven. The application site forms part of the grounds of the Glasshouse Retreat Wellness Centre, which was granted planning permission in March 2017. The blue line on the location plan denotes the extent of the land falling within the ownership of the applicant. The site is set within the Greenbelt in a rural setting. The site comprises of a largely undeveloped green field, with the exception of an outbuilding and some car parking, which doesn't have any apparent planning permission. As the development seeks to create permission for 4 detached dwellings in the Greenbelt, consideration needs to be made as to whether the site comprises of grey belt. As there is some development without planning permission, it is not possible to consider the site as previously developed land, so cannot be considered grey belt via this route. The detailed assessment.
Just show me this area. That's it there. So there's Fen Lane, there's that Dunning's Lane. That's nice for nice little HMO, isn't it, guys? Yeah. No, there isn't, look. No, nothing. No. Really? Got a bridle way. Got a little bin as well, look. I wonder if that's emptied.
Development. The meadow grassed area shown details the intention for the application site to provide an area of open landscaping directly related to the glasshouse retreat use. And that is the application site for you. The top image here is taken at the junction of Harrow Road, which leads off to the right, and then Fen Lane leading off to the left. The bottom image is taken from along Fen Lane close to the application site. Images here are taken from Fen Lane looking northeast away from the site and then southwest in the direction of the site. And these images demonstrate the open, flat fenland character of the area. The images on this slide have been taken from inside the application site, with the left image orientating towards Fen Lane. The right image shows the agricultural building in the distance, located at Stonehall Farm to the east of the site. The site is flat and undeveloped currently. This slide shows the indicative site plan for 4 detached 4-bedroom dwellings and a new access road leading directly from Harrow Road. The new access road would also cross the ditch running across the site as denoted by the blue line. As the applicant is aware, sorry, let's just go back. As the applicant is aware, the development would be inappropriate development in the grey belt and have provided an updated very special circumstances case in January, which includes considering the site as previously developed land and meeting local housing need as detailed in section 13 of the report, amongst other very special circumstances put forward. These very special circumstances have been considered in full, and whilst the lack of 5-year housing supply is considered to have significant weight in this case, on its own it is not considered to outweigh the level of harm caused. All factors provided as very special circumstances by the applicant, including the viability of the Glasshouse Retreat business, have been considered in detail within the report before you. However, in combination, none of these factors clearly outweigh the harm caused to the Greenbelt, which clearly justifies the development. As well as the in-principle harm due to the inappropriateness, there is harm arising resulting in the loss of openness resulting from an increase, for example, for the access hard standing. And the application is recommended for refusal for the in-principle harm and other harm caused to the Greenbelt. In addition, it is considered the proposal would lead to harm to the open fenland landscaping and character. So to conclude, this application is considered to be inappropriate development in the Greenbelt. No very special circumstances outweigh the harm caused to the openness of the Greenbelt and fenland character. The application is recommended for refusal for these reasons as per page 134 of the report. happy to take any questions.
Thanks, Nina. What we'll do is we'll hold off any questions because we do have a statement of support from Joy Jarvis. Joy, if you'd like to join us.
Statement of support. Mm.
So, Joy, we'll put a 3-minute clock up there. You've got 3 minutes to speak through your statement. And yeah, if you press the button on the right, that it comes on and then you're live. Okay, in your own time.
Good evening, Chair, members. My name is Joy Jarvis, and my husband and I own the Glasshouse Retreat. This is our very special circumstances. We're a husband and wife partnership who have quite literally put everything we own into building Glasshouse Retreat, even selling our own home. This planning application has one simple purpose: to ensure the survival of the retreat. When we bought this land in 2016, the retreat was surrounded by open countryside. That peaceful setting was the foundation of our business. The walks, the bridle paths, the sense of escape. But that landscape no longer exists. The solar farm has transformed the environment. What was once countryside is now a sea of glass and metal. The views have changed, the experience has changed, and when potential guests look us up online, they can see that too. Footfall has fallen significantly as a result. So we're being forced to adapt to survive. To do that, we need to shift part of our business towards a day visitor model. That requires investment. The business itself cannot fund that change. However, a small unused part of our land can. That is why we are proposing a small number of family homes on land at the back of the retreat, land that is currently not used, with all proceeds going directly into saving the business and the jobs of my 54 local staff. This is not speculation, it's not expansion for profit, it's survival. The site is officer-confirmed grey belt land. It's not in a flood zone. This has been proven by a site-specific survey. Highways and utilities have raised no objection. The houses are barely visible from the road, and they are significantly lower than the hay barn that already exists, and it's near our boundary. This is a small proposal for homes, not sprawl, not urbanisation, not urban development. It will not harm openness, settlement separation, or the character of the area. On transport, our site already sits on a regular bus route within the flagged down zone, and the train station is only minutes away by car or bus. In addition, the Dunnings Lane new development nearby, which was passed here a few weeks ago, will further improve local transport connections. Also, 5 new houses at Judd's Farm were approved at a delegated, I believe, committee in 2024 with no transport objections raised. These new houses are at the bottom of my lane, at the furthest point away from transport links. My bank have agreed to loan us the money to build these houses, to sell them, and the proceeds will go into the Glasshouse Retreat. In closing, without this planning permission and the income it will generate, we genuinely fear our business will not survive. I respectfully ask for your support, not just for a planning application, but to help save us as a business. And it means everything to us and the local community and also my staff. Thank you.
Thank you, Joy.
Yeah.
Okay, so members, would you like to ask Joy any questions of a factual nature? Tom and then Russell.
Thank you, Chair. Nina, would you be so kind? I'm not sure if you can. Can you go onto Google Earth for us and home in on the site? Obviously, there's quite a lot of talk of the solar farm there, so it'd be interesting to see what the resident was saying when she raised concerns over the solar farm. Thank you.
Did you want that screen shared or?
I don't know, she seems like a nice lady, doesn't she? I've just shown Google Earth.
It says I'm sharing, but I'm not sure if that's come up. No.
We know our tech can be idiosyncratic at times. Okay, we've got something, I think.
I've just shown it on mine. I think they must have a different system. Oh, they are.
There you go, you should be able to see that.
Sorry, we haven't moved beyond that yet.
Thank you. And could you zoom out a touch? Just want to see the solar farm like in its entirety, that's all, compared to the site.
Oh, yeah, look
Right,
at
let me
that.
zoom out. So I'm just going to move across, and obviously the Glasshouse Retreat is on the map with the red marker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and then go down. Okay, thank you. Can you go left?
Yeah, I think we can see it's. Does it quite surround the site?
And then go up. Okay, thank you. So I suppose the first question is, I think councillors, we look at these things practically, and what we're talking about here is 400 construction on the green belt. But
why when the screen right side?
I mean, I don't know. You couldn't work it out yesterday or the other day, could you?
In that particular area was actually.
Hang on, let me check this second.
So
you have to come out and do it again. You have to do your
sometimes the MPPF
settings.
Sometimes not being in line with the practicality.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What I mean is I find it hard.
I don't know why it's gone like that.
Destruction of the green belt when we built a
you have to go to your settings.
Establishment in the fens. Would you argue that point? Thank you.
I'm not an expert on the solar farm development, so I can't answer that specifically. What I will say is on this particular site, the MPPF has been applied, and that is how the conclusion has been reached in this instance.
You've got to try and get to.
Okay, thank you. And then just a couple of points on the report. So, and it might be something Ashley needs to answer, but
sorry, it may be me. Were we? Because we've left Joy here, and we were asking her questions, and I kind of feel we've left you hanging. So, Russell, was your question for Joy?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Joy, for your report.
That's it.
I remember what was there before. It was a derelict. Park or hotel.
Fucking thing!
Quite spectacular.
Fucking sick to fucking death, struggling all the fucking time.
I don't know what's the matter with it.
Which I imagine.
We had it a minute ago and it's gone again.
Bus transports
fucking
services too much because I should imagine they'll have some quite nice vehicles to go with them. So.
What's this?
There won't be that much impact or necessity for the use of a bus service. Have you had any objections from anybody in your immediate location that's aware of these buildings?
I can't fucking see the fucking screen. It's just fucking nightmare, this fucking thing.
Waltham local town came in late with an objection.
Are you in landscape or are you holding it portrait?
I don't know. I can't see the screen. I'm blind, innit? I can't read the fucking screen.
Are you holding it or are you holding it like a? Are you holding it like a phone or are you turning it?
No, I put it on its side. It normally just the screen just flips. For some reason, it stopped. The screen stopped flipping. I don't know. I can't work it out.
No, I can't then.
I can't work it out because I can't read the screen because I'm fucking blind, aren't I? It's the joy of being blind.
So, if I may answer,
I can't understand it.
The Waltham Village Community Forum was received in time because at the time the advertisement of the application was still running in terms of a press notice and in terms of a survey. The response has been included within the committee report that's before you under section 10.1.
I did think I'd seen something. Can you just, for the benefit of all of us, remind us what it actually says?
Their main points were that the development's out of character. There's flood risk concerns which have not been really addressed. It harms the openness of the surrounding greenbelt and fenland. Layout and design would urbanise the area. There's no justifiable reason given for the development, and strong sewerage smells around the site since the Glasshouse Retreat has opened, and no assessment of how the development of 4 homes would impact that sewerage system.
Thank you. Okay. Roy, I think you wanted to ask Joy a question. Thanks for that, Nina, by the way.
Thank you, Joy. Yeah.
Oh, I kicked him because
when you had the glass house retreat,
I can't understand
was the
what
solar farms there wasn't there, was they?
No.
So when was they built? The solar farm.
I came up here and I objected. I fully understand why you gave permission for it, but it hasn't impacted the business. I bought it in 2016 and it was the ideal location. The walks in the morning were idyllic. We can't walk anywhere now. We have to walk on the road. Otherwise you're walking in between panels.
Right, let's try again.
That's it. Yeah.
So what I'm trying to establish is that obviously you had this glass house retreat.
Remember in break, pull the screen down, come to settings, and a little torch, Bluetooth there. It's the top right hand corner. I must have, when I pulled it down before, I must have hit it with my finger the other night, and it's turned it to put it, as far as I can see, it said portrait.
It definitely had a detrimental impact.
When I've tapped it, it's gone to auto rotate.
Yes.
Right. So I know how to do that now. If it goes wrong again, just pull the screen down from the top right hand corner.
Okay,
it's not highlighted blue. Tap it, it highlights blue. Right. Fucking hell.
Landscape, so you're right.
Good evening. Right, that's an IT problem. So.
It normally comes.
I thought it was because I thought you was holding it in portrait first.
No, I've obviously when I pulled the screen down to check notifications, I must have hit it with my finger, not knowing, and it's turned it from auto rotating to portrait.
There's all number of things in that ditch.
So I've just tapped it again. It's gone back to it. Come up auto rotate. I thought, oh, try that.
Which really should be removed, but it's.
Oh,
I do write to
calm down now.
Can you speak, please?
To
the farmers because it does stop the flow, but they're still there.
So I had the
Barry Johnson's your man, Councillor Barry Johnson. Get him on the case.
What?
I had the reform bloke come to me.
Any other questions for Joy?
Once all this crap's gone through, I'm going to show it.
Okay. In that case, thank you very much for your presentation, and please return to your seat. So that means we can now resume asking questions of Nina. So yeah, I think Tom, you've made the point around the broader landscape. Did you want to follow up on that?
Yeah, thank you.
Well,
So
it's
statement
anyway.
question.
Well, that's been stopped, is it?
We've had this grey belt, green belt policy been in now for nearly 12 months, and we've been asked to approve a lot in the green belt, and the planning committee have struggled with their conscience, and some applications have gone through, some have gone against. But I think for me, the concern with the grey belt, green belt now is how can you say yes to these big developers who are coming in with 50% affordable, and then the little guys come along and it's a no. The reason now that's important to this question because 2 months ago this committee rejected the paddocks in Horndon Hill, and the committee members were concerned about one bus service, and respectfully the officers on the night said one bus service is enough for 50 homes. Here the report's saying one flag down bus service is not good enough in a rural location. So I think there are holes beginning to appear now. I suppose the question would be, we were told 2 months ago that one bus service was enough. Why is this one not enough? Thank you.
I think Matt's going to answer that one.
Thank you, Chair. If I may, it's not necessarily about bus service, it's about access to bus stops. So the one in Horndon, there was bus stops in walking distance to that development. In terms of this application, there are no bus stops in close proximity to the development.
And then just help me out down with the flag down service then.
It's not currently a flag down service. It is a fully subsidised bus service by Essex County Council that is that routes through Balvin to turn around to go back up to Brentwood.
And then just one other question, Chair. Again, highlighting some issues with big developments in rural areas. We were told 2 months ago that 50 homes in Horndon-on-the-Hill, which is rural, it wasn't, members argued, not close to any sort of shopping centres, no dentists, no GP surgeries. Again, members were told on the night that that's okay because it's in a village setting, whereas tonight we're being told this is very rural, it's not in no GP surgery. So have you got any answers to that? Because I think this is the case, Chair, now. If big developers come to us with...
Are you like staying on, or do you want to go off for a bit?
I'm all right, just listening in.
Yeah.
Is that a fair accusation?
Because you've got that Tilbury free.
I think there's a question in there.
Sorry?
You've got that Tilbury free coming up soon.
Not me
That
personally.
one's
I've
by the
oversight of all of those applications you've
or the
mentioned.
Lower Thames Crossing.
What's that, another
I think it's
component?
worth coming back to that point, Tom, when we get to the
This one
debate
is at
stage.
the
I
moment,
think it's a
it's,
valid point.
to go against
Russell.
it, and the Tilbury free is to go for it.
Yeah, my question.
Yeah, but what is Tilbury free? Is that the container?
We are asked to okay large developments like Horndon St Mary, where we're being told we've got to agree and we have to agree in principle, but you've got this development which is standalone, no objections. You could, if you want to define grey belt and the green belt, this would be a very good description of that. But why is it that you object? Can that be explained?
Before you come back, Nina, I think Ash just wanted to come in.
Yeah, so just to support my colleagues, so it's not so much we object, this is a recommendation. So the case officers come to a balanced view, and the reasons are set out in the report and articulated in the presentation. As with all cases, you must consider them on their own merits. Fundamentally, as with previous case earlier, if members don't agree with the officer's recommendation, that's absolutely fine. But ultimately, the case officer is simply presenting their assessment of the case to you. Now, with this case, it ultimately is a matter of judgment. So the points being made and articulated by committee members are completely valid. And, committee may well come to a different view to what's been put forward by officers, and that's absolutely fine. I think the point being here is in the assessment that the case officer and the team have effectively identified that we don't consider this meets the requirements in the NPPF. But that is a matter of interpretation. And if committee don't agree with that interpretation, again, that's within committee's gifts. But it's not, don't see it so much as an objection. This is more of a recommendation from the case officer.
So with that in mind, I think in both cases it's the same question. Why is it not okay now when it was okay previously? I think perhaps what I'm going to suggest is that we bring that back up at the debate stage, because there's not really a specific we can ask there, unless there's, well, what is it specifically about this plot that's different from something like Horndon? I think we might be here a while if we went down that route.
I agree. I mean, what is different? That's what I can't understand.
Maybe let's try that. Would you want to perhaps summarise for us what you feel is different about this site from some of the sites that we have been seeing recently, where it's felt that the need for homes outweighs the harm done?
So in this particular case, as Ashley has already pointed out, it is defined as grey belt. However, it falls down on the sustainability and the sustainable location of the site, in that this is a rural setting as opposed to maybe some semi-rural or urban locations that you've
the building's
previously
already
considered.
there, so why
There are no
to it if the building is already there? If the building
not
weren't there,
considered
yeah,
to
it would
be
be
in
out
the
of
centre of
character.
the village. It is
But
Yeah,
the
that's the
building's
thing.
there.
Is that building that's like just they built it, did nothing else with it?
Yeah,
in terms of
exactly.
sustainability, it
Well,
would
if
be
the outer shell's there,
Yeah,
it's there, isn't it? And,
exactly.
if you've got the outer shell, it's there, isn't it?
Yes. All they want to do is just use it.
Thank you, but I don't understand that description.
Well, what are you arguing about? It's not as though it's a piece of land we wanted to build it. It's already built.
Exactly.
So you might as well utilise the building.
I can't see how you can
for houses.
These people, like I said earlier, will undoubtedly have access to very nice cars and won't be doing a lot of walking. Other houses exist on those other country lanes without those footpaths.
Should be for social housing, for fucking...
Okay, I'm not sure there's a question in there. So statement
before,
noted.
haven't they? When they got done for that one in Grays,
Sue.
they said no.
Can you just clarify?
It's a children's home. It's not going to be an HMO. Who's living there now? Migrants.
So the site
So they
is
got done,
grey belt in that it doesn't meet the required tests.
So they've turned around and said this is going to be a respite.
Section A, B, and D.
Anyone can just turn that into an HMO, couldn't they?
The MPPF.
That's what they're
But
scared
then there is also a sustainability assessment that we have to make.
I can't see the problem. I understand. I'm on your side. I agree.
155C of the MPPF.
They've had so many problems with HMOs
around here, site itself
which they were promised in the planning position that it wouldn't be an HMO.
This isn't in a sustainable location.
So you can understand their point of view as well, can't you?
Yes, it's definitely grey belt. The question is around sustainability. Okay.
But it's a HMO.
Kathy.
And
Just
they're
a
done before
question.
for that, haven't they?
Sorry to pick the sewage question up, but it's not connected to the sewage system. Is that correct? So in the plans, would that a connection have to be made, presumably?
Anglian Water did comment.
Oh, here we go, Anglian Water again.
And I think they, from memory, they did say that there are no connections to their sewers, and therefore they had no comments to make.
Where does that leave us? I mean, presumably they'd have to, if they built the houses, they would have to provide a sewage connection, or would they not? Would they have their own facilities?
Well, there's a building there now. They must have connection.
That is something that would have to be covered off with a suitable planning condition.
Thank you. Yeah, that probably is a worthwhile planning condition. My mum and dad had a septic tank, but I wouldn't recommend that option. Right. Any other questions for Nina?
How do you fucking build a building and go, oh, there's no sewers?
We'll move on to the debate. A couple of points have been already been made around
survey the ground.
We obviously have to I think even looking at it on its own merits, I think there's probably plenty to talk about. So who'd like to kick us off? Sue.
Yeah, I think it's a marvellous plan, and I fully agree. I'll vote for it because I think there's a lot of houses in that area detached, and as Russell Cherry said, they're people who've got money and can afford the cars. And if you live in Thurrock, everybody has to have a car because the bus routes and that are so bad. You know, that's the way we live.
Bus routes out there, you silly cow.
A great plan.
Thanks, Sue. Jackie?
That's the easiest thing to do it.
Thanks, Chair. Look,
you listen to some of this shit.
Yeah.
The easiest thing to do it is sort the bus routes out. Problem solved. Put more buses in.
Green belt, it's green. I don't care what the
Put
MPPF
a decent bus service on, and people are saying,
whatever it is, says it's green, and when it's gone, it's gone. However, I find this rather galling that this is recommended for refusal when I see the assault we've made on our countryside and our environment. And
thank you.
That solar farm is a blot on the landscape, and how we can deny these people 4 houses beggars belief to me. It's one of the rare occasions that I will be voting for something in the green belt.
They are scared.
Thanks, Jackie. You've got Linda, then Ron. And then Kathy.
Thanks, Chair. Yeah, I totally agree. So I totally agree with Councillor Maney. I don't know how we can say no at looking at that solar farm. It's taken up nearly all of the land around there.
They turned around and said about that Bolton Hall farm chalets like yours.
Thank you, Linda. Roy?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. I remember when this was when this was first passed for the Glass House retreat, and it's been a wonderful facility in Thurrock. A lot of people have had good words to say about the place, and it must have been devastating to actually spend all that money, then see all these solar farms put up around you, and the country walks are all gone. And we're talking earlier about making Thurrock a better environment in which to live, and there we go, we plonk all these. It's not just a couple, is it? It isn't just an acre or 2 acres. Crikey, it must be about 50 acres worth around there. And these people there, then they see their businesses take a real hit. And I know we've got to look at this, and down the road there we are building 2,100 homes on what was, I say, farmland. So I can't see nothing wrong with this, to be quite honest. It's on Greenbelt, I know, but it's 4 homes. And these people need that to survive, to keep this business going. You can see that.
Thanks, Roy. Kathy?
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to buck the trend here, I'm afraid. I agree with the officers on this one. It's not sustainable. You be car dependent, and okay, they'll have cars, but they may have teenage children who don't have cars. They may age and not be able to drive. Their car may break down, heaven forbid, you know. So, yeah, I don't like it. I think it's something we should be moving away from. So, I'll agree.
Moving away from, yet you've got 2,100 houses.
Thanks, Kathy. Ash, I think you'd like to come in on a point.
Yeah, I've just noted in the report, that's 4.1, the size, the hectareage of the scheme is 0.6 hectares, so technically it would class as major development. And you've talked about other schemes.
Well, you've got a major development there already, for Christ's sake.
50% affordable housing. So the provision in this scheme is for market houses. So I need to raise that because obviously
you're talking HMO. I know you are.
The officer recommendation.
Where the money is, isn't it?
Within the report is for market dwellings and zero provision of affordable housing. So just need members to be aware of that.
Sorry, Chair. Just to clarify as well, I thought under 10 homes that wasn't policy to provide affordable housing. Just to clarify.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, so there's case law on this, and it's under 10 homes or sites of over 0.5 hectares. So this is technically, according to the report, 0.6 hectares. Now, obviously, we're just reading that within the report now. So that's just based on what is in the report. What I would say, obviously, committee can still, I can see what committee's for, so they can still overturn as per the report if they so wish, but I do need to make that point to committee.
Tom, yeah?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. So initially the Glasshouse retreat, that was officer recommendation for refusal. That was about 10 years ago. I know the committee on the evening overturned that. And I do think it was the right decision based on how successful it's been, and we turned a derelict pub into a wellness retreat. I've not been there personally, but I understand it's a very well sought after establishment. I think, first of all, to defend the officers with the solar farm and the grey belt policy, I think, look, ultimately they are under government legislation with the NPPF, so I understand the recommendations. I do think we've got problems though going forward, Chair, with this grey belt, green belt, because ultimately it's allowing the big developers to come in with huge schemes and effectively get what they want.
It's true, it's right.
It's almost like the smaller developers are sort of cast out a little bit, anything under 10 homes, and ultimately the smaller ones can't afford the affordable homes because they're smaller schemes, but they are also the ones that generally get on with the job and get things built. So for me, I'll be approving this scheme. There is obviously some weighting attached, and outside that, I just think it's quite reasonable. I just think it's going to be exciting to see what happens in the future with all these schemes coming through and how officers come up with the recommendations for grey belt, green belt. Thank you.
Thanks. I think it's worth pointing out that grey belt is not the reason put forward for refusal here. So grey belt has in fact worked for this development, but I take your point that smaller developments, what's not working for this development is the golden rule. But you know, in this condition, in this situation, it's not proving particularly relevant. I think it's worth, again, I'll do the I'll do the devil's advocate bit. There are a couple of points being made here, a couple of them which I think can be dealt with by condition, one of them not. So the sewage connection, as Nina pointed out, I think we would probably need to, if we were minded to give permission, then we need a condition in there around appropriate sewage connection. I also noted flood risk. One of the objections from Malvern Village was, has the flood risk been addressed? And I guess it would be for us to ensure there's a condition. I think there is a condition, isn't there, that the appropriate flood risk assessment is done. And I think, Matt, you're going to put me straight on this.
Yes, thank you, Chair. I will put my flood hat on because I also manage that team. Team have provided updated response to the case officer with regards to a raft of conditions if they were minded to approve it. So I suggest if you were minded to approve this application, that we could append those conditions to the application.
Great, thank you. Very forward thinking. Oh, yeah, I think in terms, from my point of view, the damage has already been done when the solar farms went up, and if we were talking about this not being grey belt, I think we could make a very good case for it being contained. As it is, as I say, the grey belt argument is fine on this one. The sustainability argument has been fairly made and well made. I think we are minded to say that for 4 houses, it isn't such an issue that it might be when we're looking at 50 in another case. Yeah, and as far as the flood risk and the sewage connection, I think those can be dealt with via conditions. So certainly, personally, I can't see a reason not to allow this to go ahead. Anybody else want to comment? I know I try to be the last voice, but there's no reason why I should be. No? Right, so in that case, I propose to go to the vote. Now, bearing in mind, the recommendation here is to refuse. I say this because I don't want anybody sticking their hand up for the wrong thing. So the recommendation is that the planning officer be authorised to refuse planning permission for the development, subject to those reasons set out in section 16 of the report, which are the reasons for refusal. So, do I have a proposer to refuse permission? So we have a proposer. Do we have a seconder? Okay, so the recommendation to refuse falls. Alternative recommendation? Tom?
Yeah, just an alternative recommendation of approval. Obviously, if the officers want a list, I can come up with some weighting. Thank you.
Thanks. I would guess from what Matt was just saying, approve subject to the conditions that the officers are minded to include. I'm probably getting my words mangled on that because Ash wants to come in. So over to you, Ash.
Yeah, so I think we've covered in terms of reasons within debate. So what I'd suggest if committee allow officers or delegate authority to agree conditions, and what we'll do is that'll be in line with the discussion and any consultee responses. So Matt's touched on LLFA, but we'll go through any other consultee responses. So we'll work those conditions up with the applicant. Obviously, we'll need to agree them with the applicant, but as part of the recommendation, we get that delegated, please, committee.
Aaron. Thank you for that well considered and valuable response.
That's my recommendation.
Great, yes. So basically, recommendation is to approve permission and to delegate authority to officers to put together appropriate conditions. Do I have a proposer? Sue, marginally ahead. Do I have a seconder? Roy. All those in favour? All those against?
4 hand-ups to go against.
And no abstentions. Okay, so the recommendation to approve permission is passed.
All right, they got it. They've approved it.
Right. This brings us to
What's the next
item
one?
11, Dell Road Care Home.
Yeah.
And Nina, it's yourself again.
Dell Road Care Home there.
Sorry, yes, I've kept you sitting here for ages. Why don't we take a quick comfort break?
Oh, we are.
And then
Right.
none of you will grumble at me.
They're going to have a comfort break.
Please be back in 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
It has to be a sustainable comfort break.
Okay, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. Right, so what I'm going to talk about now is today at... Oh, Gypsy Dave's coming in. Hey. You all right, Gypsy Dave?
Hello, Lisa. You all right? Hello, Glenn. Hello,
Yeah,
Jack.
I'm all right now getting over this bloody gastric.
Oh, you've got it?
Yeah, I've had it. Yeah, last.
Can I ask you a question? Evening, chat. So, when it started for me last Monday, I started having what's that thing? Your stomach where it really hurts.
Cramps.
Like, well, it was like that, but it was like I forget. I only said it yesterday, and now I forgot it. But anyway, so I had the squits, and I was sick. What's that thing you get with your stomach? Gastroenteritis.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Gastroenteritis. That's it. Yeah.
That's it. So it started off with that, subsided by the Monday night, and then it was the shakes, the shivers, bones feeling cold, the hot and cold, the coughing and spluttering.
Yeah, I'd been feeling rotten for about 3 weeks, and it got worse and worse. And then Thursday evening, I was speaking to Lisa, and I said, Lisa, I feel a bit rough. I'm just taking myself off the bed.
Yeah.
And I went to bed. It was about 10:30. Went to bed, got myself under the duvet. I thought, that's it for the night. You know, I woke up about 1 o'clock in the morning, and I thought, oh, I'd like this dull ache in my stomach, real dull ache.
Yeah.
I was like, oh God, fucking mighty. I sort of checked my phone. It was about 1:10 in the morning. I thought, for fuck's sake, I thought, just sit up for a bit. And it might. So I sat up in bed, and I thought, I've got to chuck up. I'm going to be sick.
That's it.
And that was it. There was no warning. It was like, it's coming. And I was literally out of fucking bed, into the, well, I won't go into the full details, but yeah, it weren't nice. And then I ended up that night, all through that night, sitting on the toilet with a bucket in one hand, bog roll in the other hand, and my entire stomach contents discharging from both ends.
Lovely. I take it you're well, Lisa?
I'm fine, thanks.
Oh, thank God for that.
You better?
Yeah, that lasted about 48 hours on and off.
Yeah, it was pretty much an all-day thing, but the trouble was, Glenn, I was out on the road.
Oh, God.
Made it worse.
I didn't dare go home. I mean, I needed to go to get a little bit of shopping, and I eventually got to bed about, I don't know, 5:30 in the morning. I slept, and I didn't wake up till like 2 o'clock Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
And I thought, I've got to go out. I just needed some basic bits of shopping. I thought, I'll just pop round the local corner shop and get it there. And I thought, I'll go there in a minute. And I thought, oh no, I'm not. Oh,
that makes Lisa jump.
Well,
that's what I was saying though, Clem, right, about immigration. I mean, security is one thing, but let's talk about the diseases that are being brought in.
Yeah. You don't know what's being brought in. You don't know what they're carrying.
And when did you have the flu and start off with gastro, sick, diarrhea, and then flu? Never.
You just felt like shit. You just got home from work, didn't you?
Yeah.
You got home from work, got your work clothes off, made sure you was warm, got your fleecy jimmies on, chuck your dressing gown round you, pack a men's Kleenex tissues, and sat there feeling sorry for yourself, blowing your bloody nose all night. And then you went to bed, and you just got. But I've never had it like that, especially gastric like that. Oh, I've had it when I've eaten something dodgy.
Yeah, but that's what I thought.
But that's what I thought. I must have eaten something dodgy, but I haven't.
Yeah, I thought I had a dodgy mutton tikka, but it weren't.
No, I ain't had nothing dodgy like that. But then like when I was listening to your live, was it the early hours of Monday morning when you was talking about it?
Yeah.
And there were so many other people that were coming up in the chat saying they've had the same.
That's right.
They've had this gastric. It felt like shit for a couple of weeks, and all of a sudden, the body's decided, no, it's time to go.
Yeah.
Adrian says hello.
But this is what I was saying, right? Like years ago, if any of you guys went abroad, you go to the doctors, you have, jabs for yellow fever and all this and that, and you'll come back, you'll still be inoculated. Now, we were pretty much an island of our own germs, if you like. And now we've imported all these people with a whole load of germs we know nothing about.
Totally. Yeah, agree.
You don't know what dormant stuff they're carrying.
No.
I don't want to know.
No, not at all.
I think I should give them a rabies shot anyway, just to protect us.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry to bring the mood down. Let's lighten the mood up. Back to Thurrock Council.
Yeah, but it's. I just thought it was one off me with a dodgy stomach. But when I've been here,
comfort break.
Yeah, they're having a comfort break. They are, yeah.
But, yeah, but
Thurrock, everyone. Eyes peeled. Start for 10.
Moving on.
Yeah, so I had a knock on the door today from.
Oh yeah.
It's one of three at the moment because they put their names down. Oh, Dr. Mike Hunt. Oh, so there's one of three for Stanford and Coinham at the moment. There is. So he hasn't put his name down yet, but they're still in the process of going through it. So this is one of them who's knocked on my door today. His name's Mike, and I thought I'd show you this. Hang on, I think I've got to come out there again, haven't I? Yeah. Share screen. That one there. So this is him talking to me today.
All right.
Yeah. So it shows how long it takes me to get to the front door. Look.
Hello. Sorry, brother. I'm on reform and we're just wondering whether we can have your support. Reform? Yeah. And anyone else in the house?
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
He's a reformer?
No.
What should I put him in? No voter?
No. He doesn't like you, and he doesn't like that new bloke.
He don't know me.
I know, he don't like no reform, don't like my reform.
Yeah, this is our local election.
I know, exactly. He's not conservative. So he's undecided at the moment.
I've got to get used to these.
I know.
Undecided.
Yeah.
And do you mind if I ask who you voted for before?
Independent. Yeah. But I had a row with him, so I'm not voting him if he's going to be in again. Wood Jones.
Oh, what? Local?
Yeah. Because I was going to be the independent for Hampstead. I went for it, and I lost by 18 votes. Yeah, 18 votes.
So, if you like reform, then why don't you join reform?
No, I don't do it again because it's too much last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much.
I've never done it.
No, it's good.
I'm only doing it now.
Yeah.
For my grandkids.
Yeah, exactly.
Tories keep lying. And to be fair, for an independent, I think you should choose.
Yeah.
You should choose a side.
Yeah.
Because we've got two independents where we are.
Yeah.
But you like to know what way they're swaying.
Yeah. So you're not in this area, or you come from?
It's probably me. I'm in Linford, which is still, they call it Linford Stamford Hub. But I don't know what, there's three in Stamford Hub South, so there's three of us that have got this area. But yeah.
Tonight they're doing the council. Yeah, it's starting now. I'll go live with that.
Go there?
Yeah, the Orsett Quarry. We're talking about that tonight.
That one that they want to do down at Linford near the farm.
That one, and also talking about Tilbury Free tonight.
What that?
Yeah, the one in.
Oh right.
Yeah. They're doing it Tilbury Free. Doing it then.
So would you go? You're not a councillor.
No, I
So what makes you go to them then?
What, I didn't know. No, online. I do all online.
Oh, you sit and watch it?
Yeah, and I critique it.
Right, here, have one of my tablets. I used to watch questions like that. Little after the time I can't watch it anymore. It just becomes so false. Before it was like a proper, but now I've given up with it all.
I know.
Well, never mind. Well, enjoy your council. I didn't even know they was live.
Yeah, they go live. Yeah, on Portal.
Do you ever watch the Basildon one?
No.
Oh, they've been having arguments on that one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but the things they're saying though, if you vote reform, we'll give you free your bins back and all that. And things. They haven't said it yet. So when they,
well, to be fair, I'm standing as a councillor. I haven't got a clue. Yeah. I just don't trust any of the others. And if I get in and I can do anything, I'm 67. Yeah. I ain't doing it for no other beaters. I'm doing it for my kids.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to do it for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, because next door, they've got kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it for their future.
What are they doing?
Yeah, I think they're reformed as well.
Oh, right. The trouble is, I've got to talk to you today.
Yeah.
Abbott's Drive is massive, 200 houses.
Yeah.
I've got 20 to knock. And there's misses and gaps. But when I've been helping other people go out, you just knock on every single house along the street. So I don't know what's gone on here.
I don't know. We spoke to Gary Byrne and the other bloke, Neil Spate.
I don't know any of the names.
Right.
And
Get in touch with Neil Spate and Gary Byrne.
What, for reform?
No, independent councillors. They'll tell you everything about this area.
Oh no, I mean this is reforms set this out.
Oh, right, got you.
So I'm just following reforms.
Yeah, but have a chat with them. They're independent, right?
Whatever her name is, in East Tilbury. I don't know names.
I know.
I'm not interested.
I'm not that.
Even politics. All I want is, if I want a question answered, I want a straight answer.
Exactly.
I don't want all that.
No. We'll think about it.
I want more people to be taken to court, be put in prison for all the wrongdoings. So, hopefully I'm not wasting my time.
No, you're not.
Oh, this is 58. All right. You have a nice evening.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah. So that's it.
Who's him?
That's that Mark. He didn't say his last name, but he's one of three for the reform.
Oh, okay.
One of three that go for councillors.
Right, gotcha.
In the Stanford Hope area, Stanford and Coinham.
Lovely.
Yeah. So, do we want to go back to?
Yes, please.
You want to go back? Hang on.
I love a bit of Thurrock.
Yeah.
It is requested that delegated authority is given for these revisions to be made to these conditions.
Can you hear it all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the location plan is here with the site of an L shape. So the site is an L-shaped plot located at the junction of Dell Road with Orsett Road. Potential properties are located to the south and west of the
Tilbury
site, with Oddfellows Medical Centre to the north and Grays Hall NHS building and school fields to the east and northeast of the site. There are no in-principle land use objections to the proposal. Planning history is relevant and members may recall planning permission granted at the site in March 2025 for 37 dwellings. Development has not commenced, but the permission remains live. For members' awareness, this is the proposed site layout of that previously approved scheme, which was for 37 residential units with a mix of flats and houses. These are some images of the site. Quite dark, I'm afraid, because the weather hasn't been great. But they are all taken from Dell Road. One from the opposite side of the road, looking over onto the site, and the bottom right-hand image is taken from effectively the top of the hill, with the site on the right-hand side, looking down towards the town centre. This is the proposed site plan, where the proposal seeks to create an 82-bed care home falling under C2 use. Access to the site is also to be created via a new vehicular access. This would lead onto a car park providing 33 spaces. The car park would also have an ambulance bay and EV charging points. As you can see from the proposed site layout, the development would be well landscaped, with the primary outdoor garden area located to the east, along with separate balcony and patio areas. As mentioned earlier, adult social care referred to the level of outdoor space, which the applicant has confirmed would provide 1,629 square metres of external amenity space, equating to 20 square metres per bed space. For context, this provision is greater than the level proposed at the recently approved Richmond Road scheme, which members recently considered. The proposal, including the outdoor provision, would provide an acceptable layout, including the level of provision of outdoor amenity space. In addition, the site is located in very close proximity to Grays Park. The development would not appear as cramped or overdeveloped. So here are the floor plans for the ground floor and the first floor. The coloured areas denote the use of each of those rooms. So the green denotes bedrooms for residents. The purplish colour denotes staff areas, and the orange is communal areas that residents can use. You will note on the ground floor that there's a greyed out area to the right hand side. That is because the ground floor is effectively smaller than the floors above, because of the topography of the site and the way it inclines up to the east. The ground floor stops at with a smaller footprint in comparison. And here are the floor plans, the second floor plan, which is a similar layout, and then you've got a roof plan there as well. Some street scene images have been provided. So this is
wow, look at that,
how the proposal would look when viewing from Orsett Road looking north. So this is what you would see from the main road. The next image is what you would see from inside the site. So if you were standing in the car park area looking south, so this is effectively the back of the building. And then these two images is what you would see from looking west and looking east. Here are some example elevations where the local vernacular has been considered, incorporating key design features visible within the surrounding area with the nearby Georgian properties. And these are some computer-generated images which the applicant has provided, which the top left shows how the building would fit in the site, and the other images show how the outdoor amenity space would effectively look. So to summarise, there's no in principle land use objection to the proposal. There is a demonstrated need for the provision offered. The proposed scale, design, appearance and layout of the scheme would be acceptable with respect to character, neighbour amenity and highway impacts. The proposal would provide circa 100 jobs once operational, complies with all relevant core strategy policies. There's also a RAMS mitigation payment which has also been agreed to be paid. Therefore, the application is recommended for approval subject to conditions. Thank you.
Thanks, Nina. So before we go to any questions to Nina, we have a statement of support from Danny Simmons. It can be found on pages 8 to 9 of your booklet.
Oh,
Danny, would you like to come and join us?
Danny
never know.
Simmons. Oh.
You never know with my family history.
Before you start, we'll have a clock up here. You'll have 3 minutes to make your statement. If you don't mind, I would ask you, gentlemen, to introduce yourselves so we understand who it is we're speaking to and what your roles are.
Committee, good evening. I'm Danny Simmons. I'm from RPS, planning consultant and agent acting on behalf of the applicant. To my right is Andy Place, who is the project architect, specialises in care home.
It looks like you as well.
I will be speaking, but Andy is by my side and can answer questions should it assist the committee. The proposals are for an 82-bed care home. Importantly, committee, they're not speculative. The proposed operator is the Artisan Care Group, part of Avery Healthcare. The care home is designed to offer a range of care needs, including palliative, respite, and specialist dementia care. The care home will far exceed the specific design standards of the CQC. All rooms will have a full ensuite facilities, including shower facilities. Careful consideration has been given to the design of the care home and the provision of amenity space. And as confirmed by your planning officer, there will be a total of 1,629 square metres of external amenity space. By way of comparison, again, as referred by your planning officer, that exceeds the pro rata level of amenity space that was provided by the recently approved Richmond Road scheme. Plus, of course, relevant, the site is opposite the Grays Town Park. 33 car parking spaces are provided, including provision for staff, visitors and blue badge holders, plus provision is made for secure cycle parking. And the level of car parking provision committee has been agreed with your highways officers. Plus, of course, it's relevant the site is in a sustainable location on the edge of Grays Town Centre and within reasonable proximity to both a train station and to bus stops. As reported by your planning officer, the proposals comply with all relevant policies of your core strategy, plus they bring forward a number of significant benefits which can be summarised as follows. The proposals maximise the use of an underused site in the built-up area in a sustainable location. Notably, this is a development site by virtue of the extant planning permission for a residential scheme. The proposals meet a local need for care home accommodation to be operated by the 5th largest care home provider in the UK. It will bring forward a quality care home complementary to the character of the area. It will secure a positive effect in reducing pressure on primary care services. The proposals will assist with the health and well-being of care home residents. And importantly, committee, the proposals will bring forward approximately 100 permanent jobs, both full and part-time, available to local people. And in addition, there will be employment opportunities during the construction phase and indirect employment through increases in the supply chain. Thanks for your assistance and happy to answer questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Danny. So, members of the committee, do you have any questions for Danny? Tom.
Thank you. Just a quick one. So
You're related to
building this next to a
Simmons.
school.
I have a question for Danny. Why have you poured my glass right to sleep?
Okay for your residents when that's up and running. Obviously, I don't think it would be fair to be in a situation where pressure was put on the activities that take place later at night. Thank you.
Yes, so it was considered as part of the early design to
sort of shield the building away from that side a little bit for the noise and for floodlights. So yes.
I can tell you now, 33 car parking spaces is not enough.
Thanks, guys. Any other questions?
Nothing near.
No way.
Oh, Sue.
And also, the other question I had for Danny is, how many years you got left before you end up in that home?
Yeah.
Sorry, sufficient.
Outdoor space.
Yes. Is the short answer. Well, in our experience, it's a lot about the quality of space as well, and providing a variety of spaces outdoors. A lot of care homes have spaces that aren't very protected, but it's the operator feels that it's very important to have an enclosed space that's got good supervision. Ooh, blimey. And yeah, we've got covered space as well under some of the terraces. A lot of care homes don't have that, so that you can use them in good weather, but other than that, not really. And it's sort of been thought about to try and yeah, get as much sort of variety there. You've got some that are on the roadside that give a bit more activity and link to the community, and then you've got some that are a bit more secluded, and you know, if you want a bit of a quiet space, you can go into that corner. So, but from a comparison of many schemes that we've done, this is above average. Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sue. Kathy?
Thank you. Just one question for the architect. I was reading one of the comments from residents, and they suggested that Swift bricks could be used. Have you given consideration to that?
Welcome,
Yeah,
Stacy.
good suggestion. Yeah, there was some provision within it for putting up boxes in the trees, but if there's a known colony of swifts about, then yeah, I'm sure that's something that could be incorporated.
Lovely, thanks. Any other questions? Linda?
I know you said that the parking spaces have been agreed that that's sufficient, but do you think it is sufficient? 33 spaces, 82 beds, and 100 staff, was it?
Yes, I mean, it's a good question. I think the short answer is we do. And the reason we do is that the car parking figures have been based on studies. We've looked at the shift patterns and the hours of work of the comparable care home facilities of the operator. We've also undertaken surveys in the local area, and also we've looked at the standards based on car parking provision for other care homes. What we've come up with is provision which is 0.4 spaces per bed, which again is above average, and certainly this level of provision is 25% above what
more
the
interested
operator
in
would normally apply. So it is a very generous provision of car parking. Plus, of course, the big advantage we have here is that we are in a sustainable location. We are next to the town centre. We're very close to the bus stops and the train station, so that staff in particular, they have the option of travelling by car, but also they have the option of travelling by public transport.
They're within the
Staff and visitors.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, just a quick one. So how do you manage visitors? Obviously, a lot of relatives come to visit. I mean, how do you stop them all coming at once? Is there some sort of plan in place? Thank you.
People can come anytime, so there doesn't tend to be any sort of particular rush hour as such. But yeah, people can turn up on appointment. But in terms of from the parking perspective, you mean? Yeah, the operator's got 100 care homes, and they know from where those are located and the type of location, what from quite a big built-up past experience now, what the provision should be.
Thanks, Tom. Russell?
Yeah, this project sounds amazing. Just a warning, really, regards to parking. Mainly, will you have any control who parks there? Because especially during the school pickup time, that road does get a lot of parents trying to park, and there is a lot of enforcement as well along that road. So it might be that some people might try to use your parking spaces who aren't invited.
Thank you. Yes. Part of the reason to sort of bring the parking a little bit more into.
Oh, it's another one road in one by that place, that area in Grays.
Doesn't like to have barriers.
It's the main bus route.
That route, but because of the nature of it being slightly into.
I suppose if you've got bus routes, if you've got a decent bus access, it's not so bad. But so a lot of these places they put up, and you haven't got the public infrastructure, the public transport to get there.
It's like the road that goes past where your boat is in Maidstone. That's
thank you,
sort of road.
gents.
It's like that.
Please.
Yeah.
It's like a road like that.
And
I'd like them to go in depth more with their surveys, and also what's the frequency of the bus and train?
Does the committee have any questions for Nina?
Yeah, 20 minutes, 10 minutes,
points on parking. Look, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit
It is
nervous
the main road that is in and out of Graves.
how are you going to manage visitors coming in and out? The
Yeah,
site is
they haven't told it to me.
permit parking only. So you're confident that this is acceptable? I mean, I know it meets our standards, but you're happy with the reality of
And the increase in traffic.
Yeah, always is round there.
Thank you, Chair. Short answer, yes. Long answer, we've asked the applicant
Not taking into account space for deliveries of hygiene, medical, food.
This is not a speculative application. They've got an end operator.
Well, that's it. And it's like saying, oh, there's 33 car parking spaces.
Yeah, car parking, not trucks.
Yeah, but that's it. Every day you're gonna have. Well, it's going to be minimum size is going to be a transit van, and other size you're going to have up to 16 ton, aren't you? Yeah. It's going to go in there. It's going to be delivering fresh and frozen produce every day.
Yeah, right.
And then you're going to have all the if they're not doing it in house, you're going to have the laundry people turning up, taking all the sheets and clean and delivered back.
Concerned about. I will also
That'll be a Basildon contract.
Attention to
yeah, of course it will.
Yeah.
Condition 14 is for a travel plan as well. So we're expecting the operator to have a fully fledged travel plan where they are putting incentives in for their staff and visitors to walk, cycle, take public transport to the development site rather than relying on their cars essentially. And there's targets set in that, and there's monitoring as appropriate for that level of use.
Thank you. Useful to know. Thanks. Any further questions?
Yes, why don't you get a say?
Let's move on to the debate. Who would like to start? Tom.
Yeah, Chair, I think it's a nice scheme. I'm a little bit nervous over the parking, but ultimately, if it meets our standards, there's not really too much we can do about that. Whilst I don't perceive that I live close to the site, I do live probably about a 3-4 minute walk away, and just on the outskirts of the parking permit zone. So I will gladly report back if there are any issues. I won't be able to do anything about it, but care homes obviously are incredibly important. So yeah, let's see how it works out. Hopefully it's a success. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else? Sue.
Yeah, I welcome this scheme. I think that bit of land's been derelict for quite a while, and to build a care home in Thurrock with our ageing population.
She's ready to go in now.
Yeah, she does.
Thank you.
That's what she needs to build.
So, if there's no further debate, then shall I put forward the recommendation? Right. So, the recommendation is that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to approve the application for the development, subject to those conditions set out in section 16 of the report. Do I have a proposer? Russell. And seconder? Tom? So, all those in favour?
Gazelle getting a backhand up.
Yeah.
Earn a few quid out of this one, lads. Get your hands in there.
Yeah.
Lovely. Great. So
the to Mauritius is on the horizon now.
Yeah, that's the holiday paid for 2 weeks.
Last item 12.
Here we
which is the Port of Tilbury.
Tilbury.
And Alan Ward, it's your time in the sunlight.
Here we go, guys. Lower Thames
Thank you,
Crossing.
Chair. In fact, Moonscape, which
I'll sharp for this one.
Yeah.
Sorry, just waiting for the. Yes, I believe I have control now.
Meant to agree.
So, yes, thank you, Chair. This
is
an application for an extension of the Port of Tilbury. The application site here lies adjacent to Tilbury 2, which was permitted under a separate regime.
And all that down to the right is
red line
London.
plan, which shows
Is
the
Lower Thames
extension
Crossing.
eastwards of the site, which includes part of the former Tilbury the power station, and then part of the former Ashfields, which pertain to that power station. Before moving on, I just need to make members aware it's on the website that Bug Life did see the application going to committee, and they have maintained their objection. Their objection still has come forward on the loss of invertebrate habitat, as they stated before.
Oh, that's why it's a bird.
And
it's just going to fly further down the river, isn't it?
Inadequate. Here we have an aerial view of the site. So over to the west, you can see the Tilbury Fort, which is a scheduled monument.
Yeah.
And you can see how the
scheduled monument as well.
fort has got around that then to have Tilbury 2, which is here, and then you have Tilbury 3. Like I say, there's the remains of the hard stand.
Clearly it's needed, otherwise it wouldn't come up in the planning act, would it? It's obviously needed to have more ships and containers.
Plan here, so the application is in hybrid form. It is just under 60 hectares of land between Tilbury 2 and over to the east you'll have the new Lower Thames Crossing corridor. The site has been named by the applicants as Tilbury 3, and it's a mix of future industrial storage, port-related uses, including construction materials and aggregates terminal, known as a CMAT, new rail terminal, internal road network, land raising, drainage, and utilities to support the port operation. So with regards to it being hybrid, the full component comprises the infrastructure needed to facilitate the new uses on the site. So that will be the access, the rail terminal, the land regrading to give a flat surface and development platforms, utilities and drainage, and the ecological mitigation required for the early stages. So that includes species translocation and habitat works. The report, which has been provided to members, obviously is very detailed. There is a lot of information in there with regards to these matters, which we have received many comments on, and we have also we've received requests from Natural England who have asked for more information, so haven't expressly said no objection, but the applicants have been making the point that they've been working with Natural England and other bodies for a number of years, and as the case they've put forward is they've been good owners in terms of creating new habitats on the former ashfields of the power station, and actually that's what now needs to be translocated, moved elsewhere so the port can expand. The outline component, as you'd naturally expect, it covers the future uses of the site, which are shown in development parameter plans, which will be controlled by a planning condition with regards to building heights across the site. There will be a 3-metre land raising of the site as it exists at the moment, and then there will be buildings that range in size, potentially up to 39 metres in height. So the site is greenbelt, or a lot of it is in the greenbelt. Part of it is previously developed land, part of it was in the urban area. It is of ecological value. You also do have Tilbury Fort, which is a scheduled monument over to the west. You have local wildlife sites abutting and slightly or partially within the site. And as said, you have the Ashfield A1, which is an invertebrate habitat. We consider that the site does constitute grey belt, doesn't strongly contribute to the purposes A, B, and D, which has been rehearsed at committee before. It is it's not checking the unrestricted sprawl of the urban area. It doesn't result in towns merging, and it doesn't affect an historic town. It is also physically contained by the railway to the north. It's physically contained by the port to the west, the Thames to the south, and the Lower Thames Crossing corridor, which obviously is permitted and committed to the east. So therefore, it can be not inappropriate development in the grey belt. and it meets the national planning policy tests of being in a sustainable location. You have that intermodal freight options, you have the railway, you have the road, obviously you have the water. You have the unmet need. We are an island economy. National planning policy statement and the national port statement support the expansion of port facilities where it's market led. Obviously, it is where the majority of our freight comes into this country, comes into the ports. It has a regional, if not a national, importance in that regard. And in the alternative, if it's considered not to be grey belt, we do believe there to be very special circumstances in this instance. As said, you have the national port need, the expansion required to maintain the UK supply chain resilience, and Tilbury 3 is the only operationally viable expansion location for the port of Tilbury, given the deep water access, the existing berths, and that multimodal infrastructure that you have there, which can be expanded upon. There are significant employment and economic benefits. There are very high numbers that have been put forward by the applicants in their submission. You have operational jobs, you've got significant amount of construction jobs. They've quoted 398 million local gross value added uplift. And it also has the Thames Freeport status. So that's not a planning tool, but it's clearly an endorsement by central government that they're looking to accelerate growth, economic growth in areas like this. And there are they do have the impetus to do that because of the various schemes that the government's put forward for it. We do have the ecology impacts. We have the loss of parts of local wildlife sites. They are not statutory designations, no. And we do have a high value, what's known as open mosaic habitat. That ash field does support nationally important invertebrates due to the pulverized fuel ash substrate. And we have taken that into account in the officer report. The applicants have proposed mitigation solutions. There is going to be a full ecological mitigation and compensation strategy, including the essentially transplant of the ash field to a compensation site at Mucking. And there is delivery of at least 10% biodiversity net gains, the protected species translocation, and the long-term management, which is secured via a LEMP and an EMCP. So a LEMP is a landscape and ecological management plan. An EMCP is ecological mitigation and compensation plan. Like I say, they'll be secured
Section
by
106 again.
Conditions or Section 106.
Yeah.
We do have that significant policy support. There is strong alignment with the National Ports Policy, the NPPF 24, and the Thurrock Core Strategy for Strategic Employment and Freight Growth. So on that basis, Chair, and subject to the recommendation, which because we do not have an express no objection from Natural England, in the recommendation we would consult Natural England if the resolution is to grant tonight to ensure that we follow due process and we give them the opportunity to respond. And if they do respond, then we have to give the applicant that opportunity. But all those mechanisms are there in the recommendation to make sure we deal with this application appropriately, bring it forward appropriately, and members can be confident in their voting tonight with the recommendations subject to that and the conditions and the Section 106 heads of terms which are attached in Appendix 1. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Alan. So obviously we'll have the chance to ask Alan some questions, but first we have a couple of statements. We have a speaker statement of objection provided by Dr. Dagley. It can be found on pages 9 and 10 of your booklet. Dr. Dagley, if you'd like to, is he here? So we don't appear to have Dr. Dagley with us. You have the statement. Have you had the opportunity to read the statement? Okay, so in the absence of Dr. Dagley, I'll move on to the next statement, which is a speaker statement of support, which has been provided by Hardy Ryat and can be found on pages 10 to 12 of the speaker statement booklet. Hardy, if you'd like to come down. And once again, what I'd ask you to do is to introduce the gentleman with you so that we know who is who, which is, I guess, why anybody introduces anyone. So yeah, like I say, if you once I've shut up anyway, if you'll introduce your colleagues, and then you'll have 3 minutes for your statement, in your own time.
Thank you, Chair. Yep, good evening. Good evening, Chair and members. I'm Harry Wright from Vincent and Gilbin, the planning consultant, speaking on behalf of the applicant, the Port of Tilbury London Limited. To my immediate right is Phil Hamshaw from iTransport, and is a transport consultant. And to the far right, Dominic Woodfield from Bioscan, who's the ecological consultant. So the Port of Tilbury has been operating for nearly 140 years and it directly employs over 700 staff, indirectly supports up to 11,000 jobs. The port has always invested locally, working with various community groups and providing local jobs and apprenticeships. A summary of that community work has also been provided for committee. Tilbury 3 represents a strategically important policy-supported expansion of one of the UK's most significant ports. It sits entirely within the Thames Freeport. The Freeport designation is expected to attract substantial private investment, generate significant jobs, delivering £2.5 billion GVA per year across the region by 2045. For Tilbury 3, the economic benefits are substantial. During construction, the scheme will support over 2,000 jobs and contribute around £140 million to the national economy annually. Once operational, Tilbury 3 will sustain approximately 11,000 jobs nationally, including over 6,000 jobs locally, and deliver over £600 million in national GVA each year, with nearly £400 million retained locally. This level of employment and economic uplift is rare for a single application and demonstrates why the Port of Tilbury is recognised as a nationally significant freight and logistics hub. The Tilbury 3 site is the viable location for the port's expansion, directly adjacent to Tilbury 2, which ensures operational efficiency and connectivity to existing rail and infrastructure. 2/3 of the site lies within the grey belt, and the remaining third is previously developed land. Accordingly, the proposal does not constitute inappropriate development. The environmental and technical assessments underpinning this application are robust, and there are no objections raised by the key statutory stakeholders, as reported by officers and the Council's committee report. On ecology, extensive engagement has ensured that all assessment methodologies are appropriate. The project will deliver a minimum 10% B&G, supported by a proven compensation strategy at Mucking, already recognised as a nationally important invertebrate site due to early enhancements delivered by the port. And indeed, it has been recognised and regarded as an exemplary model. In the same way, the proposed ecological mitigation and compensation strategy will ensure all biodiversity commitments are delivered and secured prior to works on sensitive land parcels. All transport modelling has been agreed with National Highways and Thurrock Highways with no severe impacts identified. A range of planning obligations have been agreed with the Council and a full head of terms is appended to the committee report skills. Chair and members, as the Council's committee report demonstrates, the application before you is policy compliant, economically transformative and environmentally responsible. It will secure nationally significant port-related growth, strengthen Thurrock's position at the heart of the Thames Freeport and deliver thousands of skilled jobs and major investment at a time when this borough needs it most. For these reasons, I respectfully urge members to grant permission for Tilbury 3. Thank you.
Thanks, Hardy. So, any questions for Hardy and his colleagues? Tom.
Thank you. With the Lower Thames Crossing, has your company had any engagement with them about the impacts that will have?
Exactly, how close it is, yeah.
The relief road on one of the original provisions of the Lower Thames Crossing is no longer there. I just wondered what your opinions were on that, because ultimately, as Tilbury expands, Tilbury 2, Tilbury 3, there's obviously going to be added pressure on what you would call the Asdas or Amazon roundabout. I just wondered how you plan to mitigate that, or if there was any further engagement with Lower Thames Crossing. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, I mean, we have had continual engagement with the Lower Thames Crossing for many years throughout their process and obviously alongside as part of Tilbury 3. And we've had agreement with them on behalf of National Highways. So, but there are talks still there is an ongoing conversation with them in terms of whether there is a connection ultimately. There is a Hall Road connection, as you may know, in terms of for construction purposes. So when they're constructing Lower Thames Crossing, they will be coming through Tilbury 2 and Tilbury 3 and connecting to the work site there. So that connection is facilitated, and there's ongoing conversations for future connections.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I wasn't aware of that there was going to be a temporary link road, but I just wondered. Obviously, the main beneficiaries of that would be obviously yourselves. I just wondered whether that was something you was trying to promote to get a actual link road in, because obviously then it would negate the need for HGVs to go down the A13 as much. They could just come in there of Tilbury and then straight onto Lower Thames Crossing into Kent or possibly up north.
Yeah, it's not required for this application, and obviously there's ongoing discussions in the background, but it's not required, and the Hall Road is part of the Lower Thames Crossing scheme in terms of construction activity.
Before we go on, I think Matt wanted to come in at that point.
Yes, thank you, Chair. As already mentioned, it's not before you as part of this application. Give you a bit of background on the Tilbury Link Roads. Lower Thames Crossing. It was initially proposed, but through the modelling outputs that was identified by the Lower Thames Crossing team, it was then discounted from the scheme because the impact would be considered severe on the local highway network. Okay, so that's why it was removed from the Lower Thames Crossing development consent order in its initial phase. Obviously, there is a passive provision, protective provision within the DCO that enables future discussions for an access link at Tilbury, as well
as soon
as
you come out the tunnel, you'd be saying, "Oh, I've got to go straight to Tilbury 3," and I thought, so that's how close it is. See?
National highways.
Well, what does it matter?
Yeah.
You're going to come out of the tunnel and you're going to go, oh, look, they built a container port. Oh, where's all the birds going to go?
Perhaps that'll be explained to us later.
Access,
but
isn't it?
One of the things that's been raised is the increase of traffic on St Andrews Road, which links with Asda roundabout, which I think is the main route in at the moment. That road is suffering. It's quite unclean, and the curbs.
Who said Colonel Sanders was dead?
Is there anything within your plans to help with that road, which is at the moment the main access in?
In terms of the St Andrews Road, no, there's no plans to improve that as part of the scheme, no.
Thank you. Jackie.
Thanks, Chair. On the statement of objection, there is a question, but I'll try and get to it quicker. Dr. Dagley has said that there's over 1,190 species have been recorded at that site. 185 are rare, scarce or threatened, nearly 3 times the national average. 35 are among the rarest invertebrates in the country. Now, you have not dismissed these ecological concerns, I understand. You recognise that there's an issue. How do you propose to mitigate that sort of loss?
Chuck it over to Mucking.
To wildlife and habitat, because that bothers me more than anything else.
Yeah, no, chuck it over to Mucking.
Thank you.
That's
where that new bit is now, isn't it?
I'll lean across. Hopefully you can hear me.
Is that new bit now in Mucking, isn't it? Where they're building that quarry, that's Mucking.
Here.
Chuck them all in there.
The Thames Estuary is a real hotspot for invertebrate diversity, and we heard about it earlier on this evening as well. I think we have the confidence that we can mitigate and compensate because we've done it before. And we've delivered in response to the London Distribution Park, which is next to the Asda roundabout, the big Amazon warehouse site there. We did the mitigation and compensation scheme for that, which involved habitat creation at Mucking. And that is now also a site of national importance. So that was a success. And I think we've got that proven track record to show that with the right substrates and the right design, we can deliver nationally important invertebrate habitats elsewhere and still allow this economically very important development to be delivered.
Actually, just picking up on that question of Jackie's, Dr. Dagley's specific concern, I think, reading through his statement, was that the mucking site would not necessarily have the capacity, given that it's already being used, to migrate other wildlife. And his concern was whether it was going to have the capacity to continue, in effect, to mitigate losses from elsewhere. So I think it'd be interested in your thoughts on that.
Yes, I've seen those concerns expressed, and I think well, the first thing to say is that we're not replicating or anything that's been done at Mucking previously. So what's been proposed as part of the Tilbury 3 project is in addition to 28 hectares of additional high vertebrate importance habitat that's been created there, in a situation where the alternative, the approved restoration of that site, is to a fairly mundane type of grassland and tree planting type of proposal. So we are significantly enhancing that, and I think that's recognised by all parties. As to whether, I mean, there's been a charge leveled that we're just dumping everything at Mucking. Well, to some extent, what's been delivered at Mucking already is quite small, and
I don't think so. How a bloody shell.
In relation to the sort of the way to approach nature conservation at a strategic level, we're making what's delivered at Mucking bigger and better.
It's one site. You're taking one site to do one site, and now you're saying another site for one site. Two don't go into one, does it?
Thames Crossing are doing in terms of their own habitat creation proposals. So it's not like we're taking everything away from the area. There will be impacts. That's absolutely right, that there will be impacts that are significant. But equally, the compensation will also be very significant. And what's delivered at Mucking, I think, will in turn prove to be of very high national importance in due course.
Where Dr. Dagley is saying that he doubts you will deliver the 10% biodiversity gain, you're saying that the extra that you're putting into Mucking will deliver that gain, but including compensating, obviously, for the A1, the Ashford A1 site going.
Yes, well, the Mucking isn't the only delivery site for ecological compensation.
You sure?
So Mucking is the delivery site for the invertebrate compensation. So with particularly the brownfield and the open mosaic habitats, that they've been pretty well designed out and pretty much fixed. But there is then an additional quantum of 20 hectares or so of additional habitat that will be created somewhere else that will be on
on the quarry site, I bet, yeah.
Habitats, in order to achieve the 10% biodiversity in that gain. So Mucking isn't the sum total.
And when you say somewhere else, have you the somewhere in mind, or is it just that we will do it, we just don't know where?
Quarry.
Yes, I mean, the biodiversity gain condition is a standard condition that allows us to kind of explore the various options to doing this. We may have a problem delivering, I'll be brutally honest, we may have a problem delivering it within Thurrock, but it will deliver it within the same national character area, which means is entirely consistent with the BNG rules. So it will be somewhere in an Thames estuary side location. Previously with Tilbury 2, that was over near Southend. Hopefully we can get it a bit closer this time, but it will depend on a land search and various things that we'll have to go through. But it
Chuck it all over the Southend.
Thank you. Sorry, Jackie, back to you.
Thanks, Chair. Just quickly, you state that you've been in touch with stakeholders and they've been consulted with. But Essex Wildlife Trust say you haven't consulted with them, you haven't spoken to them about their concerns. Why would you not speak to one of the biggest wildlife charities that there is, organisation?
I would say that we have spoken to the Essex Wildlife Trust. I mean, clearly, as part of a standard EIA process, you kind of consult with the local nature conservation organisations, you obtain records from them. The main party that we've consulted in has been Natural England, because Natural England have had specific concerns around the nationally important invertebrate interests. And to be honest, the Natural England position kind of encapsulates the position of both Essex Wildlife Trust and BugLife and Essex Field Club. So whilst we haven't, I mean, I'd say that there's been discourse with the Essex Wildlife Trust, and there will continue to be discourse with the Essex Wildlife Trust, much as the same as with Tilbury 2, because what we created at Mucking in relation to compensating for Tilbury 2 will ultimately go to the Essex Wildlife Trust to be managed in the future, and that's now that arrangement's now been settled. So I don't think it's quite right to say that the Essex Wildlife Trust have been cut out of the process. They may not have been as closely consulted or involved as Natural England, but clearly Natural England were the main statutory consultee here, and weighted it accordingly.
Thank you. Any other questions? Great. Well, thanks, gentlemen. You can regain your seats. Thank you very much. So that brings us back to, I've forgotten already, it's Alan. Any questions for Alan based on what you've heard? Russell.
Alan, if you can just explain about the 106 monies, I've not yet
Here we
found
go.
it in there.
It's been protected.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to the find the relevant section for you. 2 seconds. So there is a financial contribution of £359,404 for support for the council's employment and skills programme. And that's the only financial contribution within the proposed from the heads of terms of Section 106.
And can you possibly help me out with some of the concerns from a resident about the St Andrews Road approach, if that's
And that
something we
money's
can
been
look
there
at
since
in relation to
2010,
the
guys, that 106.
increased movement of vehicles.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Yes, certainly. So it sounds like it's an existing situation, the problem you're referring to, and that is something that I believe there are conditions in place with regards to the existing facilities and being considerate with regards to how those roads are being used. Obviously, there's only so far you can go, and there's different ways a council can enforce if they feel there is an unreasonable amount of material being deposited on the road from the port, and that's a separate enforcement regime necessary potentially to planning. We do have conditions regarding the vehicle movements and everything else, which that's proposed as part of the recommendation tonight. And it is very detailed and encompassing, particularly with regards to the construction phase. So the construction phase does have that control to make sure you're not going to get that material deposited on the road.
Yeah, thank you. I think that might help.
Roy.
Thank you, Chair. Alan, what's the height of the tallest building on site? I'm trying to think in relation to how the power station was.
All right, power station, yeah.
And also,
like your power station.
The entrance.
Bastards blew it up.
Yeah.
It's just a link thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Blew our chimney up.
In reverse order, yes. It's using the same access, but obviously taking it through to that part of the site. And the buildings could reach up to 39 metres. That's the limit.
39 metres.
Parameters plan, and that would be on a new level, which is raised also by several metres. So there's no denying there is the potential for large buildings along there, which you would expect with a port facility, and that's all laid down very clearly in the report.
Okay. Thank you, Alan. But how far away would they be from the Tilbury fort, say, for example? Because we're getting close to the historic fort here, and I wonder where that building would be in relation to the site plan.
Yes, absolutely, and it is something that Historic England raised. It is a scheduled monument. So obviously I visited the site and taken a look, and the reality is the fort is already now enclosed. And because Tilbury 3 will lie to the east of Tilbury 2, Tilbury 2 sits between the fort and Tilbury 3. So there are lots of conditions recommended with regards to light cowling, and also making sure that when the reserved matters come forward, they're considered in regards to mitigating as far as possible the impact on the fort. But what Historic England have come back really is it's the appreciation of the fort. So when you're looking at it from the water, which for a lot of us, I suppose it's not a real proposition, but it's further industrialisation around it, but it's already happened. We've already seen it. Tilbury 2's obviously there. It's gone through. And having been on the site myself, you don't really perceive the two in relation to each other.
Just one more coming in. Yeah, the thing being Tilbury 2 is mainly flat. Most of that is Tilbury's 2 flat. There's not any particular high buildings there.
In Tilbury.
You've got
You can see
gravel and things like that. But so that's what I was concerned about with Tilbury Fort being next door to it. You know, keep it away a little bit, the building.
Yes, no, fully understood. And there is that separation regardless. Like you say, it's flat, but it creates a buffer, be it flat, be it developed, for the new Tilbury 3 site.
Okay, we've got Kathy, then we've got Russell. Kathy.
Just, it was when I was reading, and I can't find it now because there is a lot of information. I read something about there was a highways contribution. I don't know if it's been requested or agreed of £200,000 to the local cycle network to ensure that people could cycle there. Is that something that's definitely agreed?
No, it wasn't agreed. It is a facility that was already committed prior to Tilbury 3 coming along. So we, as planners, have to look at whether or not that contribution request is reasonable. And quite simply, it's not needed to make this development acceptable in planning terms. So therefore, we cannot ask for the money that was requested.
As we all love a cereal, is there to be a Tilbury 4?
Tilbury 4.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
I've not been made aware of that. Obviously, there is the commercial aspect. There's a big commitment with regards to bringing Tilbury 3 forward with regards to the infrastructure needed, and there's a case of build it. Will they come? Will they fill all the potential uses on the site? And I presume they
can't go any more weeks because of
get hungry again for another Tilbury 4.
Thames Crossing.
Thank you. Do we have any more questions for Alan? Right. Oh, yes, Kathy.
It's just the last thing. As obviously something we're looking for funding for is that Tilbury to Gravesend ferry, and this is in the environment. So I don't know if there was any possibility of 106.
Oh yeah, we definitely need a ferry. Tilbury to Gravesend, don't we?
It's not been discussed as part of this application, and
yeah, the Tilbury Gravesend would be brilliant.
Yeah,
have
lovely,
considered
isn't it?
to be sort of even close to necessary with regards to making this scheme
Absolutely
acceptable,
lovely
I'm afraid.
place.
So it's not part of the discussion.
Take that as a no then. Right. So that's all questions. Shall we move into the debate? Who would like to start? Who has thoughts on this development? Russell.
I like the idea that it's going to bring more employment to the area. It already has that vibe about it, being industrial on the Thames. So if it's going to happen anywhere, it's pretty best to happen where it is, especially if it creates a...
Well, still, the Thames has always been a working river, and it'll always be a working river.
Exactly.
Roy.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, Tilbury Port has been expanding now for some time, and it's good to see that something's thriving in the area, and it supplies a lot of jobs to local community. I think that realistically they've proved with Tilbury 2 that it worked well. You know, people were a bit worried there's Tilbury docks, and then Tilbury 2's down the road. It seemed to be out the way from the docks. It's not actually in the docks, but it worked. It works quite well. And this is going to go next door to it. I mean, my concern was of the height of the buildings being as that is kind of like encroaching on the forts. But I think that, you know, with the wildlife, they spent quite a long time. I know this for a fact because I worked down there with the, you know, wildlife transferring them. Long time. There's quite a few people on there to make sure that before they started construction, wildlife the site was sort of pretty cleaned and clear. So yeah, I'm in favour of this. Thank you.
Thanks. It's not for tonight, but I am desperate to know how you move an invertebrate. Conversation for another time.
I was a while there, and this chap was going to show me this. He said we get loads of adders. I said, "Oh, great." I was there for a week, and only see a little one like that.
Still wouldn't argue with it. Russell.
My only concern with invertebrates is that last time I visited the Essex Wildlife Site, there was a very healthy population of hawks. So I hope they're quick. They're very fast.
Yeah. It's. I mean, on a serious note, I think that seems to be the one area where we had sort of question marks, concerns. Obviously, the gentlemen have spoken to us about their plans. Clearly, what's currently there at Mucking, they want to significantly expand, and it sounds like they are actually taking on board. Whether or not Essex Wildlife feel they're being talked to, it sounds like their concerns are being taken on board, and I would hope that would carry on. Whether it's in conversation with them or in conversation with Natural England, they're probably concerned about the same things. So it sounds to me like that mitigation is being addressed, is being taken in hand. And that seemed to be the one area where there was potential for concerns. Okay, so any further comments, or shall we move to the vote? Okay, so the recommendation
it's going ahead.
Is that, and stop me if you've heard this before, that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant planning permission for the development, subject to those reasons set out in section 16 of the report. Do I have a proposer for that? Roy. And a seconder, please? Russell. So all those in favour? Okay. Against?
Stay down.
No, you got one against at the moment.
Abstention? Well, you've got to have voted one way.
No, he changed his vote.
Oh.
Aaron changed his vote.
Oh, you were a late blossomer. Right. Okay.
That's it. Meeting concluded. Done. Oh,
what's that for? The tunnel?
That's for the one next door, the Tilbury Free container port.
Oh, right. Have they done one for the tunnel yet?
They've done that already. That's going next door. That's what I said. It's going to be so narrow now, that corridor.
It will be. So you've got the Tilbury tunnel.
Yeah.
So that means Glyn and Lisa's romance continues, everyone.
Yeah, right.
The tunnel of love.
Yeah, right.
Between Kent and Essex. No, seriously though, they're building a tunnel right next to a container port.
They are.
Are they mad?
Yeah.
Right, because have they not thought about if one of those containers drop off?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's going to break the tunnel.
That's where it is. Yeah, right next door. And then you got the house fort next door to that.
Why don't they move it up out of the way a bit?
Yeah. Stupid, isn't it? That's how they do it.
Crazy.
Oh, every bit of land, don't they?
Well, obviously it's needed. I mean, a private company is not going to invest. I mean, we're not talking millions. We're talking tens of millions of pounds of investment to build it if it weren't needed.
Yeah.
It's obviously needed, but it's like you say. Then also that second Dartford crossing, the third Dartford crossing, or the Thames crossing, that's needed because I mean I don't drive anymore, but the times I've sat in traffic from coming off of the A1 when I've come back from up north, through top end of Hertfordshire, and I've been sat on that A1. It's taken me longer to get around the M25 and get over the Dartford crossing, and it's taken me to drive from bloody Newcastle down to Newark.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I spent hours on that motorway.
Cool.
That M25, when I should drive down, That's why I used to say to old Squarehead, I say, got to leave it, like the rush hours died here on the A1 in Gateshead. As soon as 9 o'clock, tick tock, ring, that's it, in the car, go. Otherwise, we're going to hit that M25 on a Friday afternoon. Or we'd be sitting there hours there, and she used to fuck around, and we wouldn't leave till 12 o'clock. A 6-hour drive. And time we come off the A1 at Hertfordshire, then got round the M25, there it was, bang, wall-to-wall traffic.
When I drove up there, I normally leave about 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the night.
I'm up there for breakfast then, Lisa.
Oh, well. Nice.
Go for the night.
I missed all the rush hour traffic. Which is the thing is, getting out of London, that's the battle.
Mm. Exactly. Yeah.
I think the best time I've done Newcastle in a car was 5 hours door to door.
Wow.
Yeah, I've done it in about just over 5, but I left after the rush hour,
Mm.
and then it was just a straightforward run because there was no traffic.
But it's the same for you going to Bristol.
There was traffic, but it was no rush hour traffic because you missed it. I don't know about but I only stopped once. That's just like a piss of the cop, have a piss, grab a coffee, back in the car. Not sit at the services for an hour, it's straight in, have a wee, get a coffee.
Hey?
What was you going to say?
No, he says Bristol. You had to go to Bristol that time, didn't you, Glyn? You didn't like it.
Bristol? Yeah. Go to Bristol Airport. Fucking nightmare, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, do that.
And Exeter.
Oh, Exeter. Oh, I thought you said Bristol. Oh, right, Exeter you went to.
I went to Bristol. I dropped her off at Bristol because she wouldn't fly from Gatwick. She wanted to fly with her friends. I said, just book a flight to Gatwick. You're 2 hours. Their flight from Bristol was, I think, 9:30 in the morning. And I said, your flight from Gatwick is about 11:30. So you're 2 hours behind.
Mm.
Gatwick's 40 mile up the road. No, she wanted to go from Bristol. I was like, fucking hell. Drive away, fucking get to Bristol Airport from this side. Fucking hell, what a nightmare.
But you had to come back again, though, didn't you, or something?
Yeah, well, I dropped her off at Bristol Airport, then drive all the way back to Kent, and then a week later, I drive all the way back to Bristol to pick her up, and drive all the way back to Kent.
No, that's wrong.
I should have just said, no, if you're going to fly from Bristol, take your own car, pay the fucking parking, drive yourself back.
Yeah.
That's like we used to go down to Exeter for the weekend, because that's where she's from. She said, well, I finished work about 4:30 on a Friday. I said, well, I ain't leaving Maidstone at 4:30 on Friday afternoon to go to Exeter. So I've got to go around the M25. Well, no, I've got to do M20, which would be chocker. I'll do M26, that'd be chocker. M25 would be chocker. M3, that would be chocker. Until I get to down the M303, then get on the A303. Then all the way down. I said, no. I said, I'll go Saturday morning. And I used to end in a row. I said, I'm not doing it because it's just start. I spent more time sitting in traffic than what I would get to Exeter.
Yeah.
I said, go Saturday morning, come back Monday because during the summer, you come back Sunday afternoon, you get all the holiday traffic coming up from the West Country, all towing their caravans back up, coming home. She don't fucking clue.
Why don't she go to bloody Exeter on her own then? Why does she want you to go?
Why did you speak? Well, it was a weekend away. It was a couple. So it was having a weekend away.
Yeah. Oh, well then.
Well,
I was stuck on the National Express.
Exactly. It's our fault.
Yeah, I should have done because all I'd done down when I was in Exeter, I was just like a glorified taxi driver, ferrying around her family and friends.
Our fault, so.
I could let someone else do the driving.
Yeah.
That's what I said, fuck it, next time. I said, well, I never went again. I said, I'm not going on a Friday afternoon. So I'll go Saturday morning, come back Monday. Go Saturday morning, So you've got all day Saturday night in hotel. Then you've got all day Sunday, go up the national park, over Exmoor and all that.
You know what would have been quicker for you? I mean, obviously you need to book it weeks in advance. Is train from Waterloo straight to Exeter, St David's.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing.
But now, sitting in that fucking chair. Sometimes get that fucking hotel. Sometimes find the hotel. It's like 8:30 on Friday night.
Yeah. So you go to Southampton, Lisa?
Yeah, I'm going Waterloo to Southampton in April.
Oh, yeah, well, you're going away for a little break.
Next year, I'm going to Norway, so we're going to do a recce because I haven't been to Southampton now since the 90s. So I thought I ain't been there since the 90s, so I might as well have a look around. Do a bit of
Southampton's all right.
Yeah. So,
Never
so
been.
we're gonna have 3 nights down there, and then next year, Norway for 2 weeks.
Oh, lovely. You get a nice suntan in Norway.
No, not in the winter. You won't.
You will.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to go skiing over Christmas, and when we used to ski, obviously, if it was a clear day, the sun was very bright, and the snow used to reflect very brightly. So we used to wear sunglasses or anti-glare lenses or skiing goggles, which were anti-glare because the sun reflecting off the snow, you should glare your eyes out. And we have a week skiing over Christmas, down the piste. On the piste at night and down the piste during the day. And then you used to get home after a week skiing and then look in the mirror, and all round here was pure white, where your goggles had been, like where your skiing goggles had been, and your face was like you'd been out in Barbados for a week.
Yeah.
Honestly, you look like a fucking panda. Honestly, you look like a panda. But I'll ski, you tan up there because the sun reflecting up. You get the double. You get the sun coming because when you're up in the Alps, obviously the air's thinner, so you get more UV radiation from the sun, and it reflects off the sun as well. So you get double the boost.
Wow.
But yeah, you just get a suntan out, don't you?
Lunching out then.
But yeah, so if the old panda tan without the old goggles, so you just get home. There'd be like 6 of us would get back from skiing and not get in. So go to the pub tonight. Go to the pub. Yeah, so you go down the pub tonight. So fucking right, I'm going down the pub tonight. I'm still on my Christmas holidays. There'd be like about 4 or 6 of us all sitting in the pub with panda tans. Pure white all round here, over the top of the bridge. Your nose around here was pure white, and your face was brown. We're all sitting at the bar, standing at the bar at the pub like panda tans. Look like we've been to a tanning salon that have gone wrong.
Oh, don't.
Yeah, you're surprised. And it might be 2 degrees above freezing, or sometimes it wasn't even above freezing, but you still got some. You still got suntan. Still get sunburn. People even got sunburn.
Wow.
Some girl, one of the girls was pasty. Weren't with our party, but she was another party. Pasty white.
Like you.
At the moment, I never used to be. I thought she used to have suntan.
Yeah.
I was living in the sun, didn't I? She's living it. But yeah, she was in the hotel that night and her face was red. Well, she got sunburn. It was clear blue skies, and the maximum temperature that day was -2, and she got sunburn.
Yeah.
Just shows you. It doesn't have to be hot to get suntan. Yeah, she was sunburned.
Yeah, amazing. So how's your mum?
All right. Yeah, she's good. She's fine.
Good. All right. No,
It's all good. No, she hasn't had fall for 5 days now. So I think it's 5 days since her last fall. So she's doing all right.
All right.
Spoke to the care team today. I've got a meeting with the assessment team tomorrow. Telephone meeting.
All right.
Yeah, just got to wait. That's the 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
So just got to wait to see what they got to say.
So what they got to say, because you got to make a decision, haven't you? Whether
Yeah.
you're in that position.
I've got a big decision to make. Yeah. So,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm worried about. You got to
so,
make, you got to, you know.
Yeah, so I'll speak to them tomorrow, and that's all I can do. There's nothing else I can do.
Yeah.
And then
They
see
might
what
be able
happens.
to offer you something. You've turned around and said, haven't you, about your back? You're worried about your back, and if she does fall over, whether you can get her up, you need to make that decision, don't you?
Yeah, got to make a decision.
So they might be able to, before you say no, I'm not going to pick her up because of your back, like I said before. You turn around and say no, I want to lift her up. What are my options for lifting her up? Yes.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I've got to wait till tomorrow. I can't talk about it tonight because I don't know.
Don't go down the road. I know about your back, but just don't go down the road and say no. I'm not attempting to pick her up because of my back and all that.
That's why I've got to speak to the care and assessment team tomorrow.
Yeah. What is their options?
Yeah, that's why I've got to speak to the care and assessment team tomorrow.
Yes. Don't go
So
in there saying
I can't make no decisions now until I've spoken to the care and assessment team tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's why she was transferred to the care home, where she's under assessment. That's why they made it two. That's why they made it just over 2 weeks to make a report. So that's why I've got a meeting with them, telephone meeting.
I know. But you
and then I will speak to them tomorrow, and we'll discuss all available options that are open of care from the future.
Yeah.
Whether she comes home, whether
she
stays at the care home, whether she gets transferred from that. So I can't just say anything on it until I spoke to the assessment team.
Yeah.
And that's tomorrow.
But you've got to tell her, so you are prepared to lift her up.
But no, you're not listening to me. I've got to speak to the assessment team tomorrow at 11 o'clock, and then take it from there.
Right, okay, but
I can't make no decisions. I can't discuss nothing until I speak to the assessment team.
But they are aware, aren't they, that what you said?
Yes,
right.
because I've had them round our home. They've done an assessment on the home. They've done an assessment on myself with my disabilities that I have, and that. So I can't say anything on it until I spoke to the assessment team tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's what I said anyway.
If you think it's frustrating for you, see it from my boots.
I know.
So that's 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. So.
But let them say it first, don't you?
I'll let them speak, see what they got to say, and then I'll go for tomorrow. I'll just speak to them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just wanted to retire from work and have a quiet life.
I know, but do you think you'll be able to see her though, or not? Do you think you'll be able to see her now though, now that you're a little bit better?
Yeah, once I get rid of this flu virus out of me, then yes. I don't. Yeah, but like I said, I can't. Yeah, but I've got to get rid of this flu virus. I can't go down a care home with a flu virus.
You sound better anyway. But
I feel better. I feel a lot better. This is the best I've felt for about 3 weeks.
Yeah. So that might be another step forward.
I went to bed last night, showered, and I slept. I slept right the way through.
I know.
I think I woke up once through the night. The only reason I woke up was I needed a wee, which I was well annoyed about, because I thought I was a bit asleep for about 4 hours. Got up. I need a wee now. So I got up, had a wee, got back in the bed. And normally I'd get back in the bed and I'd sort of lay there tossing and turning and this and that. But I was just back to sleep.
Yeah.
I had a good night's sleep. First good night's sleep for about 4 months.
Because Dave's taking, he's having calms now, and he's also having a nitol because of how bad he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got the same as you. He's got leg problems.
Well, I've just been resting. Not today. I just rested today. Just I went out for walks. First time I left the house since last Wednesday. I looked out the window and there was a little bit of white puffy cloud. The sun was shining.
I know. I've got the bleeding washing dry.
bloody sun was shining out. Seen the sun for about 3 months.
No. And
I
then we
thought,
got
right, so I grabbed my backpack. I put me. I didn't even put a jacket on. So when I opened the back door, when I stood outside the back door, and I thought,
yeah.
I don't need a jacket. That's warm enough. I'm only going. I didn't go to Aldi's. I went to just a local 2.99. I only needed I just needed some milk and a loaf of bread.
Yeah, you said, didn't you? You said about your bread, yeah.
Yeah, and I just needed some bread, and I thought, and I need a walk. So I haven't been out since Wednesday.
No. Yeah.
And so I chucked my backpack on, and then I went for a little walk, went for a little wander. Bloody hard work, because where I've been out walking,
yeah,
all my legs are stiffened up. So it was a bit of an effort, but I done it, and it's beautiful out there. Just in the sun, just feeling that sun. I had to stop on the way home, sit on the old garden wall by the flats, because my legs were just like, just sit there, just sat there, sun on my face, and I was like, oh, this is so nice. I just sat there for 5 minutes, and I thought, right, let's just punch it out. It's not 5 to 1 now.
Yeah.
I'll just punch it out. I punched it out, got home, unpacked my shop, a little bit of shopping I had, and then I'll just come and, what did I do? I just got back up here.
Yeah.
I had a few notifications from YouTube of some of the channels I follow.
Yeah.
Listen to a bit of that, then I'll just sorry, I'm just going to rest.
I couldn't find any dirty pictures this today. I only had them yesterday, didn't I?
Huh?
I couldn't find any dirty pictures for you today, so yeah.
So I just rested. I just rested this afternoon. That's all I've done. I rested. I just made my bed up, propped my pillows up, laid on top of the duvet, threw my fleecy blanket over the top of me, laid on my back, and just rest. Afternoon of rest.
So did you see that one in the McDonald's that I sent you?
Yeah.
Can't believe it. And she even had invitation marks afterwards.
I know, but I was like roosting behind the counter at McDonald's.
I couldn't believe it. She pulled her bling dress down, didn't she? But the mark was still there. Oh my God.
How they say, Glenn, when you can make them laugh, you're halfway there, mate.
Oh, don't. No, it's pictures that I'm sending and videos. Oh, keep finding these videos and I'll send them off.
No, don't frustrate me too much. I'm an old man.
Makes me laugh. You know, it should make you laugh.
It does make me laugh.
It does, exactly.
It does make me laugh. Cheers me up. Cheers me day up. Sometimes I feel a bit you send me a video. I think, what the bloody hell are you sending me now? I'll put that on. There's behind the counter at McDonald's. There's 2 members of staff with my right whole fucking go at each other. Oh, fucking hell. No mayo on my Big Mac, please. Oh, sure. Oh, God, get away from sitting there. Yeah.
Oh, done.
Who's never had a shag at work?
Oh, done. Yeah. Oh, still can't understand how you can do it in the back seat. And, you know.
Well, sex in the back of a car. Brilliant. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yes. Yeah, but that's the covers. You're going to get it all over your covers, and you've got to sit on that.
What? Well, not when I'm driving. I don't have to sit in the driver's seat when I'm driving.
I mean, you're picking up someone. Welcome, Beth.
Oh, well, I'm lucky.
You know, you're picking up somebody, and they've got to sit in it. Yeah.
Oh, it's just one of the things we used to do as youngsters. We used to have sex in your cars.
No.
Couldn't go to hers. You couldn't go to mine. So couldn't afford a hotel. So next best thing.
Back seat.
Find somewhere quiet to park up. Back seat of the car.
Nah. What colour was the seats? Dark, aren't they?
Depends what car it is.
Yeah. What colour's your cum?
Those were the days.
Yeah, so that's what I don't.
I couldn't imagine me now at 57 years old climbing into the back seats of a Vauxhall Nova.
Exactly. If it was leather seats, it'd be alright, but not velour.
Yeah, but no, climbing into the back of a Vauxhall Nova.
Yeah, that's alright. They're alright.
Nah.
Yeah. I had an over engine in my Astra. Yeah, the old 1300. And that was an estate as well. Underpowered. Love that car.
Oh, that's some good cars. I sold on.
Yeah.
If I kept them, it'd been worth some bloody good money, no?
Same here. I say I would have kept that bloody Astra. Yeah.
You know my ex-girlfriend, Lisa?
No?
You said Astra.
Oh, no.
You said a big mistake. I thought, fucking, you're right there.
No, Vauxhall Astra.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a 1300.
His balls would hit on the center console.
Probably would. I'll probably catch him
on the mirror.
Probably catch him on the fucking gear stick and rip something internally.
Exactly. Yeah.
Back 20.
Not me. Nah. We all used and oiled.
Yeah, those were the days.
Oh, don't.
I always remember. That's what I do sometimes. I sit here like, if I feel a bit lonely and a bit sad, which happens. I'll sit there sometimes. I'll put, I don't know, put like Magic FM on radio, just like nice and like
smooth.
I just reminisce about my achievements of my younger of my youth.
Really?
And some of it is like an accomplishment. Some of it was a total fucking disaster. But yeah, sometimes I just sit here and think, even the total fucking disasters, I laugh to myself about it. Because I don't do things by half. If I cock something up, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, same here.
I'll cock it up.
Yeah, same here.
I don't mess around. If I'm going to fuck something up, I'll fuck it up big time.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, I do. Oh. Yeah, but sometimes it just chills me out. If I'm stressed, like I say, if I have a bit of stress and I feel a bit down, I'll just sit here and just.
Beth said, did you ever get caught by the police when you was in the car?
Once, not actually caught. We were basically in the back of the car, parked up at Penderneath Woods in the little car park there. And a police car pulled up behind us and put his blue lights on.
Oh, God.
And the girlfriend at the time panicked. I said, don't panic. She went, it's the police. I thought, and? That was Aaron's phone. The police flashed their blue lights, so it was a quick light. Oh God, what they want. Yeah, they just reversed up and fucked off. So.
Oh, right.
I never got caught.
No. Oh, Beth says you got caught and so embarrassed. Oh.
Well, Beth got caught.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oops.
I think I'm the only one here with 6 underground.
What?
I've had 6 underground. I said, you know, when I worked in Shell, we had an underground bunker in Shell. and all the tables are there. And I said, and that table now is at the X's.
You know, I walked into here.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, there.
So I'm the only one who's had sex underground.
Reminiscing
one who ain't had sex.
Reminiscing as sexual experiences of our younger youth.
Yeah.
Never done it on a plane. Done it on a ferry. Had sex on a ferry.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Portsmouth to Caen.
Oh.
Actually, no, it was Caen to Portsmouth. It was on the way back. Because it was a night crossing. And obviously, it was a night crossing, so everybody was in their cabins and recliner chairs. And I weren't driving because there was a minibus full of lads who'd just been to Northern France for a weekend. And they were all pissed out of fucking brains and just crashed out. And I was just sitting in. I was sitting in one part of the ferry. It was indoors. I was sitting there with a beer. And this girl said, can I join you? And I said, yeah. And she was like, she had a little bag of beer. We were just sitting chatting. And we ended up, it was an 8 hour, it was a 7-hour crossing. And we ended up, let's just say, having a liaison.
Oh.
Never looked at Portsmouth the same way again.
So have you done it up the arse to someone then? Or is it?
Oh, that's a bit personal, isn't it, Lisa, this time of night? Jesus Christ, girl, when you come out with it, you know. Jesus fucking Christ, woman.
Yeah, I do like the old doggy style.
Fucking bet you do.
Hold on. Let's stop 1 second. Did I just hear right what you said then, Lisa?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Because I'll show him pictures of doggy style, see? That's what I've been sending him.
No.
I have.
Well, you can, sure, now. It's not
You've
mine,
been sending each other pictures.
Yeah.
No.
So I've been sending him pictures of McDonald's up the arse.
What you got with doggy style? That means he's gone up.
So have you done it doggy style or you the normal way?
I've done it all styles.
Ah. Corrupted.
Oh my God, what a topic of conversation.
Yeah, because I said that's why I like the invitation mark that she left in McDonald's. Oh, I like the indentation mark. I don't know if I've still got it, so I can show you. I don't know if I've still got it.
I always wanted to join the Mile High Club, but
what's that?
We have sex on a plane in flight.
Oh, got ya.
But on a scheduled EasyJet flight, it wasn't quite viable.
Oh God. No, it looks like they got rid of it.
I'm definitely the odd one out on this panel, people.
Yeah, nah. Damn it. Yeah, they've got rid of them all. Yeah. Sent them to you, they've got rid of them.
Probably took down. Yeah, we did girlfriend at the time was flying EasyJet somewhere.
Have you seen this one? This is not sexual, this is
It was just the flight was just too busy, it was just not gonna happen.
Look. Oh, poor dog.
Oh my God! No!
Oh. Oh, I don't really see any others. No, that's it. All the others have been taken away, so I can't. No, that's it. Ah, well, so I've lost that one. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I think this channel's a bit too fruity for me.
I said, oh no, so it's finished now. I thought I could find them, but they're not there, so they've been got rid of. As soon as I find them, they've gone off.
I feel traumatised.
Oh.
Yeah, Dave will wake up the room he's shaking his over a cold sweat, thinking, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck am I asking?
Doggy style doing it up the back door. What's that all about?
Yeah, backside, yeah.
Some women like it.
That's what I've been sending them. I've been sending them to him.
Oh, right.
Yeah, sending him all the pictures.
Are you dropping him a subtle hint, Lisa?
No.
I think these messages are coded.
I've never had it at the backside, so.
I can't say I have either. I'll tell her I. Doctor had to do a prostate on me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Grindead, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It brought a tear to my eye.
Oh.
Yeah. Had the prostate examination.
Yeah, fingers like sausages.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have been so bad if the guy said to me, I've never met the guy before in my life. Didn't know who he was, madam. If he said, look, I need to do a prostate examination, I'd have gone, okay, fine. But he said, look, let's go down a pub, have a couple of pints first.
Loosen you up a bit.
Yeah, let's go down a pub, get to know each other, have a couple of pints first, so steak and kidney pie, and then relax you down a bit. I'll be like, yeah, no problem. All right, now rubber glove on, KY jelly out. Would have been so bad. But a strange man I've never met before. I was just like laying on this hospital bed, like
turn to your side. You got to turn to your side, haven't you?
Being visually impaired as well doesn't help. And I've got a nurse holding my hand, so just relax. I've got a strange man about to insert his finger.
Stop it.
I was like, she said, just relax, you'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Did your eyes pop out?
I said, if you took me out for a couple of pints first and a steak and kidney pie, I'd probably quite more relaxed.
Mm.
But
you got to turn onto your side and lift your legs up, and or something.
Yeah, you got to lay on your side and bring your knees to your chest.
Yeah, that's what I had when they done the test on me.
Don't bear thinking about. God, I need another ambulance now.
Oh God.
Bring back memories.
Yeah, when they put the probe up, I didn't have what do you call it? Colostomy. Is it a colostomy? Coloscopy. I didn't have one of them. I had just a camera up the backside to say, you've got piles. I didn't have the colonoscopy. Yeah, it was just a piles one.
I had a prostate check. That was on. That was just the start of the violations of the body. That week I was in hospital. Fucking hell.
Oh, that backdoor talk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the film crew. Yeah. Yeah, because I had the was it the one down the throat? The endoscopy. I had that.
Yeah, I've had one now.
Yeah, I'd say that was bloody bad enough.
Yeah, I had the camera down the throat.
Yeah, have you got what do they call them in it? fillings and all that. I said, no, so I've got no fillings. She said, well, you might have to have a filling after. She said, because you bite down on it. And I said, no, I'm not going to bite down on it. No. So I bit down, didn't I? Oh, and it done me in front of my teeth in. Welcome, Cypriot. We've got blunting again. So
I've had the camera down the front, and I've had the angiogram where they put the camera up through your right wrist, and they put it and they feed the camera right up your arm. It goes right up your arm, right up across your arteries, right across.
Yeah.
And you can feel it going down. They do give you a sedative. They do put sedatives in there.
Well, Dave's had it up his nose as well.
Do that, and then you can just feel this thing like tickling across, and you feel it going down your chest cavity, and it goes right into your heart. And that's why they actually photograph the inside of your heart. Angiogram. Was it angiogram? Yeah, angiogram. I had that done, but they give you a sedative before they do that. So you're just laying on this hospital bed like monged out with a sedative.
Yeah.
That'll come back clear. Actually, nice to see a picture of the inside of your heart. That was quite amazing.
Yeah.
That was quite an amazing thing to see.
Yeah.
I had that done. Oh, gosh, done.
They wanted me to have a colonoscopy, but I said no. I said I'm not having that stuff, all that drinking, all that. I ain't having that. I said the only way you could do it is if you have an enema, because I had an enema when I was in hospital. So I said do it that way. That's the only way I'd have a colonoscopy. So I said it's like the eyes. I can't have my eyes done because of Dave, and I won't have colonoscopy.
Coming back.
Yeah.
Well, that week I was in hospital, bloody everything done, didn't I? CT scan, MRI scan.
I didn't find nothing.
Lumbar puncture.
You and your mum are the same. They find nothing wrong with her and nothing wrong with you.
They even drilled my spine that day, didn't they?
Yeah, they drilled my spine, didn't they?
Yeah, drilling my spine. We want your synovial fluid. No, it's mine. You're not having my synovial fluid. But we want it. We are going to take your synovial fluid.
Yeah.
Ah, how did you get that then? Oh, it's not a problem. You just lay on your side. We anaesthetise the lower part of your spine. Then we drill into it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. No problem at all. Sort of laying in this hospital bed, just thinking about having my lower base vertebrae of my spine drilled into, and all my synovial fluid drained off. So, yeah, no problem. Can I go out for a fag first? No.
Oh.
Yeah, all that done, fucking blood test.
Drinking a beer and flicking my bean, praying my daddy don't hear me queef. Camping in the backwoods by the creek, horny as a bitch in the country heat. I'm rubbing a corn cob on my clit, giving my nips a little twist in this tight ass country tent. Smells like I just caught a fish. Rubbing my pussy, ooh goody goody. Drunk as a motherfucker in the woods. Cowgirl fishing, dipping and licking. Smells so strong and feels so good. I can use about anything to flick my country cowgirl bean. If whiskey's neat and boots still scoot, country girls make do. Daddy don't like when I diddle little my daisy. Mama says finger fishing ain't for ladies. So when I come home to visit, I play this fiddle where they can't listen. Scratching the sweet spot, the juicy peach spot. That's my weak spot, but I can't be caught. So I sneak out whenever they're busy to play a little patty cake with my kitty. Rubbing my pussy, ooh goody goody. Drunk as a motherfucker in the woods. Cowgirl fishing, dipping and licking. Smells so strong, it feels so good. I can use about anything to flick my country cowgirl bean. If whiskey's neat and boots still scoot, country girls make do. Rubbing my pussy, ooh goody goody. Drunk as a motherfucker in the woods. Cowgirl fishing, dipping and licking. Smells so strong, it feels so good. I can use about anything to flick my country cowgirl bean. If whiskey's neat and boots still scoot, country girls make do. Country girls make do.
Yeah. Oh, one more. Yeah. Oh, it's gone off. Blunt's gone off. Yeah, blunt's gone off.
Dave dropped off.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Has Blunt got the link? Oh, hang on.
Drop the link. No, I spoke to the IT guys today, so.
I did.
Yeah, they rang me up this afternoon. So,
Yeah.
Had a chat. They went through just like my needs, and he said, "Right, leave it with me and the team, and we'll call you back." He said, "I will call you back." He said, "I'll call you back dead on 2 o'clock on Friday." I said,
Right.
"Great."
What's
So
that about? About your laptop?
But well, it's getting getting another laptop, but not so much getting another. Well, it's the aids that go with it
Yeah.
and getting it set up.
Magnifying glass.
Well, yeah, lens magnifier, voice recognition, and
Right, I want to wank. Sorry, I can't do that for you.
that sort of stuff. So they're ringing me back on Friday.
Oh.
Yeah, they're ringing me back Friday, so that's something else sorted.
One of them little suction things, ain't you? If you put it over your dick and it those little suction things. Is it a plunger? What they call it?
Not at my age. Half sort of. Not at my age. Yeah, I'm past the days of Saturday night fever, love. Me and my mate walking down the high street with our white flares on and our white jackets.
You just do it under the covers.
And them days are gone now. Walking down the high street, 3 of us.
Oh, God.
Looking like we just haven't come out of Miami Vice.
Yeah. Oh, what is it?
Stay alive. In the old discotheque with all the flashing lights.
Yeah.
Nah. Them days are gone.
Yeah. This is still my place.
I'd just rather sit in the warm.
Only the cross
That's when it's like there you go. That's a proper flake.
That was such that advert when I was a child was so teasing.
What, the one with a flake?
Yeah, I mean, she's been walking through the field with a little summer dress on, didn't she?
That's it. I've just shown it.
And she used to like undo the flake and like put her tongue out and lick the flake.
That's it.
If you sit there like as a, I don't know, 13 or 12-year-old adolescent male, watching some girl sitting in a flower-covered meadow, running her tongue up a flake and slowly putting it in her mouth.
Yeah, and and have you seen Black Beauty?
Black Beauty?
Yeah, that's my version. You've never seen Black Beauty?
That horse, wasn't it?
Yeah. When you know, have you seen it?
Well, not recently. No, I'm blind, am I?
Oh God, you've never seen Black Beauty?
When I was a child, it used to be on a Sunday. I remember it used to be on a Sunday afternoon. So it was a fucking drama series about a fucking horse.
Yeah, and what does it
And
do?
I fucking hate horses, so I never used to watch it.
Oh dear. Oh shit. Well, sorry, I like it. What? You've never seen this? Look at that. Look. That is fucking
blind, am I? Hang on. Hang on, I've got to get my fucking lens out, you shitty can. You know I'm fucking blind.
You watch this bit in a minute. Oh, fucking hell, I'm gone.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a fucking horse.
Look at that fucking thing go.
The fucking horse, there's stink, there's shit everywhere, piss everywhere, fucking hell.
That's the only bit that don't turn up inside you.
Fucking horrible.
And then the end, right, can't go anywhere. Oh my God, look at that fucking thing coming up. What do you mean? That's very nice inside you.
Well, I rode one once, never again.
I rode one. I loved it. But you can't go anywhere. Look, where can you go? Look. Look, where can you go? Look. Stop, look. Oh, stop it. You can't go anywhere, can you?
Fantastic.
It's lovely when he goes for that water like that.
It's a fucking horse. Fucking stink. They stink. Covered in fucking flies. They stink. Oh, they stink. Things.
Oh, stop it. That gets you right there, that does. That gets me right there. Oh, love it.
Rode one once. Fucking hell, I rode one once. I was walking like John Wayne for the next fucking 3 days.
Oh, God, absolutely love it.
I went to Centre Parks for a relaxing 2 weeks in Centre Parks at Longley. Next to Longley. A relaxing 2 weeks. Relaxing 2 weeks in Centre Parks. Fuck me. I was on bike rides, swimming, fucking walks, fucking climbing up fucking hills, fucking riding on fucking horses.
Yeah, what's about that?
It's meant to be on holiday.
You're on holiday.
It's like back in the fucking army doing your basic training again. I was like, fucking hell.
Basic training.
Huh?
You said you loved the basic training.
Yeah, I did. It was fun.
So what's the matter with the horse then?
I fucking raptured the fucking life out of me. I'm going to go into a jog now. I was like a trot. Is it a jog or a trot? They call it a trot.
Yeah, agree, Beth.
Oh, God, can go to Thurrock and just like, now we're going to go into a canter. I just want to sit on the fucking thing and just be taken through the countryside and be walking. Oh, we chopped up there. Remember, up and down, up and down, up and down. What do I want to go fucking up and down for? I just want to sit in the fucking saddle. And that's it. I'm fucking having to push these fucking stirrups, lift my fucking arse up. I got all that wrong. So as the horse's arse come up, I went down and crushed me fucking nads. Oh, God, fucking hell. Got back to the stables, I fucking got off it. I didn't get off it, I fell off the fucking thing. I was like, fucking hell, you call that enjoyable? I paid for it. I paid for this.
I went on one in Clacton. It's lovely, lovely horse.
Oh, fucking a relaxing 2 weeks of Centre Parks. There was the adverts on the telly. Come to Centre Parks. Relax with nature.
How old was you?
Relax with nature. Fucking, I got back from there. I'll take 2 days off sick from fucking work to recover.
How old was you then?
Late 20s.
Well then, you ain't that bloody old, are you?
No, I was fit as a fucking fiddle. The Centre Park soon fucking knock it out of you. Fucking hell. I thought. And it pissed down for 2 weeks. First what we done was piss down and it stopped raining.
Oh, don't.
Everything was like, we booked these like executive villas. What's right? And they were nice. They were spacious. They were comfortable. They had a big kitchen because it's all self-catering. Well, they had a jacuzzi in there. Jacuzzi. Bathroom with a jacuzzi. It was like, this is nice. Big open plan kitchen. It was lovely. But everything, where these exclusive villas were, it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. So to get to the main part of Centre Parks, you had to, well, you could walk it, but that was like a fair old walk. So we hired bicycles, which wasn't too bad an idea, which was quite a good idea. But you had a cycle everywhere, which I suppose it's not a bad idea, but it's like, fucking, it was just so spread out. The one at Longleat, that's the only one I've ever been to. Oh, it was knackering, it was.
Why is it?
Well, it was all right. Oh, it was fucking. In booking all these activities and doing archery. And she said, I'd like to try archery. I was like, okay. We'll go and do archery. So we went and done archery. That was all right.
It's another
archery in the pissing hard rain. Oh, fun. So we've done it pissed down for 2 fucking weeks.
This is another girlfriend or on your own?
No, this is a girlfriend.
Another girlfriend, here we go. She dumped you, I suppose.
Huh?
She dumped you, I suppose.
No, we just. We had this sort of on and off relationship. Now, 1 minute we was together, then we weren't.
All right, like our love. All right. Hey, welcome, Collie Mids.
Oh, fucking idiot.
On and off.
It was all right, St. Parks, but it was just activities all the time. And when I go on holiday, I just want to veg.
I know you do, yeah.
No, I've been working hard. I've been working 5.5 days a week.
Yeah.
8, 10, 12 hours a day. When I go on holiday, yes, I like to go out and do a bit of sightseeing. Or I used to. And I like to go and see the local area and have a night out instead of eating at the hotel. Go out into the local resort and then find a quaint little restaurant. Have, I don't know, have something to eat there for a change. And the Centre Parks is just on the go all the time. It's just constant.
Yeah.
of course, it's all self-catering as well. Well, they got bars and restaurants there.
Yeah.
They got bars and restaurants there, but they were like in the little village bit. But you had to cycle to it because it was. Well, you did have to cycle to it. You could have walked it, but it took you ages to walk to it. It was easy to cycle to it.
Mm.
And then it was all right. It wasn't relaxing, if you know what I mean.
Oh wow. Colin says good memories of cycling around the mansions in Spain when he was a kid.
Yeah.
You like Spain, don't you?
I love Spain.
Yeah.
I love Spain. I love Spain. It's one of my favourite destinations in Spain.
Yeah,
I just love Spain. I just love Spain.
Yeah.
Something about Spain. I don't know. I first went to Spain on a school trip when I was about 14. It was like a Spanish trip. It was like a week. We didn't fly. We coached, which was a fucking nightmare. 24 hours on a fucking coach to get to Spain. But we got to a resort called Salou down on Costa. Let me think, because there's a lot of Costas.
Del Bravo.
Costa Dorada. Costa Dorada? Yeah, Costa Dorada. In a resort called Salou. I don't know what it's like now. I haven't been back there since I was at school. It's probably fucking 10 times the size of what it was. But it was lovely. That was when I first ever visited Spain.
Oh, right.
And it was fantastic. I enjoyed it. The entertainment in the hotel, you had all like the flamingo dancers, you know, doing the old castanets and all, you know, all dressed up in traditional Spanish dress and doing the traditional Spanish dances, and they pulled you out of your chair, which I wasn't really keen about, but get you out there and stuff. And not really into all that sort of stuff, but that was more like first introduction to Spain. And then obviously over the years I explored Spain more, went to different parts, went to the big cities, went to Madrid, went to Barcelona, Valencia, and different parts of Spain. And the islands, the Spanish islands as well. Visit Spanish islands, I've did I fall in love with Spain? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just love it there.
Yeah.
I'm not into all the big noisy parts of Spain. I mean, Spain's got everything for everyone.
Yeah.
You know, they've got all the hip hop resorts where the youngsters go and just spend 2 weeks getting absolutely trolleyed out of the reefs for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then you've got the quiet resorts, quieter parts of Spain where you can just walk along the beach. And it's like in Santa Susana, around that area, like Pineda, Santa Susana. You've got the main road, because it's right on the coast. You've got the railway line, which if you want to get to the beach, you've got to cross the railway line. It's only a single track railway, but there's no like railway crossing. You just walk up and there's a railway line.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's just a railway line. There's no gates or anything like that. The traffic doesn't cross it, but as a pedestrian, you've got to cross the railway line.
Oh,
So
wow.
you've got to look both ways. Is there a train coming? No. Quick, cross the railway line. Dodgy, I know, but that's Spain. And then you had a hardened out track, which is like for cyclists. It's because you can cycle miles right the way up to maybe the town now. But it goes all the way up, right the way down to Malbarat, past Malbarat, right the way down. That's all hardcore there. Then you had a walkway, like a pedestrian walkway, and that had all like benches and palm trees. And then you had the beach. and you could walk along the beach. You could walk down the beach. Got it all geared up down that part of Spain.
Yeah.
It's lovely. And you used to be able to walk down, and there'd be guys, the old guys, they'd be sitting under the shade out the hot sun, and they'd be playing chess and drafts, and they'd have an area where they were playing pentank.
Oh.
And people would just be spectating, watching them play pentank. I was down there one morning. I just went for a walk down, cross the railway line. Didn't get run over by a train, luckily. I was just watching the old guys that were just playing the game of pentank.
Oh, so what's that then?
It's basically you have a jack ball, and then you throw the jack ball. Whoever's turn it is to throw the jack, and the jack ball lands in the sand, and then you have these steel balls, and it's just like an underarm throw. It's a game of skill, and you throw the ball towards the jack, but I can't remember the actual rules of the game. I don't think you're allowed to hit the jack, and your ball will land near the jack.
Oh wow!
And the next player will pick his ball up.
Oh, beach bowls, right?
Yeah, it's like bowls, but it's called pentank. And then he'll throw and land, and they'll have a look at where he's gone. Then the next guy, it's only two single players. And he'll throw and try and knock out the way of your opponent's ball to get your ball nearer the jack. They invited me to play, and I was like, "Oh no!" I said, please, senor, please." So I used to go down in the morning after breakfast, and before the sun got too hot, and play petanque. It's good. Oh no, that part of Spain, that's the part of Spain I love.
Wow.
Love that part of Spain. All around here. I've always had any part of Spain. It's nice.
Yeah.
You just got to get away from the real big touristy areas, and
yeah,
it's really pleasurable experience, Spain. But you don't want to come home. You just don't want to come home.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's to play pentanque. And I used to play in the mornings, of course, when the sun got up, the temperature got up, you started hitting 30 degrees. It's when I was to sit down with have a glass of beer and that, and they'd all be sitting in their chairs out over the face. And they'd all fall asleep siesta for the afternoon in the shade, out the hot sun.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I love Spain. I really just something about Spain. I love it.
I know. Never been there.
Beautiful country.
You want to come home after 8 weeks? Well.
Beautiful country.
Yeah.
If you can speak the language, if you can speak just the basics, you don't need to be fluent. If you can speak the basics, you walk into a bar, you just walk into a bar in the morning, whatever. Even if you go down for breakfast, in the morning, you go down to the hotel, you walk in, you got your card, you just walk into the breakfast room, you go, hola, buenos dias, señorita. Show your card. She's buenos dias, senor, please, and they love you for it.
Carry on again, Glenn. Yeah.
And I do, and I love it. You just go to a bar. You walk into a beach bar. You think, fancy a cold beer. Just fancy a cold pint of beer, a large beer. You just walk into a beach bar, any bar, don't really matter. Yeah. It's like you just walk in there. Hola, buenos noches. No.
Vino.
Uno grande cerveza, por favor. You know, one large beer, please. Ah, si, professor, no problemo, signor. They pour you a beer, you know, and they're like, and they love it. But if you go in there with 17-point Sid, go, give us a large beer, mate. No, they won't interact with you. They just pour you a fucking beer, take your money, and ignore you. But if you go in there nice and clean, speak a little bit of broke, you know what I mean? I got told off in Barcelona once by two old ladies.
Huh?
I went into this bar. We were actually staying in Barcelona, but not central Barcelona, on the outskirts. A little place called the Example District. It's right out of the centre of Barcelona. Easy to get to the centre because you've got a metro station just down the road. Jump on the metro, 15 minutes, bang, we're in centre Barcelona. But this is where all the locals eat and drink. So the bar prices, the restaurant prices are right down. So that's where locals eat and drink. Food's good, a lot better quality than the centre of Barcelona because it's not geared up for tourists. And you sort of a bit out of place because they don't see many tourists there because the tourists stay further in towards the centre. Even though Barcelona is a beautiful city, it's the central Barcelona is just so busy, it's so hectic, morning, noon, and night. It just doesn't stop. I remember going to a beautiful meal, went into the bar, ordered a beer, and there was two old ladies there sitting there having coffees. I was just having a beer and chatting to the barman in what little broken Spanish I know, but he spoke pretty good English, so I thought, just stick to English. It's easier. And was chatting. I remember saying these two others, they sort of said hello and nodded, and they heard my accent. They said, one old lady said, you from London? I said, I just said, yeah, it's easier. Even though I live 40 miles from London, trying to explain that I'm from the home counties. She's just like, yeah, I'm from London. It was easier. It just made life easier. I said, you must excuse me. I said, my Spanish is not very good. They said, no, you do not speak Spanish here. You speak Catalonian. She went right off on me. Because Catalonia is Catalonia, isn't it? They want to be an independent state from Spain, Catalonia. They want to be independent. She said, no, you not speak Spanish here. You speak Catalonian. Started pointing out finger and everything.
Oh, bloody hell.
Fucking hell. So I was like, whoa, fuck, you know. Yeah, she went right off on one. So I bought my coffee. Shut up. I bought my coffee each. And you were very friendly then. But yeah, no, you not speak Spanish. You speak Catalonian.
Yeah. Yeah. You haven't heard anything about your caravan?
No, nothing. Nothing's been. That's basically been the last thing on my mind.
Oh. But it's coming up soon, isn't it? You've got to pay for it.
No, I'm not paying nothing. I told you this. I'm not paying nothing on it.
Okay.
I'm not paying a penny on it. I'm not getting nothing, no more money on it.
Yeah.
When I'm ready, when I get things sorted, I've got more important things to sort at the moment than the caravan.
Yeah.
And when I get the opportunity, when that day arises, I will get a man with a van. I will go down for the day, pack my stuff up, job done.
Yeah.
That's it. But at the moment, there's more stuff going on in my life than my caravan. I own it. I'm the legal owner. They can't do nothing about it. They can't take it off of me. They can't ban me access from it. Can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Because I legally own it. As simple as that. Might be on their land. Doesn't mean nothing. I'm the legal owner. They can't do nothing. Oh, hang on, I'll put the charge leaving.
Oh, God. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you do own it, don't you? Caravan.
Huh?
You do own the caravan, don't you?
I own it. I'm the legal owner.
Yeah, you
Legal owner.
pay on the base, isn't it? You have to pay for the base, don't you?
You rent the ground it sits on. It's called ground rent.
Yeah, ground rent. Yeah, not funded. Yeah.
It's called ground rent. You pay ground rent. That's how they make the money. They make the money out of you by one. They sell you the caravan.
Same people, isn't it?
Huh?
Same people, isn't it? You said in Romford, isn't it? Same people at Mumhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, same ground rent people.
Yeah. They own the site. You buy the caravan, and each year you pay them £2,600 a year for the privilege of having your caravan on their property.
Yeah. Is it Ilford, isn't it? Or something? Or Romford?
I own the caravan outright. It's still my property.
Hmm.
They can't stop access to me. They legally can't do it because I checked it all out. I put it all checked out legally. They can't legally stop me. Even if I don't pay the grant, and I'll not pay the grant. Not off the way they've treated me last year with all this sudden change of management and all this, and all of a sudden, oh no, you've only got 2 years left on the age because of the age of the caravan.
It starts in May, though, doesn't it? You said, is it May or March?
No, it starts. The season opens. The caravan park's open 1st of March.
Right. So when do you owe from?
I don't owe them nothing.
Right. Okay.
Because I refuse to
go.
I do owe them, but it's January to January.
Right, January to January. Right. Okay. Right. Oh, no. Right.
And I'm not paying it.
Yeah.
Because when I bought the caravan, I was told there was no time limit on the age of the caravan.
Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, they've had a change of management.
Mm.
And then I've got some jumped up little shit who's just got out of his pram, throwing his diploma out this pram in a strop, has now become the site manager.
Yeah.
And said, and all of a sudden I'm getting letters through the post saying I've got 2 years left on the site licence and the caravan's got to be removed from site.
Yeah.
To this age.
And
when you sold it to me,
those pictures, haven't you?
No, don't worry about the pictures. All the pictures are is because it's dirty. They're doing anything to get me off.
Yeah.
They sent me pictures. The caravan's dirty. Well, cut the fucking trees back then. Cut the fucking trees back. Then all the sap and the shit and the bird shit won't come out of the trees on top of the caravan, will it? Simple. They're doing everything to get me off, but they can't get me off. That's what they want, because they want the pitch, so they can put a bigger fucking unit on there, sell that on, and that's what they want. They're trying to upgrade.
Yeah.
All they're trying to do is upgrade a site that can't be upgraded to. It just can't, because the way the land lies, it's on a slope. It's
and they can't ever go at you when you're on site, can you? Because you've got to get down there to get the stuff off, haven't you?
Yeah.
They can't ever go at you while you're on site, can they? They can't come up behind you saying.
Come and say what they want, because I'll just tell them where to go.
Right, got you. I thought that might be another reason why you didn't want to go down there, because you was a bit worried about it.
When I'm ready to go down, I'll go down. I'll remember the van, I'll go down and get my stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, once I've got my personal property out of there, I'll say, there's fucking Kate. Thanks for the last 10 years. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Because they've already propositioned you on that, haven't they?
Yeah. I'll just sign it back over to us. No, that's right. Not yet. When I'm ready.
I know.
Because I can't sell it, because it won't sell.
Well, you had EA, didn't you? You had EA, but you fucked him off, or he fucked you off.
No, EA thought what he was going to happen was, I'll tell you what was happening with EA. He thought he was going to come down with his mate with his van, come over the day to catch him, charged me 300 quid for the privilege, removed my property out of the caravan, and once my property was removed, he was going to chuck his stuff in there and walk straight in the door. It don't work like that. He's got to have a contract of fucking joinder between him and the site, right? And it weren't happening because that's all he thought he was going to do is I move out, he moves in. And he was saying to me, oh, I'll sort everything out with the site. And, yeah, you will do. Yeah, you will sort it out with the site because you'll pay the £800 transfer fee. You'll give all your documentation to the site, which they will then draw up a legally binding contract, which you will sign from my name to your name. Job done. Then it's job done. It's all yours. There's the key.
Yeah.
But he just thought he was going to come down with his mate with a van. I was going to pay his mate 300 quid. I was going to take my gear out. He was going to move his gear in. Happy ever after.
Yeah.
No, because the caravan will still be in my name.
I know, yeah.
It ain't going to happen. And that's what I told him. When I told him that ain't going to happen that way, he got the fucking hump.
Yeah, I know.
It don't work like that.
I know. I've done everything I can to try and explain to him, but...
And it's got to be legally done. It's got to be done legally.
Yeah.
So legally binding contract has to be signed. So he's got to come up with proof of ID, proof of residency, which he hasn't got because he lives in a caravan in a car park.
Yeah.
He hasn't got it, and they won't give him a site license. It doesn't work like that. They don't. It's not. You walk into a caravan, any caravan park, you think, "Oh, that's a nice looking caravan. I like that. I can afford that. I'll buy that." And you go up the site office and say, "I've had a look at B14. I really like it. I got the 20 grand for it." They go, "No problem at all, sir. What we need to do now, we need now to draw up a contract. So we need we need your ID, proof of address, and all that. Now, if you ain't got it, you ain't getting it.
Yeah.
Simple as that."
But I think it's because he said he had the answers for you, didn't I? See?
No, he didn't have the answers for me.
He did. He said he said all the stuff he had to do was he's gonna pay all your ground rent for you, didn't he? He said, didn't he, and all that. And
No. You're missing the point. He's got to sign a legally binding contract to transfer ownership from me to him.
Yeah.
And he ain't got that. It's not like he moves in and pays the ground rent. It's got to be legally transferred. That word, legally binding. You get listen, Lisa. Legally binding contract between him and the site owners, not me. Between him and site owners.
He wanted you out of it, didn't he? See, that's why he wanted to do.
So he can move in. I said, you can have the caravan, but you've got to go through the route of getting the contract and legally having it transferred. That word comes up again, legally having it transferred into your name. That's going to cost you 800 quid because I ain't thinking paying the transfer fee.
Yeah.
And then he got and didn't speak to me about it because he thought I was going to come down with his man with a van, going to take my stuff out. He was going to load his stuff in, and that was it. That's what he thought was going to happen. And he said to me, "Oh, I'll sort everything out with the site." But you'll sort everything out with the site, and when you sign the contract that you are now the legal owner. And the ground rent is down to you legally. There's that word again, legally. I'll give you the key.
Yeah.
But apart from that, you're not having the key.
Yeah.
And you got him.
Yeah.
And you got him. So fine.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if he's up banging music at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, they're not going to go after him. Going to come after me because I'm the legal owner. And they're going to be saying, "Why are you subcontracting a caravan?"
Yeah.
Sorry, not going to happen. You want it, you go through the route of buying it, which you have to go through the office, get all your documentation, all your paperwork, and then once it's all signed off by head office, you sign the contract. I sign the contract to transfer. Job done. But he didn't want to do that. He just thought he was going to move straight into it.
And he'll
job
do
done.
it all. Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, don't work like that.
No.
Don't work like
Yeah.
that. It don't work like that.
Yeah, I know.
It don't work like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he walks the walk and talks the talk, doesn't he, EA? Because he's explaining to me, saying, look, leave Glyn out of this, Lise. He says, leave Glyn out of it. He said, I'll take it all over, I'll handle it all. And he says, Glyn hasn't got to worry a thing. And I said, okay, fine, I'll leave it to you then.
I won't take it over.
Yeah.
You can't just take it over. You got to go to the site office. So
yeah.
I've got to go to the site office. So I'm selling my caravan, and this is the guy who's interested in buying it. And then they'll go, right, no problem. They'll ask him to fill a form out. You'd have to supply photographic ID, 2 forms of photographic ID. You have to provide 2 forms of proof of address, of a permanent address. 2 forms of a permanent address.
Well, he must have friends who can do all that for him.
Yeah, but he wasn't prepared to do that. He didn't want to do that.
Well.
And then, fine, you're not having it. He's got to go through that. And then once all that's been supplied, the office write up the contracts and the forms and everything. Well, they don't write the contract. They write all the forms out and all the stuff. They send it to head office. Then the legal team at head office, they go all through it. They make sure they verify it all. Then they then send the two contracts back to the site office. And then the site office will call you. So we've got the contracts to come in, to sign over ownership from me to you.
Yeah.
Then he signs, I sign, the office sign. There's 3 signatures. He gets a copy of the contract. I get a copy of the contract of transfer. And the site has a copy which goes back to head office with all 3 signatures on. Then he gets the key. Then if he don't pay the ground rent, if he causes disturbances down there, it don't come back on me.
No, exactly.
Simple as that. That's how it works.
Yeah.
But like I said, he was going to come down with his mate with a van. I was going to load my stuff in, and he was going to unload his stuff, chuck it in there, and that was it. And I'll sort it all out with the site. Any problems, I'll sort it out. Sorry, mate. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
He said, don't worry about Glyn. He says, I'll look after Glyn, he says to me. I said, fine. I said, okay, He said, Glyn's going to be out of the picture. He said, that'll be my caravan. He said, okay, fine,
Yeah, it'll be his caravan when it's legally, with a legally binding contract of joinder between him.
I know, I did try and tell him, but he didn't understand it.
Yeah, once they've accepted his application and he's signed a legally binding contract of joinder between himself and the site owners, it's his.
I know.
But until that day's done, it's not his.
No. But you can see where he was coming from, because he said that he didn't want you involved. As far as he was concerned, he said he was going to sort it all out himself.
I am involved because I'm the legal owner.
I know, but he didn't
want to be involved.
Yeah.
I got to be involved because I am the legal owner of the property.
Yeah.
So I'm involved.
Yeah.
There's none of this, I'll just move my stuff in and I'll sort it all out with the site. No, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that.
Yeah.
It don't work like that.
I did.
I'm so sorry, mate, but it don't work like that. And he didn't like it. You got the ump.
Joe, he does own it. You own that caravan, Joe's asking.
I'm the legal owner. I've got legally binding documents to say I'm the legal owner.
Yeah.
I'm the legal owner. I own it.
Yeah.
I legally own it. It's my property.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'll come back, I'll sort it all out with the site. No, sorry.
He says, he said, legally owns it. He does, yes, he legally owns it.
I'm the legal owner.
Yeah. Yeah.
But him just saying, "Oh, I'll sort everything out with the site.
Yeah.
I'll sort." No, don't work like that, mate. You
Yeah.
got to go through. You got to do the contracts.
Yeah.
Got to exchange contracts. It's like buying a house.
I know, but he's.
You got to exchange contracts.
You know,
You exchange contracts. Got to have the contracts.
He walks and walks the talk, doesn't he? So
Yeah,
that's why,
it's like buying a house. That's why you have to have a solicitor do a house conveyance, because it's got to be legally transferred from one owner to the next owner.
Yeah, Joe, he's got that little wet signature thing coming off from Herr Hitler. He's got that little piece of paper, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's got to be done legally, and he wasn't prepared to do it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, he says, I'll see you right. I'll pay the ground rent. No, mate. No. Sorry. No. Don't pull that one on me.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen down there before.
Well,
seen it happen down there before.
What I'm saying though, he had the answers, didn't he? See, but you know,
Sorry?
he had the answers, didn't he? Because he said, don't involve Glyn. He said, I'll get it all sorted out. They haven't got to go to Glyn for anything. He said, they've all got to do is come to me.
Of course they got to come to me, because I've got to legally, there's that word again, legally sign a contract of transfer to him. Legally, remember that word. You always got to remember that word. Legally, it's a property. It's got to be legally signed up. It might be a static caravan, or the caravan park, but it's still got to have a that word's coming up again. Legally binding contract of joinder.
It's not that to me. It's like Scoops.
Got to have it. There's no like selling it. If it was on, say it was some land I owned, say it was some land I owned.
Yeah,
like
you said.
My land that I owned.
Yeah,
and I had a caravan. They said, I want to buy the caravan and move into it. Fine. I can sell it to you, and you can move in, and you're living on my land.
Yeah.
I don't need to draw a contract up.
No.
Because it's my land.
Yeah.
And you pay me X amount a week in rent. If you don't pay it, you get fucked off out of it. Simple as that. But when you're working through a third party, where you've got personal property, which I own, on a site which you pay, it's got to go all through the legal. That word's come up again. The word legal keeps coming up, doesn't it? The legal has come up again. Look, the legal process of exchanging contracts of joinder. And I wouldn't, and I said no, and he got the hump over it.
Yeah.
Well, he got the hump, so I wouldn't let him move in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you want to move in, I said, you got to speak to head office.
Yeah.
Speak to them. And you've got to go all through the words come up again, the legal route.
You know.
Keep coming up that word, legal, see?
So, but he must know someone that can help him get away from that legal bit. I don't know.
You can't get away from that.
Yeah. Well, he had the answers, didn't they, for you?
Yeah, and his answers were wrong. He did have no answers. Oh, I'll just move in, I'll sort it all out with the site.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't work like
that.
No. It doesn't work like that. If I'm transferring it over, you've got to have that word's coming up again, a legally binding contract between you and the site and myself.
You would have done that though, wouldn't you? Instant. As far as you're concerned, as soon as he comes on site, you wanted it in his name as soon as he came on site, didn't you? I think that's another thing. And he said no. He said, leave it to me. And he said, we'll get clean stuff sorted out when I'm in there or something. You know, you don't know, do you?
Yeah, that's what he said. So once I get in, I'll get it sorted aside. No. I said you've got to phone the site up and say, Glyn wants to get rid of X11. I want to take on the tenancy of that pitch.
Yeah.
And then they will then have to do that word again. Legally binding contracts have to be drawn up.
How many days does that take?
Sorry?
How many days does that take legally?
About 2 weeks. It takes about 2 weeks.
So he could have been in there 2 weeks and helped you out for those 2 weeks.
No.
No, you can't do that. No, all right.
No, because it's subletting. You can't sublet.
So even 2 weeks, he can't
No.
help you out for 2 weeks, right?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, because
If you want to do a caravan, you'll have to go through the correct channels
right.
to purchase it.
For 2 weeks.
To have it, no. Yeah, well, 2 weeks, that's what it takes for him to draw the contract in.
Right.
You'd have to go to the office, you'd have to prove his identity and prove a permanent residential address.
Mm.
And that's what you have to do. You have to prove a permanent residential address.
Mm.
Then once they've got all that, then they draw the contracts up. And then everybody gets together, signs the contracts, keys get handed over, job done.
Yeah.
I let him go in there. It was a 2-week process, and then they say, no, sorry, his credentials don't come up to scratch.
Yeah.
He's in the caravan. I'm still the legal owner, and he won't leave.
Yeah.
Won't go around him. Who's he going to come back in?
Yeah,
Me.
you. Yeah. All right.
So I said no, and he got the hump. Because I said no, he got the hump. I thought, fine, fuck off, boy.
All right. Okay.
So what was that?
Yeah. I think it's because it's not instant, is it? Legally instant. So it takes 2 weeks. That's what I think he was
That's
playing.
like when I bought it. It's like when I viewed it. It was up for sale. I went and viewed it. I thought, this is doing me. This is absolutely spot on for me. So I went back to the office. And I said, I'm really interested in this caravan. I want to buy it. I said, no problem at all. We can draw up a sales.
Who was the legal owner then?
The woman who owned it.
Right, the woman. Right. Okay.
The woman who owned it, she gave it up because she didn't want it anymore.
Right.
But she still owned it.
Right.
And it was put up for sale. So I went to buy it. I viewed it and I said, yes, I'd like to buy it. And they said, no problem, at the office. What we need is this. We need you to fill this form out. We need to take an initial deposit, which is to secure until, and then what we need is this, we need these forms of identification and proof of address.
Yeah.
Before we can proceed with drawing a contract of transfer up.
Yeah.
No problem. Filled the form out. I paid a small deposit to hold it, to take the caravan off a sale.
Yeah.
And then that was on a Saturday. Then I went back down there on a Sunday. I had my photographic ID, passport, driving license, and I had my proof of residency, which was utility bills, solicitor's letter with some stuff I'd done for a solicitor at the time, some other stuff, and then submitted that. So they said, can we take photocopies of? Yes, you can. I filled all the forms out, and it was sent off. What they said, we'll be in contact. That's it.
Right.
And I waited about 3 days later. I got a phone call. They said, yeah, everything's okay. We could do exchange of contracts on Saturday, whatever, a week on Saturday, and then it's all yours. That's it. So when I went down the week on the Saturday, there was all the contracts there. The lady who owned the caravan wasn't there. She'd already signed over the transfer form over, which, yeah. And then all I had to do, yep, I had all of the stuff there, the legally binding documents, that word again, legal. So put my signature on, sign, print, date. Oh, Mr. Dixon, who used to be running the office, but I don't know what's happening there, but I'll no doubt find out in the future. He signs off, it's witnessed off by his secretary, and then there's the key, all yours.
Yeah.
Because then you are the legal owner.
Right.
That's it. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Don't work. Oh, I'll move in. I'll sort it out with the site. I'll pay the ground rent. You've got nothing to worry about. Don't work like that.
He could have sold tickets to your back steps, couldn't he?
Don't start with that stuff, bringing that up again. I've had enough of that for the last 2 years.
Oh, you could have used, or someone could have sold tickets for your back steps.
I just said, don't bring that stuff up. I've had enough of that over the last 2 years.
Oh, God. Thanks. Oh, get Jack the Ripper in, or detective or something.
That's it. But he didn't want to do it that route. He just thought he was just going. He just thought he was going to move straight in there.
Yeah.
I said, no, don't work like that, mate. Don't work like that.
Come and see the famous back steps.
Will you just shut up about it?
You can't get rid of it, have you? Oh. You can't get rid of it. Oh. Oh.
Well, I said he got the over it, and then well, that's your choice, mate. Ain't a fucking free for all. Yeah, ain't.
Oh God. Oh. Yeah.
There you go.
Have to get the bloody welding.
What?
Have to get the welders out. They'll nick it.
What?
The back steps, they'll nick them. They'll be gone. Oh.
For people trying to be fucking funny.
No, me.
Just told you to shut up about it.
I know. I'm just saying, they'll probably nick them, though, won't they? I know what people are like.
I can give a fuck.
Oh, God. Oh. We're just talking about legally owned. You're the legal owner. That's all we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm the legal owner. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm legally owned.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, stop it. Oh. Oh.
What I said, he just thought he was just going to walk straight into the place.
Yeah.
Dump with his fucking gear in there and live the life of a road.
I know he was desperate. I know he was desperate at the time, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, well, we're all desperate at times, but sorry, it didn't work on that. Just you can have it if you want it. But you've got to do the paperwork. Simple as that. Don't do the paperwork, you don't get the key. Simple. Simple as that. You don't do the paperwork, you don't get the key, mate. Simple as that. And you got the ump. Well, I was like, all right, fine, bother. Just said that. I can get that.
Oh. It's only a bloody laugh, isn't it? It's going on. Can't help it.
You might think it's a fucking laugh. It weren't a fucking laugh the last fucking 3 years of my fucking life.
I know, but it just, It's just a caravan, isn't it? It's what they're talking about. They're saying, you know, it's a caravan. It's just a bloody caravan, you know. How much do the legal papers cost? Joe says £80, isn't it?
No, 800.
800, right?
Costs £800.
Yeah. Spike, right? Spike says you're having flashbacks. Now I'm saying this is the reason why you're not going to go in that bloody caravan again because of that. Yeah.
Who says I'm not going in the caravan?
No, Spike says you're having flashbacks. So do you not want to go back in that caravan then? Do you?
I want to go into that caravan for one reason: it's collects for my personal property.
Right.
And that is it. Job done.
Right. Yeah.
Over and done with.
So you don't want nothing to do with that caravan anymore, do you? No.
It's pointless.
Yeah.
It's pointless. I can't drive. So getting there would be a fucking nightmare. Getting shopping would be a fucking nightmare. Everything would be a fucking nightmare about it. And with then being told by this new fucking site management team, I've only got 2 seasons left on it, that it's got to come off the site because of the age of the caravan. Fuck it. You're gonna be like that.
Spike, they've took pictures. All they said, it's just dirty, isn't it? It's just dirty, isn't it? You said that's what they said. There's nothing wrong with it, Spike. It's just that they want to get him off site.
They want the pitch.
Yeah.
That's what they want. They want the concrete pitch to put a bigger unit on.
Yeah.
A bigger caravan, get more money. That's what they want. They're desperately trying to upgrade the site. I'm still in contact with people who are down there.
Yeah. So there's nothing wrong inside.
No, it's just old.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just they want it off because they want to put a newer unit on there.
Yeah.
And they're sending me these pictures. The caravan's dirty. Yeah, well, it will be because I haven't cleaned it for 3 years. What do you fucking expect? And they're doing everything, like sending me pictures, like saying, you know, this is, you know, the caravan's dirty, it needs cleaning. What? Jet wash it then.
What about the mice?
About what?
Mice? Are there any mice in it?
I don't know. I've been there for 3 fucking years. Have I? I haven't been mice in it. I doubt it, because I think when the mouse was coming in, and I blocked the hole off.
Right. Oh, got a bottle cap in. All right.
4 or 5 years ago, I found when the mouse was coming in. Found exactly where it was coming in. But they must have had a washing machine cut a hole in the floor, so they must have an inlet and outlet for a washing machine. Because when I looked under the caravan, there was all the old piping all capped off, which would have been decent washing machine piping. And then where the fridge was over the top, on that really cold winter we had, the old mouse, because of the heat coming off the motor from the fridge, the old mouse was like in, cooking itself under the fridge motor. That's the only way it could have got in. And when I blocked that hole off, never had a problem with a mouse, ever. I never had a problem with mice in there before. All the years I lived in it, I never had a problem with mice. It's just that one winter. When I looked, I found, obviously, there's a hole cut in the floor where there would have been a washing machine there. I blocked it off, found a nice bit of plyboard, some silicone sealer, some nice long self-tapping screws. Job done. Fridge back in, never had a problem with a mouse since. That was it. Well, when I was doing it, they might have got in since, I don't know. So I haven't been down there for 3 years.
That's something, Spike, you need to talk with Glyn about. I don't know nothing about plastic and mice, so me not know anything about what they eat.
Well, if they got in, haven't they? They don't fucking do about it.
Yeah. It's the same as trying to get you to your mum's and trying to get you to your bloody caravan. All things are bloody put up barriers.
You're interfering too much.
Oh, I'm trying to bloody help because you're just sitting there doing nothing.
I can't. What the fuck can I do? I've got stinking flu. I'm just getting over a fucking flu infection. I can't go to a care home with a gastric flu infection.
Yeah, I know that.
I can't get to the fucking caravan because I can't fucking drive.
Yeah, exactly.
Simple. End of story. I can't get there.
I know. So
I can't get there. How am I going to get down the fucking Walden Bay? All right, I walk from here down to the fucking train station. I'll get a train to fucking Strood. I'll get down to Mason Barracks. I'll get a train to Strood. I change trains. I'll get a train to Sittingbourne. I'll change trains to Sittingbourne. I'll get a train to fucking Sheerness. I'll get off at Sheerness. I'll either get a taxi, which is going to cost 60 quid, or I'll get on a bus, which is going to take an hour and a half. And I'll get to the caravan. Fucking Gucci fucking whoops. Let me do some fucking backflips across the fucking driveway. I'm in.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
For what?
I know.
Then I've got to get back home.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's been 3 years. We've just got to try and get this stuff out of the caravan for you, haven't we?
I know what I've got to fucking do. I know what I've got to do with my property.
Okay.
I know exactly what I've got to do with my property. And I know exactly when the time will be right to do what I've got to do when I've got to fucking do it.
Yeah, and I don't mind helping you.
Simple as that. Yeah. Simple as that. I know when I've got to do what I've got to do with my property. And I will do it when the time is right for me.
Mm.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, who's got a cat? Yeah. Mm.
Fucking hell. Fucking arguing with me all the time.
Not bloody arguing with you. I'm just trying, priorities, isn't it? So you've got to sort your mum out.
Yeah. And if I had my eyesight, I'd have been out the caravan a long time ago. Because I'd have just fucking hired a fucking van, gone down there, emptied it my fucking self, fucked off. Done. I haven't got my eyesight. I can't drive.
No.
Makes it hard work.
So you've got to rely on other people.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll rely on other people when the time is ready for me.
Right. Okay.
Simple as that.
Right. Right, you heard it here first, guys.
Huh?
You heard it here first. They'll probably make copies of that now.
I don't give a fuck. They'll copy it. If they've got nothing else to do with their fucking lives apart from clip and copy and fucking do it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. They'll get up your pipe then, won't they, Carly Mids? If you've got mice downstairs, all I've got to do is come up a pipe.
That's what?
Carly Mids has got mouse problems downstairs, so they've only got to come up a pipe, haven't they?
Mice get in there fucking anywhere. The bastards get anywhere.
Yeah. Mm. Oh, they've got the cat. Oh, yeah, of course. You've got a cat, so yeah. Yeah, but the only thing is, I said with cats, they have to pee everywhere, don't they, to get rid of the mouse, so the mouse don't come in.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah. Well, it's the same as dogs and cats with what do they call it, foxes, isn't it? If a fox pees anywhere, the cat goes ain't having that, so it pees all over the place.
Well, that's what it is. That's why people should never feed foxes.
Yeah.
It's like my mum used to save up all the old bits of food. I said, what are you saving all that for? I'll put it in a bag, and she should put it in one of them like little carrier bags you get from the £2.99. So what are you doing with all this food? I'll put it out to the foxes and they take it back to their den. No, they won't. It ain't a fucking Chinese takeaway. They will shit. Oh, Mr. Fox ain't going to come along and go sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, look at that. Here, lads, got a takeaway. Let's get back to the den, get the fucking beers open, get the football on. Rip the bag open. This is right. Who we got? Arsenal versus Man City. Fucking hell. Just get a bet on. Quick, get 365 up. Let's get a bet on. Who's fucking having a bet? Let's have a fiver each for Man City doing fucking Arsenal 3-1. No, they won't. The Fox would just shred it all over the fucking front lawn, and then it would shit and piss and mark its territory out as a food territory.
Yeah.
Then another fox would come along and smell the piss, and that was shit and piss everywhere. And before you know it, your driveway is covered in shit, fox and piss, and I'm out there with the hose pipe and shovel, fucking washing, clearing up fox shit. And I said this argument having on. I said, foxes do not fucking take bags of fucking food back to their dens and have a fucking right life. Get Sky Sports on, get a smoking jacket on, light a couple of big King Edward cigars, open the food package up, get Sky Sports on and that done. They shred it on the fucking lawn and shit everywhere, piss everywhere.
And so the cats, yeah. Because they have to mark it.
Any white animal it will mark out. If you put food out, they will eat it and they will mark out. They will mark out the territory. They will mark out a territory.
Yeah.
It's like my sister. Oh, my back garden stinks of piss. It must be the cat. No, it's not. It's because you put food out for the foxes. The foxes come in, they eat the food, and then they piss and shit everywhere. Marking out. Yeah. That's why your back garden stinks of piss. Because you feed the foxes. Don't feed them. The urban foxes. No, they're not. These are urban foxes. They're not rural foxes. They're urban foxes. That's what they do. They eat scraps people put out for them.
Oh, well. At least you're not bunged up tonight, is okay. You ain't got a bunged up hole.
I'm feeling better by the day. I feel better today. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good today. I went out for a walk. I went out for a walk today. Not much of a walk.
At least you got out, though.
Yeah, I got out. The sun was shining. I got out. I haven't been out for 5 days.
No, that's what I mean.
Couldn't trust my stomach. Couldn't trust my stomach to go out. Because if my stomach turned when I was walking up the road, I couldn't be dealing with it.
Yeah.
So I just stayed in bed. Friday. It's like Friday, 15 hours Friday I spent in bed.
I know. Yeah.
The only time I got out of bed Friday was to have a wee, throw up, have a dump. Well, not so much a dump.
Yeah.
Pass some liquid, fill my water bottle up, have half a ciggy, get back in the bed, throw myself under the duvet and lie there. Spent 15 hours in bed Friday. Saturday I spent about 10 hours. Sunday I spent about 9 hours.
Bloody hell.
Yesterday Monday, spent, I don't know.
How do you know he had the shits, Joe?
8 hours.
You've been phoning Joe on the quiet, have you?
No.
Oh. Joe knows you've had the shits.
Yeah, so, I went out today. I went out and bloody hard work. Because I've been exercising, my legs have just stopped. Oh, I just punched it out, just booted it out. Just, Can I do this? I won't give it up. I needed bread. Some loaf of bread was. I just ran out of bread. I just needed some more stuff. I just needed basic food. I thought I'm not going to go down as far as Aldi.
Yeah.
Let's go to right now. And I've done it. I walked it there. I walked it back. I had to stop on the way home.
Yeah, you said, didn't you? Yeah.
I had to sit down. I had to just stop, but it's all right because the sun was shining. I just sat for. I just had 5 minutes.
Joey never. All you wanted today was bread and milk, wasn't it?
I just needed some bread. I needed some milk.
No wine.
No, I still got it in the fridge from last week. We haven't drank it, right?
Yeah.
And then there's some bread and some milk. I want some more tortilla chips because I'm eating them. So I'm not back to full appetite. I'm just still snacking on food.
Yeah, so.
And the local $2.99 sell these big bags of plain tortillas. No spice in them, nothing. They're just plain tortilla chips. I know it's a bit boring, fucking, but I'm just getting my appetite back. My appetite's slowly coming back.
So you don't know when you're going to get your computer, though?
No, don't know yet. No, I'll find out. I'll find out on Friday.
Yeah.
Guy from Blind Veterans phoned me this afternoon. Spoke to him.
Yeah.
Gone through with my needs, what I actually need IT equipment for.
Yeah.
Ain't a lot really. And he said, leave it with us. I'll speak to the team, and we'll call you.
Did he ask if you can see a keyboard?
Yes.
Right, did I? So you're going to get something for keyboard then, aren't you?
I don't know yet. Like I said, I don't know yet.
Yeah.
So you're jumping the gun with him.
Oh.
You don't know. I haven't spoke to him yet. It's not till 2 o'clock Friday.
Okay. But at least
Jumping the gun. You're jumping the gun. As usual, you're jumping the gun.
You can see a keyboard at least. So.
Well, you can't see a keyboard. As you well know, I can't see a keyboard.
I always think ahead. So you say I'll jump in the gun. I always think ahead for you. You know.
Yes, but you're thinking ahead, but you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh well, okay, fine.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about, do you? Are you in contact with Blind Veterans IT department?
No.
You just answered the question. You just answered the question. Your answer to the question was I pronounced the question. Your answer was no. So there you go. That's it. And end of conversation on that one. Until 2 o'clock on Friday when they're going to ring me and come up with suggestions or recommendations of what I need to get me a little bit more IT online rather than using a mobile phone, whether it's a tablet with a magnifier, whatever. But until Friday, I don't know, you don't know. So
but at least you can see a keyboard, so we know it's going to be that. So
I can't see a keyboard. I just told you I can't see a keyboard.
Oh, you can't see a keyboard. I thought you said you could.
I can see a keyboard, but I can't see the digits on the keyboard.
Right, okay.
So that's what we're doing for today. But like I said, till 2 o'clock on Friday, whenever we'll be back, once the team has gone through stuff, I'll have an answer then.
Yeah.
Until then, I ain't got an answer now.
Yeah. You ain't got your white stick yet.
Not yet. No, that's coming because I've got next month Kent Association for the Blind are coming over for a meeting with me to see how they can assist me anymore with everything, and they want me to use a white stick.
Yeah.
I don't want to use one, but they're insisting I do. And they said it's vanity, isn't it? I went, yeah, it is vanity. I don't
I said
want
to you, though, didn't I?
I don't want to walk down the road with a white stick. But they said,
is it vanity about your face, about your hair?
no, it's nothing to do with my face and my hair.
Right.
It's just vanity of walking down the road with a white stick.
Right, okay. So, cause I always thought they'd say something because you're not shaving and all that, but...
What's not shaving or having my hair cut got to do with being blind? Come on, fucking Lisa, for fuck's sake. Oh my fucking good God. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, you're a blind man and you got a beard and you're growing your hair long. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, come on. Get a fucking grip on fucking life.
Well, you might, that's your vanity, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my vanity because I want to grow my hair long. I want to grow a beard. That's my vanity.
Okay. You've done it
That's
now.
my choice. That's my choice.
Yeah. You've done it now.
And when I decide in the summer months when the weather gets warmer, when I decide to shave all my hair off, go bald again, and take on my beard, that'll be my decision. It's nothing to do with being blind. It's nothing to do with having to have white stick training.
Right. Not about vanity.
That's the vanity they're talking about. Not because I've got long hair and I've got a beard. It's not the vanity they're talking about. It's the vanity of like having to walk down the road with a rollerball on a white stick. But I don't want to do it. I don't want to give into that. And I'm refusing to give into it. But Kent Association for the Blind, who I'm now fully signed up with, want me to do that. They want to take me out to get me to get used to using it.
If you had a woman come in and cut your hair for you, would that be all right? And then shaved you?
When I'm ready.
Oh. Okay.
When I'm ready. When I decide to have my hair cut off and my beard cut off, that's my personal decision. No one else's.
Okay.
My personal decision.
Right. I can't say nothing more than that then, can I? I'm going to shut up then. Right.
Yeah, but if I want to, what's fucking wrong? Why is it every fucking thing I do, I get questioned on?
Not everything, just...
Well, it is. I have a drink of wine. Oh, Glenn's drinking wine again. Oh, I've grown a beard. Oh, it's grown a beard. Oh, it's grown his hair. Oh, it's done this, done that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do Saturday night is I'm going to go down my local drug dealer. I'm going to get fucking about. I'm going to get 2 grams. I'm going to get 2 grams of coke. No, proper Colombian marching powder. Get the pure stuff. Don't know how much that costs these days. Fuck that. And then I'll get some of that. I don't know what else can I get. I don't know, whatever. And then we'll do a live stream. And I'll sit there and I'll fucking get a razor blade out. And I'll chop it up. And I'll have a good old rip up. And you can all talk about that.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Fucking hell. It's for Kent Social. The thing with vanities is Kent Social, when I've been talking to the councillors from Kent Social for the Blind, is I don't want to walk down the road using a white stick, but they're insisting that I do for my own safety, crossing the road. Because crossing the road then is lethal. And they said with a white stick, you'll find the traffic will stop quicker, let you across the road.
Yeah.
We can give you assessment, safety, getting up curbs. Because I've tripped over the curbs a few times. I've crossed the road in the wrong place.
Yeah.
So that's why I cut all my arm up that time.
Yeah.
I thought I'll cut across the road here quick, not thinking about the curb. Tripped over it.
Mm.
And I don't want to go down that route, but Well, I've got it. I have to give in to that.
Okay.
And they want to take me out on this training morning, with using a white stick. Take me into town. I don't want to go to town. I hate the fucking town.
So
Can't stand the town.
that's your defence mechanism, though, isn't it? Because you're shouting. That's your defence mechanism. So that's your defence mechanism cutting in.
No, my defence mechanisms, I've been so independent all my life.
Yeah.
I've had no problem. But then the last 2 years, come up to 3 years now, with losing my eyesight.
I know, you're frustrated. I know, exactly, yeah.
You get frustrated. And I get people fucking telling me, I get the YouTube doctor said,
I know,
it's because you drink wine. It's because you do this, you do that. No, it's psychological brain damage to the optical nerve receptor in the brain.
Yeah.
Who am I going to trust? YouTube doctors with someone saying, it's because you drink wine. Or I'm going to trust a consultant neurologist who has scanned my MRI scan miraculously, probably earns about £100,000 a year, and has come up with, right, this is what's caused your blindness. We know it's to do with the trazodone, but it's irreversible cell damage to the optical nerve receptor in the brain. Or am I going to trust YouTube doctors going, it's because you drank wine. That's why you've gone blind.
Right, so count how many bottles you have a night and ask AI and see what AI says.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
So, straight away.
Sparks has got an ask AI.
Straight away. I've got a consultant neurologist who's studied my MRI scans, and it's like, ask AI.
Yeah, see what AI says.
AI. Ask AI. Oh, fuck you. Ask AI. Ask AI. Ask AI. Ask AI. Oh, big as a drink. Ask AI. Who am I going to trust? AI, the YouTube doctor surgery, or a consultant neurologist from the hospital? Let's have a good think.
I don't bloody know, do I?
Let's have a think. Let's have a think. A consultant neurologist. Probably paid quite a lot of money, £100,000 a year, probably more.
That lady told you, didn't she? Who said, it's your lifestyle.
She had just got out of her fucking pram out of fucking college with a piece of paper saying, I can use an eye testing machine in Specsavers. And says, oh, wave a bit of paper around. Who am I going to trust? Someone who's just got out of their pram, waving a bit of paper, or a consultant neurologist? A neurologist. Remember that word? Neurologist. Consultant neurologist.
Yeah.
Not just out of fucking college with a little bit of paper saying, stick your head on this machine, I'm going to photograph your eye.
Yeah.
Or am I going to trust a consultant neurologist, or I'm going to trust the YouTube doctors?
Yeah. But
think about it. 3 options.
Whoever told you that it could be lifestyle, maybe, because one told you it could have been your lifestyle, another one said it is the trazodone, another one said the eyes or whatever it was,
No. The one who just got out of her pram, waving a piece of paper, said it's your lifestyle because you drink wine, because you have a drink in the evenings, and you smoke cigarettes. That's what's caused your blindness. And I walked out because you're talking shit, love. And I told her, you're talking shit, love. And I walked out. You're talking shit.
No, that's a doctor then, isn't it? That's a YouTube doctor then.
She's not a doctor.
No, that's a YouTube doctor because you've walked out. So that's a YouTube doctor for you.
There's a YouTube doctor. Just got to have a pram with a little bit of paper, and then stick your head in this machine, and I'm going to photograph your eye. I'm not going to give you a diagnosis because that's what I'm trying to do is photograph your eye. And I'll tap it into the computer, and I'll send that off to whoever's her head on show, he looks at it and goes, not sure. Then he sends it off to the neurologist. The neurologist goes, better give him an MRI scan on the brain just to make sure. You know, did the girl at Specsavers go, oh, better send you for an MRI scan? No, all she done was send me upstairs to send me for someone to sell me pairs of fucking glasses that I didn't fucking need. High street retailer. That's all they are. I got the eye clinic at the hospital. Have they got rows and rows and rows of designer glasses with someone trying to sell you anti-glare lenses, varifocal lenses? No, they haven't. Why? Because it's an eye clinic with specialist trained people who have done degrees and God knows what else training to become neurologists, compatible eye consultants, working with neurology departments in a fucking hospital. Not working in fucking Specsavers selling you fucking glasses.
Well, they never come up to you and said, well, you're a special case, are you? That's what they said to Dave. They said, because he's only got one eye, or you're a special case he is, you know.
Well, I've got the diagnosis. I told you this. Jesus fucking Christ.
Because I always remember talking to when I was sitting there with my eyes tested, and I said to him, I said, what about Dave then? I said, born with one eye. I said, can't even see out the other, and walks into bleeding walls. Oh, well, he's a special case, isn't he? You know. And I was like, oh, bloody, here we go. So I thought, you know, they might have turned around and said that to you. Oh, well, Glenn's a special case, isn't he? You know.
No, it's not. It's taken them 2 years to sort it out, and it's finally come back. But it's permanent cell damage to the optical nerve in the brain. And it's irreversible.
Yeah.
There you go.
I said that with him, didn't I? Yeah.
Now, don't tell you that at Specsavers, do they?
Well,
I just want 7 glasses. Look at these nice Ray-Ban lenses. These are the nice for me. Try them on, sir.
Yeah.
We can get you nice. We'll get you anti-glare lenses. Get you varifocals and all that.
Is that £500 an eye? Eh? Is that £500 an eye? Because that's what Dave was quoted. £500 an eye for him.
Oh, whatever. But you know, it's like these are only 2 pairs, sir, for £129.
Yeah.
All right, they're done from the lenses.
And he's because of his £500 an eye.
What's that? Well, it's just bullshit. That's why I walked out the clinic that day at the hospital. I told her, I said, you don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah, but that's your YouTube side then kicking in, isn't it? That's your YouTube doctor kicking in because you told her what you thought of her. So that's your YouTube doctor kicking in.
No, it's not my YouTube doctor. It was just I told someone. I said, do you know what you're fucking talking about?
Yeah, but you're saying that YouTube doctors don't know what they're talking about either. So you're.
She didn't know what she's talking about. She didn't know what she's talking about. She didn't have a clue.
Well.
She didn't have a clue what she was talking about.
No, what can I say? I won't with you.
She didn't have a clue what she was talking about. What she was talking to me about, I've already been talked about. I've been in hospital since then for 10 days. And she was talking about, because you have a cut of glass, she straight away, and then my consultant neurologist, she's on fucking like 20 grand a year. He's on probably 200 fucking grand a year. He says, it's not do with lifestyle, mate. He says, it's a reception in your brain. It's fucked. Basically, it's fucked. And it's fucked through trazodone hydrochloride. It's fucked.
Yeah.
That's what fucked your eyesight. And before you go down the road of combo claim, never work. Never work. Won't get there.
Yeah.
There's a guy blind veterans I was speaking to. on one of our phone-ins. He was the same. He was on the same medication as me. Been on it probably around about the same time. Went to bed one night, not feeling very well, just like I did. Woke up next morning, blind. Got out of bed, fell over, couldn't stand up.
But that's the same as me when I had that metformin. I started taking that metformin, woke up one day blind, and I said, "That's it."
There you go.
The whole bloody morning, I couldn't bloody see a thing.
But the eye damage I've been caused is permanent.
I stopped taking that metformin, didn't I? Never had any problem with my bloody eyes until I took that stuff.
Neither did I. My eyesight was perfect. Yes, I used to have to wear corrective glasses.
Can't you mean to tell you?
I used to have to wear glasses,
Having
like a lot of people do. I had no problem with my eyesight. Put my glasses on. I was to take them off at night, go to bed, get up in the morning, put the glasses on. No problem at all. And all of a sudden, the eyesight went down, 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 down. Then I collapsed that night.
Yeah. Yeah, it scared the bleeding life out of me. And of course, and Dave's going, "Oh, I can't bloody see, can I?" I said, "Yeah, but you."
Everything I felt that morning when I went up, everything was black.
Yeah. No, mine was like what you say, fuzzy. Couldn't see a bloody, couldn't make out. All it was all fuzzy and blobs and all that. Could not see to concentrate. And considering I have panic attacks because I can't concentrate, it just went out the window. That just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, so did I. I felt when I went out that morning. I still thought it was night time.
Yeah.
The sun was shining through the window. I thought it was the moon.
Yeah. Same as I said, yeah.
Well, I heard my mum moving around downstairs. I thought she's up early. Well, bloody, it was still night time. It went to the middle of summer. My brain kicked in and I thought, it's the middle of summer. It gets light at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I can't see. Actually, I can't see. Actually, I'm blind. I'm nearly blind. Fuck's going on? Got out of bed, stood up, fell straight over.
Yeah.
That's when you called the ambulance. When I phoned you, said, look, I can't see that. Ambulance, doctor come out, checked me over, said, no, fuck it. The doctor said, I think you've had a stroke, mate.
Yeah.
Hospital. Well, was a lady doctor. Lovely she was. She said, I think you've had a stroke. I said, that's what she said. That's the word. She said, I think you've had a stroke. Not some little fucking tart who's just got out of fucking uni, out of a pram, waving a bit of paper going, oh, it's because you drink wine every night. Or you have drinks and you do this and you smoke. I've got a doctor that's I think you've had a stroke. I suspect you've had a stroke. Just sit there, I need to take some more stats.
Yeah.
ECG straight away there in the front room. Give me an ECG in the front room, make sure my heart was fucking beating properly, which it was. And then they met me straight away.
Your left side as well, isn't it? Is that the pain down your left side as well, or your leg? You said your legs are all gone.
Yeah, it's nerve damage.
Nerve damage, that's it. Yeah.
It's nerve damage from the trazodone.
Yeah. The left side, yeah.
No, it's not down the left side. It's down both legs through the abdomen.
Oh right, but I thought you said left side. I thought you said.
No, I don't know. That's when I fell over.
When you fell over, yeah, right.
And I couldn't keep myself up. I kept falling to the right. That's what I suspected. It was a stroke.
Right. I thought you said left before.
No, it's the right side. I kept falling to the right.
Right.
Which is typical symptoms of stroke. Blindness and falling to the right. That's when the doctor came out that evening, wired me up, checked I wasn't having a fucking heart attack, which I wasn't. Done my blood pressure, which was normal, a little bit up, nothing normal, but that's because I was panicking.
Yeah.
And said, and that's when the doctor said to me in the front room downstairs, I think you've had a stroke, only a mild one, but I want to get you an accident. I want to get you to hospital.
Yeah.
She said, I want to get you there now. That's when I got put in her car. She strapped me in the seatbelt, put the blue lights on. Which is doctor's card, they've got blue lights.
Yeah.
Boom, straight up Maidstone.
Mm. Yeah.
So I went through clinic after fucking clinic after fucking clinic.
And they said nothing wrong with you. And that's what I can't understand.
Can't find fucking one.
Look at your mother.
They wouldn't admit it was a trazodone. They wouldn't admit it was the medication.
Yeah, and look at your mother. Same thing. She goes in for that, and there's nothing wrong with her.
Yeah.
I can't understand.
My mother.
Yeah, your mother. She said, she falls over and all that, and there's
She's
nothing
old.
wrong with her.
She's 94. She's old. She's weak.
But
She's an old lady.
I know.
All people fall over. Oh, but she's 94. Lisa, she's 94 years old. She's old.
But what did they say to you? Same as you. Nothing wrong with her.
There's nothing wrong with her. Health-wise, she's fine. But she's weak. Her muscles are weak. Her muscles are depleting. It's what happens when you get old.
Yeah.
At the older you get, your muscles deplete. Your body depletes. You're shutting down. Slowly. You're dying.
I know. Look at my mum.
It's death. Death is on the doorstep.
Yeah.
You only live for so many fucking years on this planet. It's not as though we live for 200 years. You only get about 80 years shot at it.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, you get about 80 years.
Yeah.
85 years, maybe 90. She's 94. She's had a fucking good shot at it.
She has.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but it just makes me so mad that they can't find nothing wrong with you and nothing wrong with her. Yeah, but
Well, no, we know what's wrong with me, Mum. She's old.
Well, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? It's the damage caused by the trazodone. Been through this 100 times.
But they said there's nothing wrong with you.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Well then.
But it's the damage caused by the trazodone. That's what's caused all the nerve damage for the abdomen, through the legs, and the eyesight loss. It's the trazodone. It's a side effect of the drug I was taking to make me feel better from my depression.
Yeah.
And you wonder why I won't take anything else ever again in my life. And people can argue with me as much as they fucking want. Because I sit and have a glass of wine in the evenings, I do this and they can argue with me as much as they fucking want. I couldn't give a fuck. Because I've got it now, all the evidence, not the evidence, I've got all the medical notes. That's all with blind veterans, Kent Association for the Blind, Involved Kent, SAFA, all there. It's all there. There's a guy they put me in contact with, blind veterans put me in touch with another guy, another vet. And I was talking to him a couple of weeks back. He was the same. Had a bad time back in 2018, 2019 for the scamdemic fucking it is. And they put him on the same medication. He said he was perfect, his health was perfect, he was fine, he used to get out and about, his vision was fine. Yes, he wore corrective eyewear. What you do when you get old. Next thing, he had the same thing as me. Went to bed feeling really ill one night, slept, got up next morning, was blind, fell over. Rushed to hospital. Exactly the same symptoms as what I had. And he tried suing. He tried suing over the medication. And the solicitors said, no chance.
Yeah.
Because in the little packet of tablets you get, there's a piece of paper. And when you unfold the piece of paper, it tells you what the drug does, how it affects you. And there's a little bit on the section on there that says the side effects of this medication. It could possibly, they word it right,
Mm.
so they're not dropping themselves in legally. That word again, legally. Remember that word, legal.
Here we go.
It says it can possibly cause body fatigue, muscle fatigue, loss of eyesight, possibly cause.
Mm-hmm.
And he went down the road suing his doctors for putting him on this stuff for so long. And a solicitor said, you've got no chance because the warning notice is in the packet. And that's where they will get off in court, because the warning notice is in the packet. It says, and on the top of the leaflet, before you take this medication, please read this leaflet carefully.
Mm.
In big print. And that's how these pharmaceutical companies get away with it.
Yeah.
Before you take this medication, read the enclosed leaflet.
Yeah.
It's that legal.
That's stuff. Yeah.
Yes, there we go. Is that word again? Legal.
Well, it says on the sciatica, it says don't take with diabetic pills. Don't take if you're having blood pressure pills, as you are. I'm not having diabetic pills, but I'm having blood pressure pills. Could affect blood pressure. Sciatica pills, and I said, well, I'm taking them. I'm just constipated at the moment.
That's why they shove all these leaflets in these boxes of tablets. Every time something with my blood pressure tablets, I open the box up. The first thing I do is I pull this fucking folded up piece of paper out. I throw it straight at the recycling.
Mm.
Because it's got on there all the ingredients, all the effects, what it does, how it treats you.
And you know, Scoops, Trazodone. Yeah.
It's all there. And this guy I spoke to, they put me on to, said, would you have a one-to-one with him, plot on the phone? Said, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
He was saying, he went, like I said, he went down the legal route to sue his doctor. We're giving him this shit that causes blindness. No chance, because it's all there. Everything's there. Court of law wouldn't stand up because it's a legally, what's that word again? It's a legally prescribed medication. There's a license. There's a license from the pharmaceutical company to distribute it, for a doctor to issue it, and there's a warning piece of paper shoved in a packet. And if you get the side effects off of it, there you go. That pharmaceutical company, the doctor, they're all legally, is that word again? Keep coming up to me.
Say this to him or not?
They're all legally covered. They're all legally covered.
Do you want me to Spike want me to say this to him or not?
Say what you want.
Right. So this is what Spike's put. Neurologist mode. 1, will trazodone make him blind? No. Can alcohol make someone go blind? Yes, indirectly. Heavy chronic alcohol use can cause alcoholic optic neuropathy, damage to the optic nerve due to nutritional deficiency, especially B1, B12 and folate, severe vitamin deficiency, related vision loss, toxic optic neuropathy, rare but documented, and Winrix, eclopathy, whatever that is, pathy, brain damage. Oh, thiamine. Yeah, now I had thiamine deficiency. They told me I had thiamine deficiency.
Obviously, my neurologist is wrong then. Oh, well, never mind. Obviously, 2 years of visits to and from the hospital and scans, and obviously my neurologist is wrong.
Well, this is what Spike's put down for the AI.
What a waste of 2 years that was.
Oh.
There you go.
Extreme cases, visions can be permanently damaged, and that's before we even get into liver failure, peripheral neuropathy, brain shrinkage, increased stroke risk. Trazodone and alcohol mix. Trazodone plus heavy alcohol use major sedation, increase of fall risk, respiratory depression, worsened depression, increased impulsivity. It's not blindness you worry about, it's collapsed head injury, withdrawal seizures, delirium. Right, so Spike bluntly, right, if Glyn is drinking 3 bottles a night, trazodone is almost irrelevant in the risk hierarchy. Alcohol at the level is medical classed as severe alcohol dependence. Is he saying the trazodone is making his vision blurry, or is this part of him deflecting from drinking? Yeah, that's what Spike's put down from the AI.
That's right, man. Good old AI, eh?
Well,
that's fine. Whatever. Oh, I just love YouTube doctors. They're fucking brilliant. I don't know why we have an NHS anymore. might shut all the fucking hospitals down, turn into MHOs, as migrants, and then just go to AI. Get diagnosed by AI. So much easier, wouldn't it? No more sitting on the phone for 45 minutes.
Tell it to go to A&E, yeah.
No more waiting for prescriptions to turn up. No more having to chase up. No more having this and that. No more having to get taxis to A&E. Or not to A&E, to appointments, spending loads of money on taxis. Just live by AI. AI now. Fucking superb. Brilliant. Excellent.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So trazodone was making your vision blurry. Yeah, I know. I've been through this, Spike, with him. I said to him, I explained to him what in the trazodone is the side effects of trazodone. And it says blurry vision.
It says in the leaflet on the fucking box of tablets, the side effects of trazodone can cause loss of eyesight.
Yeah.
And that's right.
Serious. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
The side effects: feeling sleepy or tired, headaches, nausea, constipation.
It's a sedative because trazodone hydrochloride is an antidepressant and a sedative in one.
Yeah.
It's a sedative. You take it. It's supposed to sort your fucking head out that you don't feel depressed.
Like
and then it's a sedative so you sleep at night. And it makes you sleepy.
Yeah. I gave all this stuff to you, didn't I, about the side effects of trazodone? I gave you all to you, didn't I? I gave it 2 months ago, haven't I? About NHS. So I gave it all to him. Yeah. Done all this. Yeah, that's what amitriptyline done to me. Constipation. It's all bloody stuff. What do you call it? Depression. 2 things that they do: constipation and put weight on. Oh God. Because they shut you down, don't they? So depression pills. That's why you put weight on, because you're sitting there, don't want to do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they're designed to do. They're designed to shut you down, so you just sit there and not.
Yeah. Exactly. Eat prunes.
It's like when I was
walnuts.
When I was working, like the alarm used to go off. Beep, 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 beep. Wake up. 3:55 in the morning. 5 to 4. I'll be like, fucking morning already. I'll wake up and the rain will be lashing off the side of the caravan. I'll be thinking, oh God, gotta get up. I just get up, put the kettle on, make a cup of tea, sit there, slowly pull my fucking work kit on, get me waterproof something, put them on now before I go out and after this for at work.
Yeah.
All fucking day, 8-9 hours. Because the trazodone, he just shuts you down.
Yeah. And now
Shuts
trips
you
they
down.
shut me down. Yeah.
It's everything I work. I used to get home from work, get out of my work clothes, hang them up to dry, and just get in bed. So I used to do, get in bed.
Yeah.
Fucking pull the duvet over the top of me. Fuck the lot of you.
Yeah.
Go sleep. Sleep for fucking 4 or 5 hours.
Mm.
Because that fucking shit they were fucking giving me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never mind, eh? Yeah, what's the time?
12 gone.
Is it 12 already?
Mm.
Oh, it was bloody 12. Fucking Wednesday already. Middle of the fucking week.
Yeah. I might go to Chelmsford tomorrow, see. A lot of migrants have been let off in Chelmsford lately. So I said today, do you fancy going up there? Might go up there.
Fucking migrants being let off fucking everywhere. It's fucking country. Shit all over the fucking country. I hate the fucking place. I hate this fucking country. Fuck it over.
I know, Carly Mids, I know. Does worry me. Bleeding seeing them all pile out of a big
fucking dream. When I got about 45, I've got another 10. I've got to 45 years old. I've got another fucking 10 years of this. 10 more years, that's all I got. 10 more years of getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, going out in the freezing cold, pissing out rain, the hot sun, whatever the fucking weather throws at me.
Yeah.
Another 10 years. That's all it is, 10 years.
Mm.
Well, at 55,
no, I agree. Yeah.
then private pension would be ready. Private pension was doing fucking fine. It's still is doing fucking fine. Doing fucking well, actually.
Yeah. Oh, we had a bit of sun today, Joe.
I had some sun here. Fucking beautiful. It was
Yeah.
So I sat on that fucking wall on the way home back from the shop today. I just sat on that fucking wall.
Mm.
I just sat there with mid tip back like this.
Yeah.
And the sun was beating on my face, and I was like, oh, God.
Cut photos. Yeah.
And I realised I was still in the UK.
Just lean back like that and just get a cut photo razor. That'll do you. That's it. Cut photo razor. You have to be trimmed first. Yeah.
When I was 45, I thought another 10 years. Just another 10 years.
Mm.
Smash my arse off for another 10 years. Get to 55. Fucking pension was doing so well. It's still doing good. Not gonna take a fucking great drawdown on my pension. I'm just like, fuck off. Fuck off to Spain. Oh well. And the plans got fucking knocked back by 6, didn't they?
Yeah.
That dream got shattered. Not to worry.
Still say you could have had a week away somewhere though, but you said you'd worried about your mum.
Yeah, I went to relax.
Yeah.
Well, I got through the airport, right? I just gone up to the assistants. They said, I'm visually impaired and just need some hand getting through passports and.
Yeah. Just need a hand job, don't you?
Huh?
Just need a hand job.
No, not my age. Not interested.
Oh god.
I could have got through the airport, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't meant to be, was it? All them fucking dreams.
Yeah.
I was 18, joined the army, served my time, worked for shit jobs, paid in my pension, paid in each week, every fucking pay packet I got. Little bit of my pension,
Yeah.
20s come and went, the 30s come and went, the 40s come and went.
Yeah.
Work. Get up 4 o'clock every fucking morning, go to work. Soaked to fucking skin. Come home freezing fucking cold. Fucking soaking wet. What? For what? For what?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
For what? What's the fucking point? Nothing. Yes, I've got a very healthy private pension. For what? What's it fucking worth now? What's it worth? Fuck all. Can't do fuck all with it.
Yeah.
Can't even drive by myself. Nice little tasty sports car. Park it on the drive. Never mind that.
Yeah. Yeah. I said that bloke who turned up today, that flipping, what was it? Reform bloke. He said he got three candidates, and that's just one of them. So I don't know whether they'll knock on. He said 200 houses in Abbott's Drive, and I've only got 20. 200 properties, and he only had 20 doors to knock on. So you can tell that because there's going to be 3 of them, the other 2 will probably do all the other houses.
They're never going to knock every fucking door, are they?
No. I tried to. When I've done all mine, I'll put them for the door, and then if someone comes to the door, I say, look, I'm going to be your local candidate.
They're going to do ringing doors, aren't they?
Yeah.
Not going to knock every door. You think of cancer going in an housing estate, knocking every fucking door. It just ain't going to happen, is it?
Yeah, because I mean, some of the things I keep on thinking like they're going to talk to me about the migrants or the antisocial stuff that's going on in Coinham. And then they all turn around and said, no, look, we're talking about homesteads here. I said, yeah, that's right, that's what I'm doing. You know about all the speeding cars that come down here. I said, well, I do try and do 8 mile an hour on my mobility scooter when I can, to lighten it up, But they clocked one person going down that road at 100 mile an hour. Oh, no, a message. Yeah. At 100 mile an hour. And there's a 30 mile an hour speed limit down there. So they started saying, oh, we need people out with those thingies to measure out what speed they're going and all that. And I said, yeah, get all the wombles out and do all that sort of stuff. They ain't going to make a blind bit of difference, you know. I said, well, you know, you're the ones that have got to make it happen. Because no one else is going to make it happen. So, you know, I've done my bloody best. But I just trusted too many people. I just thought, you know, I didn't want to get down there. I mean, I know I've got to be golden ticketing to go down there and stand as a candidate and all that. And I just thought, what's his name? Oh, Neil Spate had contacted me saying, here, Lise, you've lost by 18 votes. Do you want a recount? I said, yeah. But because I weren't there, bleeding didn't go ahead with a recount. But yeah, that's me. Lose at the last hurdle. And then bloody today, waiting for the flipping stream to start. 6 o'clock comes and goes. 6:15 comes and goes. So nearly 6:30, I contacted the said councillor, Neil Spate, and I said to him, you realise that, you know, the TV's not on in the place. Oh no, I didn't know. So he has to go and tell them to turn it on. So thanks to me again. They finally remembered to put the bleeding TV on in bloody Thurrock Council. What is the matter with these people?
Well, I don't know about these people.
Yeah. I'm not even a bleeding councillor. I'm not even on bleeding good books, you know. Having a go at bleeding Roy Jones. And I'll go and say to Mia, you know, you're not even supposed to be starting at 6. It's nearly 6:30, and you're not even on. And then they turn around and say, oh, we are on now, are we? Yeah, only because I bloody told you. Yeah. Oh, take care, Connie Mid. Yeah, that's me venting now, yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I am going to drop off. I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Well, all right, yeah, take care, Connie Mid. Thanks for everyone for popping in.
So very nice. I'm going to jump under my duvet. I'm going to bury myself under my duvet for the night and get nice and warm.
Yeah.
Nice, cosy and warm.
Right, Connie Mids, Blunt, yeah, and the other Joe.
I'll let you know tomorrow how this meeting goes on tomorrow.
Yeah. Just don't go in and say, well, my bad back, I'm not going to pick up and all that crap. Just relax and let them say it, you know.
That's what I'm going to say. Well, yeah, I know exactly what to say.
Just don't, yeah. Oh, don't worry, I've got the neighbours to pick her up and all that shit, yeah.
Oh, I'll just do the same.
Yeah.
I'll see what I say tomorrow.
All right, okay.
Yeah, lovely. Thanks for the live tonight. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care, Spike. Legally, it's bollocks. Oh, yeah, Adrian. Yeah, see you later, mate. All right.
Right. Take care, all. Look after yourselves.